Hi, hello and welcome everybody to the Fire Red Leaf Green 80% tournament. First round, actually now called the Degen. Because why are we doing this at 2 a.m.? I don't get it. I'm JP Zinham. I'm joined here by Randall. Hi, Randall. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing great as we begin our as we begin our degen race. I'm definitely feeling degen right now.
Yes. So we're just waiting for everybody to be all set to go, and then we'll get started. This was going to be a three-person race. But unfortunately, we had to have a dropout due to scheduling concerns. So now it is just two-player.
And that just increases the drama between Pulse and Q-Pals, the battle of the EU versus the American on the EU sleep schedule. As you're going to see right here, Q-Pals is waiting for 25 seconds because he is on emulator, and as such, he's going to take the emulator delay penalty because emulator does run slightly faster than console does. So we'll be waiting a little bit on his end. It will be starting in about 2 seconds.
Apologies, I'm having some mic trouble.
Yeah. You'll be fine, but we'll see. And either way, we're beginning the minute on both ends. Everyone's taking a look at their ID to see what seed they're on. And we'll be seeing if anyone goes for minute. I think it would be great, though obviously the race meta is not to do it at all, but we'll see. Alright, looks like Pulse isn't going for it. And judging by Q-Pulse's movement, neither is he.
Yeah, going to the right side of the building is the faster way. Usually good if you can get a really, really early Squirtle in your search for a runnable Squirtle. So, a valid path. Yeah, the modest will really only affect a couple of major fights, and then not really any minor ones. Like, it's just... This is not a physical attacking game. This is definitely a special attacking game.
Yeah. Q-Pals getting the first tackle miss of his tournament.
Oh no, he missed again!
No.
Oh my goodness, this is
Welcome to the degen race, everybody.
This is a amazingly bad start to this race from Q-Pals.
This time he gets through it, no trouble at all. You know. Let's just chalk it up as if he just had like a 2-minute, I don't know how much, 2-minute emulator delay. Let's just say that.
I mean, we could.
Why not?
Alright, there goes the Staryu.
Q-Pals getting poisoned by the Grimer, unfortunately. That's annoying. Nice. Crit? No.
Not a crit, but a good high roll.
That's a really good roll.
Going for tackle.
Let's see.
Just going to guarantee it. And
fixing his...
Okay, snapped out.
Yeah, because the Super Potion was used already, he could have gone for the range, but fair enough, whatever. And he's also snapped. Let's see, it's just... Oh.
He didn't... Uh-oh.
Well... Pulse.
My inputs,
okay,
no.
To be fair, Pulse is having a little bit of trouble with, like, thunderstorms where he is right now, so... Either way, leveled up, and he's going to be under half HP for Rival 2. So that can be really nice for the first poke.
Yeah. The early game in Fire Red Leaf Green is really brutal because you have the first 3 fights, which are insane, and then you have a little bit of a lull period, and then you have Mount Moon, which is kinda okay, and then you get Misty into Rival 2, which is just terrible. The main reason I say Orin's fine is because Pulse is on high EXP route, which means that he'll double rare candy on the Safari menu.
HP, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he decides. Okay, he's just not doing the X attack strat, I guess.
Okay.
So, Potion, I think, is what he's doing then.
I mean, you can still do X attack strat even on modest.
He didn't buy an X attack.
I know, but
He definitely can. You're right.
Yeah. I guess he just doesn't want to take too much damage, but the risk is sand attack from Pidgeotto.
And also, there's ranges that you can end up having to go for.
Yeah, it's a 13 and 16 range on Ivysaur. So again,
yeah. On the high end.
Pulse got rejected.
Time loss. Gotta reset.
Pulse checked his ticket to make sure that he could actually get on the boat.
Praise SS ticket. Why are we still playing? Ooh, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, no shame in practicing in parts, because a lot of these games are just hard. GF Ditto, and also learning things in one sitting can get really frustrating, especially in this game where the manip is really hard to learn at first, and even once you've learned it, it's still really hard to do. So Pulse is going to do the spec strat.
Unlucky quick attack there at the end.
Pause is good on the fights here, so he's going to level up to 36 and evolve. And Pulse is going to
miss the range. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, there's no real place to like get extra damage now until Marowak, and Marowak is scary.
Marowak, if he gets nothing, early Erica, Kappa.
The Marowak is. Do you know what the Marowak stats are?
Very, very good. How good though?
Straight 31s.
Every trainer in Victor Road is an optional, so Pulse is just going to go ahead and dodge them all once he pushes the boulders.
Yep, some inputs there.
Very much true. Very much some inputs. Q-Pulse is he's gonna have a guaranteed Venusaur range because he's leveling up to 50 after this Pidgeot, and he also gets Feather Dance.
What?
All right then.
Of all the things to see this race with modest.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's annoying.
Unlucky.
That's also annoying.
Wow. Lorelei is a terrible fight. Oh no! No! Q-Pals, no! Don't reset!
Well, rip Q-Pulse. And now Pulse, so we're going to be focusing on Pulse now. Dang, that really sucks. And there's the next hack. Blizzard immediately. Might as well heal him, but actually...
Yeah. You can heal on the second Dragonair. The second Dragonair uses Safeguard like 90% of the time.
Yeah, something like that.
But this is the benefit of this particular strat, because you have one extra Blizzard. So missing a Blizzard isn't terrible. That's
there you go.
93% Blizzards.
I don't think he exact yet, so that one's a 70%.
Oh yeah, that was a natural. Yeah.
This will take tank extreme speed.
Didn't get it though.
Didn't even get it. Got overheat. Nice. Saves a little bit of time. The crit loses a little bit of that time right back, but we're not going to mention that. Either way, Pulse is done. All in all, pretty good race for him. Lots of really strange things happening on both Pulse and Q-Pulse's ends, but 213 in the end.
Yeah, definitely a vastly entertaining race.
We knew it was coming just because D-Gen race, but yeah.
Hello, Pulse Effects.
Whoa.
How was your experience?
That was really messy. Dear Lord, I don't. I did a lot of weird things. I'm not gonna lie. Like at the beginning, I was definitely for bubble. I wanted to go for that 100% just to be a little bit safe on Weedle. Most of the gyms went pretty easy until Misty. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was an interesting Misty.
Yeah, my inputs like got eaten a few times there too.
Okay, so that's what happened.
Yeah, that one was a
Yeah,
little rough.
I definitely saw that you were having some controller issues. Like I noticed some stuff in Victory Road as well as some Rock Tunnel things.
Yeah, I definitely need a new controller.
And also Route like 25. I don't know the number.
Oh yeah, the
hiker.
The hiker.
Yeah.
Oh god, so I messed up picking the elixir up, and then I went backwards, and then it just wouldn't press left, and so I just go straight into Franklin. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna try the Shiru pass anyways. And yeah, that went great. It was oh my god.
Yeah, that was an attempt.
It got me enough EXP for Knob Route, so I was kind of happy. Worked out, kind of.
So we're gonna sign us out. Thank you all for being here. I'm JP. That's Randall, and congrats again to Pulse Effects. And we'll see you next time.
All right, so now we're on our little countdown. So let me just say, yo, welcome to the 2022 Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament presented by Speedgaming. Thank you guys very much for hosting us, and we've got a fantastic. This isn't our official kickoff, but we're going to call it the unofficial kickoff race between Kid Rocker, Mockwing, and Zane Naga. Best of luck to the runners, and yeah, here we go. So yeah, we wish him the best of luck, and obviously,
Definitely.
even if this race doesn't go so hot for him, we want to see more from him in the future. So that goes for all of you runners out there. It doesn't matter what like tier quote unquote runner you are, what pot. We just want to see you play the game more, and hopefully like just have fun with it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, personally, I actually started running because of the tournament, so...
And I've been in the community we're going on 9 years come August, so
Wow,
I'm almost
okay.
a decade into the community. I didn't start with Fire Red or Leaf Green, but
Yeah.
yeah, it looks like both Kid Rocker and Mockwing have failed their manip attempts and will be
Unfortunate.
taking their original starters, but that's fine, because I mean, we got some decent looking stats going on right now.
Oh, yeah. I actually wonder how Kid Rocker is going to play 31 speed, I'm going to be honest.
Well, in what regard?
As far as I'm aware, there's two different ways, because this is with regard to Bruno, because I don't know if he's going to go for the 5 extra speed EVs, or if he's going to just do mid HP strats.
It is possible. Is that an extension to the car boss?
No. It's actually skip Carbos on 31 if you get 5.
Yeah, so I think it just depends on what he ends up with during the course of the race. If he ends up getting that extra 5, we won't see it. But if he doesn't, we probably will.
With 31 speed, did he kill 2 Pokemon on Route 1?
I remember Mockwing did. I think Kid Rocker did, because you were talking about how he killed an extra one on his way out.
Maybe. I don't remember. Okay, so Kid Rocker has at least caught a bird. We know that much. Because you would have gone to the grass here for a bird on Route 3. She's also grabbing the Person Berry. Very important. At least, especially for races.
Yeah, so Person Berry is an item that when held by a Pokemon, it'll cure confusion immediately. So coming up, we have a Pokemon, or a couple of Pokemon, that can use Supersonic, which is a 60% accurate move, but when it hits, it always confuses. So that's something to pay attention for, especially for those who have, I believe it's when you have more special defense than physical defense is when you tend to see it more often.
I'm not sure, but okay, so he's fighting Josh. Yeah, so he is getting the extra 5. looks like we might be seeing a carbo skip here.
Yep, that makes sense because I think on the early route they were both Rattatas that he fainted, so that should put him in that non-Carbos situation.
Yeah. Now, what I'm wondering, because I'm pretty sure Alakazam with 5 is a speed tie at 31. So I don't know if he's gonna X speed there or not. We'll see. I could be wrong about that. I might have actually just messed up in the one run where I have experience doing exactly that.
Mockwing got a very quick bird capture, so he's back in the race. I believe we're going to be seeing the exact same thing. I think Mockwing is going to fight Jock also.
And the thing about it being 2 frame perfects as well is that it's further into the run than just your starter, so...
And again, it's just kind of out of your control. I mean, I love watching all the strats that have been come up for these alt mains. Mankey was weird, but one of my personal favorites is Raichu. But it's kind of tough to do in a race setting.
Bulbasaur is just funny to me because you can manip it.
Bulbasaur is a fun run. That one I have had the pleasure of working on myself. And I think we've last year a couple of people won races against Squirtles with Charmander.
That's awesome to hear.
And then I think there was also the one race. Amoeba, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't one of your races, all 3 of you guys, end up running Charmander? Blastoise evolves. Mega Evolution is not for another. Oh, geez, what is this? 2003. So it's
10 years?
not for another like. Oh no, it's.
I thought XY was 2013.
No, I thought that was Black White 2, or was Black White 2 12?
I thought Black White 2 was 12. I think Black White was 11.
It was
10,
either
I don't
10 or
remember.
11 years.
It was an amount of time. Black White 2 is 2012, okay. So both of them are... If they get body slammed once, going to heal, most likely? Yeah. They both got paralysis? Are you kidding me? They both got confused. I guess, with Para, that's probably going to happen. Oh. And Kid Rocker hits himself. Twice! Oh no. Into paralysis. Getting stun locked by Lorelei while Mockwing moves on. You hate to see it. Oh, Kid Rocker missed. And I get the Gengar Shadow Punch. That's unfortunate.
I mean, he did need to play a little bit aggressively because Mockwing had that slight
Yes.
edge. But I feel like you still could have played that save, maybe Super Potioned there.
Super Potion would have kept you in Torrent, yes. What happened to Kid Rocker?
Oh no.
It was 2x spec, that's why. He was 2x spec but not in Torrent. That's unfortunate.
It wouldn't have mattered in the end. Mockwing didn't get trolled by Arcanine. And Mockwing will take it. That was a
That's a
pretty.
211.
That was a very chill Elite Four. So congrats to Mockwing, and as soon as we get him through his Hall of Fame sequence, we'll get him in here, and we'll switch on over to KR's audio.
Yo, welcome Kid Rocker.
Hello.
That was a very unfortunate E4. I'm sorry that happened. So, was Blizzard on Alakazam a misclick, or...?
Yes, well, the first one, no, because I knew I wasn't killing it with +2 Surf, no Torrent.
Okay.
So I thought hopefully Blizzard, but the major misplay there was after it growthing twice, I should have expect the third time. Because I realized that I wasn't in Torrent. After I clicked Blizzard on the Venusaur, I realized that I should have expect the third time there. Because I double X-Act, and if I just expect the third time, that was a free fight. And I probably would have had like a high 211, 212.
So,
214.
was the Xac on Pidgeot a misclick as well? Because I noticed that as well. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you hate to see misclicks.
All in all, though, it wasn't a bad run. Got messed up by Surge. And then E4, I had a bad Lorelei, bad Agatha, bad Champ, but the Champ was my fault.
The Lorelei and Agatha were very unfortunate, though. You and Mockwing were actually tied. synced
Yeah,
up for a small period
I
of
was
time.
pretty much watching it that entire time, going back and forth between notes and the speed
Yeah.
gaming.
No, that was a great race from the both of you.
I mean, the fact that it literally came down to champion is just about as
Yeah.
much as you could hope for any Fired Leaf Green race,
Oh,
especially
absolutely.
with the directions that you guys took.
I really can't wait to go back and watch the VODs and just seeing like the whole way, even down to like Rock Tunnel, down the Koga. You guys were neck and neck the whole way through.
I think Mockwing had a pretty big lead
Yeah.
going into Koga, but had a lot of stuff go wrong.
Yeah,
And Kid Rocker caught up.
As we got to Koga, his death there made me catch up, so I was actually ahead of him after Koga,
Yes.
and then I just slowly lost time to him, and then a couple mistakes in Victory Road and the beginning of E4 cost me the time to him, and then the Lorelei and Agatha is what threw me down further.
Yeah. You hate to see it. I think we're just waiting on Mockwing then as well.
Apparently Mockwing didn't get
Yeah.
sent a link, I got it.
Yeah.
All right, here's Mockwing.
Welcome.
Hey everyone.
Congratulations on your victory. What
Mhm.
are your thoughts?
Thank you. First, I want to say really good race, Kid Rockers and Naga. Also a really good race, really good attempt, especially like since you don't really speed run. Glad you decided to just join and take a part of it, see what it's like.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm definitely going to invest my summer, seeing if I can come back next year even stronger and a more better competitor.
Glad to
So-
hear that.
Sounds like
Hope
a
to see
plan.
you.
When it came to my race was I would just say like it had average luck for like throughout until missed 2 kicks to Martha, and I lost my revive there, but it was fine. I picked one up in the lavender shop before I kept going, so it wasn't too long without a revive. But definitely what lost me a lot of time, obviously, was my death to Koga. I had a complete brain fart, and I bit when I should have surfed, and it cost me about 2.5 minutes because I completely whited out. I had a revive going into Safari Zone, and I picked up the second in case, bad things happen on Koga. And I once I actually got crit on the fight, I realized, I don't have my other Pokemon alive to be able to use the second revive in case I go down. And then from there I just after I lost all that time, I just tried to play a little bit risky and play as clean as I could, just try and not lose much time. I also picked up Victory Road Candy. It's a little kind of risky because you're going to lose about 10 seconds going for it. But I took it before Lance. It gave me level 55, which makes a Blizzard 2-shot 92%, I believe. That, and it also a little bit more defense for Gera to protect you against Hyper Beam ranges, and then a little bit more defense for Pidgeot wing attacks on Champ.
We
but
do
I felt
need
good
to,
with
I'm
how
sorry,
I played at the
I
end.
don't mean to interrupt too badly.
Oh, yeah, go
but,
ahead.
we need to talk about this Hyper Beam and Gyarados thing. KR, do you have something you wish to tell us?
What was the
No.
likelihood of dying to Gyarados there?
With that, it was 70 to 83. So it was very, very much high chance of him killing me there.
He lived on 1 for
I
round.
did.
Yeah, that was scary.
On that, I misread the notes and I looked at Aerodactyl Hyper Beam, so I got very lucky there.
Unfortunately, we are almost out of time. I'm being asked by our wonderful volunteer. Shout out to Diesel Pilot and the rest of the Speed Gaming team for hosting us. We do need to sign off really quickly before we go. The Pokemon Speedruns Draft League is starting back up again. We should have signups out this weekend. If anyone would be interested in joining, feel free to DM me on Discord. I am Roushmore. And here for Shep and all of our talented runners, we wish you all a very good night and good luck to everyone else in the tournament.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Yep, everyone have a good night.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
racing.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another race in the Fire Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament. I am Kid Rocker 96, and I am here with my fellow commentator, Bang.
Hello, Kid Rocker, and hello, everyone. It's an honor for me to be here. This is the first time that I'm doing something like this, and I hope I'm doing good. Yes, we have a real banger ahead of us. It's Pokey Guy, also known as Pokey God, versus G-Shark 54.
This is definitely going to be an interesting race. G-Shark has been grinding out races and race attempts recently, and Pokeguy, of course, being the world record holder. This is definitely going to be a close race, I think, and it's definitely going to come down to RNG, all in all. But with that, I think I shall get them started. Now we have G-Shark actually making it through the grass all the way, and same with Pokeguy. Both of them only getting one encounter on Route 1 is really good start so far.
That's pretty good, yes. So they both get Oak's parcel now. Do you have any idea what might be inside the parcel?
We have no clue. It's just a package that we have to drop off to Oak. And because we dropped that off, he gives us Pokeballs and a Pokédex to catch them all. But for this run, we're just going to be catching a couple and going through as fast as possible.
Okay, we will see if this pays here. Oh my god,
yeah,
he's
getting
already
a crit.
critting. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, now he just has to hit the 75% bubble, and he does, and he's through. Nice. Pretty fast fight.
Now we'll see if G-Shark gets scratched at all. If he does, he'll have to go for a Rock Tomb this. But he gets Defense Curl. And that's a really good roll on the first roll, so he hits the range easily. Now we have Pokeguy not saving for Brock either. Interesting play here, but also understandable. Being 24 of 31 is kinda hard to die to this fight, but there are definitely ways for it to happen.
Definitely, yes. And I think he still has his potions, and he has at least one. Yes.
Yes, he used one potion on the Sammy fight, so he has one more.
Yeah, good. Yeah, ideally you want to see at this high HP, you want to see Mega Punches from Kangaskhan. He has Tail Whip, Mega Punch, Fake Out, and Bite. Bite doesn't really do that much, especially because he's mild and high special defense. But Mega Punch hits hard on mild, because mild is minus defense nature.
According to Shilty in chat, Pokeguy is 5 minutes and 13 seconds behind G-Shark currently.
Wow.
Rough for all the kick misses and the bad surge that cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, G-Shark will most likely use his Orange Berry on the next spinner, which is coming up after this fight, to put him at 33. Which makes him tank a Sludge from Muk and only dies from it if he gets poisoned from it, or if it high rolls. Or if it crits.
He'll be at 35 or 36 for Weezing on the level up here as well. Pokeguy did decide to use a potion before the rat fight, and he's at 22 HP, so he did get a quick attack.
Yes. Also for Pokeguy now, the Orin comes in very handy. He's able to tank on Muk and on Weezing. Yeah, the first trainer in Elite Four will be Lorelei. Lorelei, you can have two different approaches to it. You either do 4 times X special on Dugong, or you do Pokeguy strats. Invented by the guy who is playing right now, Pokeguy. Where you special the first 2 turns, and then you start biting twice, in hope that Dugong will not hail in this time. And if he's below, I think 40% HP, he will most likely not use hail anymore. That should be enough damage. No, that's not enough damage.
That's gonna be high, but that's enough damage.
No, he gets crit. That's so bad.
He's fine here. He just needs to super here.
Yeah, but it's time loss, kid.
That is, but he's at least through the fight. Honestly.
Yes. He could also get Rock Tomb here. That's why he got Guard Spect.
If he gets Rock Tomb here, he'll be fine though.
We cannot say this for his kicks. Man, this man had it rough.
Pokey is through Lance as long as he does not get the Ancient Power Boost crit. And he gets Wing Attack, and Pokey is through Lance. G-Shark having to bite Blizz this Gyarados now. GG's
Yeah.
G-Shark.
Just flexing a bit.
This will be a mid to high 209. Really good run here from G-Shark.
Clap in the chat. I gotta say, I'm proud.
This is gonna be a 209.45-ish, and he will have the third best time in round 1 so far. Behind Shiro and Huanliways. GG's G-Shark.
Yeah, man. Proud of you. 20941. That's crazy. And we're switching over to Pokey Guy, yes.
Yo, G-Shark. GG's.
Lucky boy, GG, man. Dude, I'm so proud. This was literally the run of your life. Wasn't it?
I mean, yes and no, because I mean, I got a lot of good luck. I got actually quite a bit of good luck. The only things that really stand out as bad luck was Erica. Otherwise, there was a lot of time lost just me making small, dumb mistakes or me making somewhat bigger mistakes. Like, that death to Self-Rival was entirely my fault, because I just, like, I didn't even think to check the range on Quick Attack. I'm just like, I'm not gonna die, even though I'm mild
Quick
at 11
Attack was
HP.
guaranteed there.
Yeah, I checked right after I died. I'm like, oh wait, that's 12 to 15. I should have taken half a second to think.
Also, GG's Pokey Guy on the finish.
Yes, this will maybe be a flat 2-0-12.
That's gonna be like a 2:12:00 or 2:12:01.
Yes.
Still a really nice time for Pokey Guy here, getting the second best second place time. Welcome, Pokey Guy. GG's on finishing.
Yeah,
Thanks.
GG Pokey Guy. Hello.
Happy I finished with a decent time at least.
What were your thoughts after the Surge and Alicia fights?
Well, after the Surge death, I was a little bit annoyed, but then I got the 2 1% encounters, and then I was just laughing the whole time. Because it was, you know, I don't know. It was pretty funny.
It's really amazing to see that you were 5 minutes behind on Surge, and for you to come back and only be 2 minutes behind G-Shark at the end of it, that shows that even with bad RNG, you can still come back and make a good run into things.
I was also pretty rusty this run, but I was able to, I don't know, overcome that and all the bad RNG and end up finishing.
Yeah,
I think.
Pokey Guy, to be honest, how much did you practice before the tournament?
Less than 20 minutes.
To be expected, yes.
Wait, less than 20 minutes, like, before the tournament match
No, just,
today,
like,
or like
total.
in total?
Total,
Oh, okay.
I think you meant total, yes.
I was just, like, I was nervous going into it. I had like, you know when you ever have something to do and you're like, well, I can't start doing anything right now. That was like me the whole hour and a half before the race. I'm like, well, if I start anything, I'm gonna like be late to the race or forget about it. So I was just sitting there being nervous the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same. Yeah, goodbye to everyone. I had a lot of fun, and yeah, GG to the both runners, and thank you to Kid Rocker for helping me out here.
But hello, welcome to the fourth race of the 2022 Fire Red Leaf Green tournament between Bang, Yongguk 97, Main 97, and Sheep Squared.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought we were automatically pulled in, but
Oh no. All right. Well, this is Iron. I'm
Hi.
Pickle, and I give him a little introduction already. Notable thing I just noticed: no Rash Squirtles in this race.
yeah, so I guess Rash is considered to be one of the better natures Thrun of the three. You don't normally see too many special attacks, and mild and modest are definitely runnable. They just have their disadvantages. And as we saw in the last race, a modest 1. So
Yeah.
as you're seeing here, Bang is waiting a little bit. So for emulator runners, there's a, I think it's 25-second penalty because emulator runs a little bit faster. On average, is about 25 seconds. And that's due to loads being a little bit faster on emulator. So we're just applying a 25-second penalty at the start of the run. So then at the end of the run, they're all pretty much lined up, and we can potentially have an exciting finish. So Bang here is buying some repels, some potions, and some antidotes and awakenings. I'm not sure. You can opt to sell Rock Tomb here, or you can buy a few extra healing items. You can, and I think probably most of, if not all, our runners here are going to opt to buy 4 repels in order to be able to pick up the Mount Moon Revive. That's just a nice safety to have for races.
It's very useful, for sure. Yeah, the goal in racing is to finish, so we'll take some safety strats to ensure that can happen as quickly as possible. And got the range. Alright. So main's through Brock.
A little bit behind, but he's definitely out of it.
It's not out of it. He can recover from here. Main's a very good runner. His execution should be good enough to help catch up to the other runners. I would expect. I'd also expect him, well, maybe not in the early game, but as we get later in the game, if he's still behind, he'll start taking more risks to try to catch up, possibly. Maybe not for round 1, but maybe a couple of risks. If round 1, it's more important to just get like a decent time.
In the Charmander run, they'll use Blaze quite a bit. Overgrow isn't used too much in the Bulbasaur run, but it is used in some cases.
Explain Thick Fat.
Fat's its ability, which you take less damage from ice and fire type moves.
Torn is the reason Squirtle is very useful. And it makes this run interesting because you gotta control your. Makes HP management very important.
Yeah, because being at low HP is good because you do more damage, but it's riskier because you can have chances to die to certain moves. A great example would be in like Brock's gym, where they were being very careful to keep their HP at a certain level where they're in Torrent, but they can survive certain moves from the opponent.
Your ass is losing.
We can only be so. As the copy pasta in chat indicated, yes, Main did die to a level 5 Pikachu in the forest.
Yeah, at the beginning of the run, and he is quite well since then.
We did say there was lots of chance to come back, and here we are. Bang also got hail. Looks like he got it pretty early.
Paralyzed. He probably needs to heal that. Yeah, he's probably dead to another body slam, so got a full restore back to full. Also heals the paralysis. What the fuck? That's why the full restores are good. Another body slam. Don't do it again. That's annoying.
See if he goes for the fight here. He's just gonna heal again.
He might get confused right here.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Okay.
Don't get confused, right?
Don't paralyze. Okay.
Just flinch him.
Flinch here is really good.
Flinch is very good. Well, that's a very high roll.
Ooh, okay, that's good.
So that's not too high, right? Okay, good. There's a chance you can get the Lapras into healer range. It's very unlikely though.
Main taking a little more damage here. He's not in Torrent yet, but he will be here if he gets hit. He does not.
Okay, so he's gonna have to go for Blizzard on the
champ. Yeah, so if you have Torrent, you can Bite Surf the Venusaur, and it is a very, very, very favorable range. We have seen that range get missed before. Not a fun time. Okay, so Main has to hit here. He does, good. Bang hoping for a flinch here, and he gets it. Very nice. Just hit this Blizzard.
Get it.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very good. Heal-less champ.
Yeah, that should be GG. I think he's outside of crit range.
Yeah, I think he is.
There, yep, use Surf. All good. GG.
GG's to Bang. Very good race. You have Sheep. Looks like Sheep is healing on the Gyarados. Main might have to heal here.
Oh, welcome Bang.
Welcome Bang. GG's.
Congratulations.
Yes. Oh my god. This was a roller coaster of emotions. Once I hit the scientist in the Sylph hideout, I was like, okay, do I press FF now or do I just play on? Dude.
Should be main.
Oh, hello, main.
Main GG's.
Hello.
GG.
GG, main. Yeah, I did not watch the stream because my CPU is not the best. So, but what happened to main?
Lost 3 minutes to level 5 Pikachu. So.
Oh, level 5 Pikachu, shoot.
I played really well. I up until I guess Bruno, and I just I don't know. I misread my health and did the wrong strat, but it was kind of a weird health. And then I don't know why I didn't full restore on the second Gengar, but I don't know. I don't know why I did that. It's stupid. And then also, yeah, X-hacking instead on accident. Just
yeah,
it sucks.
Yeah, those things happen. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I guess all the pick'ems are now screwed.
Yeah, it's another pick and breaker there. That's all good.
Like,
I think main's time is plenty good to advance, though.
I mean, being down 3 minutes the whole run, like you just can't make any mistakes. So like, I just made one, and it was just over. You know.
Did very good job catching up.
Yes.
So where's on Bruno?
Where's Shep now?
Shep is
Shep's
finishing
on
up
Arcanine.
champ. Should be done. Yeah, he's finishing up
done.
right now. Just finishing up. So hello, Sheep. GG.
GG's.
Yo, Sheep. GG.
Oh, that run was bad. Oh man. No, on top of like kind of subpar execution, I feel like I got really bad luck like the whole way through. Oh, and I also in Sylph, I accidentally muscle memoried holding or pressing B to close the menu on the lift key guy, which was really dumb.
You hit him.
I ran into the guy, yeah.
Yeah, but the funny thing about hitting that guy with the route you're on is that you're then on the same EXP route as everyone else runs. So
That's
you could
really
do
funny.
the same rival fights as everybody else then.
I actually didn't know that, because I also don't know what the other rival fights are.
You could have just blizzarded the Gyarados, it would have killed. If you're at +2. I think you're at +1, so it wouldn't have, but...
Okay.
If you were at +2, it would have killed. You had
I was at
45.
+1.
That
GG.
next race is happening just in 30 minutes between
Oh my
Shiru,
God.
our own Iron on commentary just now, and Auden.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome to round 1 of the Any Percent tournament for Leaf Green.
And this is my co-commentator Main, and we're getting into the second race. This one being between Pickle Plop, Wanley Ways, and Lovesick Hero.
So yeah, this is pretty even right at the moment between Wanley and Pickle. Wanley did get a Spearow encounter, but
This is one confusion away from being a very different, like, a very separated run.
yeah. So the difference in Squirtles at the moment, so Pickle is running Rash, which is minus special defense. Rash is going to have a higher chance of taking Water Pulse damage from the Starmie, whereas with Wanley, once he gets to the Starmie, he's only going to take Swift. Water Pulse has a 20% chance to confuse. It's much higher than that. Don't get it twisted. It really is, especially when you're on a good run. So that's why runners get the Person Berry, which takes away confusion. But unfortunately, both the Staryu and the Starmie have Water Pulse, so there is situations where you can get double confused, and it's really bad. So mild on this fight is much better than Rash. So if you can see Wanley's getting Fly, which obviously makes the run pretty fast. The other thing to note with Fly is that if you happen to die on a fight you haven't saved on, you can just fly back to the location if it's reasonable to fly back to the location where you died. Whereas when you don't have Fly, it'll teleport you to the previous Pokemon Center, which could just be way out of range of walking to, obviously, or biking to. So, Wanley is saving here, which is, again, the chance of dying to this fight is really unlikely, like super, super unlikely. But it's obviously safe to do this. Generally, runners are going to save on fights that require X item setup, because if you happen to die, reviving doesn't necessarily work, because you don't technically have the setup turns or the items to set up again. So right now, I think even if he gets crit, he's fine. Yeah. So at the moment, the only way Wanley dies here is from a 1% Mega Kick. Because X accuracy with Mega Kick is 99% chance to hit. 1% Mega Kick miss, it only happens on this fight, is pretty unlikely. I've never seen it, but a lot of people have. I guess it's kind of memey in the tournament as well. But he hit both, which is good. But yeah, saving is obviously good.
If you have extra Mega Kicks, you can go for a Mega Kick on the Growlithe and the Kadabra upcoming. It's faster just in the sense that you don't have to move the cursor at all. You are risking the 1%, but I can only think of once ever that I've seen anyone ever get punished for going for an extra kick there.
Yeah, I mean, it's generally correct to kick because, again, the thing to understand is like, it's better and faster. Whenever you trying to avoid super effective text is obviously going to be faster overall.
Yeah, because every time you get either a super effective or critical hit or not very effective, it's about like 1.5 to 2 seconds. And granted, some critical hits are like important. Some super effective moves are necessary to use. But if you do it, like if you can kill with Bite there instead of using Water Gun or Water Pulse, then you're just saving that extra 1.5 to 2 seconds. Same with like crit. If you crit something that you normally one-shot anyways, that's just time loss, and that can really add up over the course of a 2-hour run.
I actually didn't know it had synthesis.
That Venusaur absolutely baited him.
Yeah, so basically when you have Torrent and +3 for the Venusaur, Bite into Surf is basically guaranteed. It's a 1 in 256 to miss that Bite into Surf range, which is hilarious if that actually happens. But again, it's one of those things where if Venusaur decides to Solar Beam you when you set up X accuracy, then yeah, you can die if you miss the 93% Blizzard. So yeah, that was a bit of a misplay from Wanley, but it's fine. He didn't die, so it worked out. And basically, Wanley's pretty much out of danger here. I think even Thrash crit into Extreme Speed crit is not enough to kill him. So it should just be over now.
He's good. He's 100%. Lovesick is just out of Victory Road right now. We're still not quite seeing anything from Pickle. Hopefully he comes back soon.
My guess is Pickle's probably on maybe Agatha, if I had to guess, depending on how everything else went.
Yeah, that would make sense. Agatha or like finishing up Bruno.
So yeah, Wanley played pretty good. He had a pretty good race. A 2:08 is a pretty solid time for sure.
Yeah, for a race, absolutely a solid time. He got trolled on a couple of fights for sure, but
yeah,
that's gonna happen.
That was the funniest Lorelei. I've never seen a Lorelei that weird. That was such a weird Lorelei.
I'm so glad I saw that.
But yeah, GG's to Wanley. It was a good solid race. Obviously, you can be faster than 2:08. You know, some really experienced runners have gotten 2:04, 2:05, 2:06. But 2:08 is a very solid time for the tournament.
Hello, Wanley.
Hello.
GG's, dude. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Dude, your Lorelei. Your Lorelei, dude.
But Lorelei was so funny, dude.
I've never seen that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Halos double frozen? Like, what?
Bro, did you see when I back manip the scientist in Rock Tunnel and I just scrolled up for no reason?
Oh no, I missed that.
Not because I'm used to putting the cursor on Nugget, but I saw it earlier and I just scrolled randomly. I was laughing my ass. I was laughing so hard because I was like, oh my god.
Wanley, why did you not do turn 1 full restore strats on Bruno?
I don't know. I just thought Garspec would be better, would be faster, or whatever.
Yeah, but you just got trolled by Earthquake, obviously. But I mean, you didn't die, which is good.
If I got one rock to miss, or just, I don't know. I was kind of afraid of taking too much damage with Earthquake being mild, and
I'm like, this health is for Garspec. I'm like, and I know how to do Garspec strats, so I'm like, ah.
Yeah, it worked out. Yeah,
Yeah,
obviously supering on Hitmonchan's kind of sketchy, but it works.
Yeah, I knew Pickle was like far way behind, so I'm like, this will be okay.
I don't know if you were watching his run, but he missed both 93% blizzards on the rival fights. Yeah,
Yeah,
he got Pickle's poor run, man. He just
Pickle was getting destroyed.
He got. I mean, technically, I agree with not saving when you're behind on those fights, but he got omega punished for not saving there.
What's up?
Love sick. What's going on?
Sick.
How you feeling after that?
That's a PB, right?
Yeah, it's a race PB. I feel like should have done better. The mega kicks really effed me up, and Misty, I don't know.
Where's Pampa? Oh, there's Matt.
Oh, what's your any percent PB?
Oh, there's Pampa. You're way behind, dude.
It's like 220 right now, but
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. I just picked safer routes this time. The races.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not a bad idea. You did die a few times at least. I want to say like no, not even 4 or 5, like more than that, because you reset at least twice to Misty.
You get the Pampa point of view.
Yeah, the early game's the really hard part of Charmander, but
oh yeah, and
later game it's pretty chill.
It's generally like it's rough until you get flamethrower, and then it's pretty smooth sailing until E4.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for more races.
Bye, guys.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2022 Fire Red Leaf Green Speedrunning Tournament race. My name is Juan Liwais, also known as the Mankey Guy, and today I'll be commentating this insane race with the Potato Cam World Record holder, Math Genius.
Hello.
We're both very excited to be here, but first, let's talk a little bit about who's racing today. First, from pot 1, we have Danish sensation and emulator world record holder, Cooker TM. Cooker was born in Denmark and has been speedrunning Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green for a few years now. He also runs Fire Red Round 2 and has the best race time ever for the game in the any percent category. Secondly, from pot 2, we have the sexiest voice in PSR, alpha male British ambassador Amoeba UK. Amoeba was born in the United Kingdom. Last year, he ran Charmander and made it to the round 3. But this year, he's running Squirrel like a normal human being. So let's be on the lookout for this amazing runner. And lastly, from pot 3, we have Cormin Koki. I couldn't really find much information about this runner, so we're just going to assume that he plays Pokemon because he joined the tournament. Or maybe he's just playing how he wants. Or maybe he's nervous and this is how he copes. There's literally 3 different game feeds, so we'll see how he does.
Yeah, a lot of the times you're pretty much if you don't have the revive, you're forced to just hit a mega kick, or else you lose the run. And this is one of the main fights where the revive is really useful. It just adds that huge padding of safety.
I know, I love flinching.
All right, so Amoeba got through. Both of them got through the Staryu with relatively few
Yeah,
problems.
it wasn't Starmie. Let's see who gets confused first. Okay, never mind.
Water Pulse crit.
Oh, that's a good.
They got like
can
the
he
same
ban again?
roll.
No, he can't. Yeah, Cormin's gonna have to heal. Well, actually, I don't think so.
No, he can tank.
He can tank it. Yeah. I didn't realize he was modest.
Yeah, speedrunners, we don't really play around crits. Yeah, so at this point, as I was saying, you have a decision to make. Like, depending on how many mega kicks you have left, there are 2 different fights that you can do for the Lavender Rival, which will come up after the Rocket Hideout segment. If you have like 2 plus or 3 plus kicks, there's an X attack strat that you can do, which is much more consistent. Alternatively, if you don't have enough kicks, you can opt to do an X special times 2 strat, which money-wise is a little bit cheaper, but is a little bit riskier because the Ivysaur is not guaranteed to die even at +2. So the different workarounds is you can set up to +3, and you can set to +3. You can there's a backup max ether that you can pick up in the hideout if you really don't want to fight do the X special strat for Lavender Rival. But again, it just depends on how many mega kicks you have left. And
yeah.
At this point, this is when the runners are sort of deciding which strat they want to do, because it does affect the X attack counts that they buy in the department store after this segment. McCormin's in his Lorelei fight. Uh,
apparently
he seems
Amiibo
to
took the lead.
have- he got turn 2 hail, it seems like.
Okay.
Not too bad.
I don't think he's gonna heal. He's just gonna risk the body slam crit.
Probably.
Ugh.
I'd hope for it because yeah, you want +2 in Torrent for the Bruno fight, and you also and if you don't have Torrent, you have to set up like 2 extra. You have to set up to +4 if you don't have it. And you also Torrent is also important because Torrent will carry into the Agatha fight. And Agatha's Gengar really loves double team, just like Surge's Raichu. So you really don't want to waste extra setup turns if you don't have to. So the Torrent saves 2 setup turns, so you only have to set it to +1 instead of +3. And then you have to set up an
Thank you,
XP.
Bonsai.
Alright, so didn't die to a body slam crit, Corman.
Cooker saved, of course.
Not paralyzed.
All right, come on, Amiibo. Let's go. Wait, so is Amiibo in Torrent right now?
Oh wait, he is in Torrent. I can't do math.
But he loses
That's
it, right?
Torrent. That is Torrent, yeah. I think he might lose it though. I can't do math.
56.
53 out of 159, and 54 would have been max HP for Torrent. Pulls out after Arbok, but I don't think it's a huge deal.
Does he get a +2 here or +3?
Doesn't matter.
Because if he goes to 55, he's good. If he goes to 56, he's off.
55 out of 164 is not Torrent.
No,
that's not Torrent either.
Wonder what he's gonna do.
Okay, yeah, I think Corman got paralyzed on the lower life fight, so
Yeah,
I think he had to heal in extra time.
I was wondering.
Not
Oh, he
too
just
bad,
gets Sludge Bomb. Oh, okay, that's awesome. He got
Well,
Sludge
that's
Bomb, but
Torrent.
he didn't get poisoned. So
Yeah, if you got
So
poisoned,
that's
that would
Torrent.
be really bad. Cooker's still in Torrent, yeah. I
Yep.
think they first try surf after the double teams. That's not too bad. After 2 double teams, it's 60% to hit the first surf, and then that chance will go down as it starts to use double team more. Corman entering his Bruno fight.
wonder what he's gonna opt for. Wonder if he knows about full restore. Or if he's gonna just guard spec turn 1.
It depends on his HP. He
That's a
could.
guard
He could.
spec.
This looks like guard spec and +3.
Oh.
Ooh, he's going for. Interesting. Oh, Rock Tomb
Okay.
miss.
That's so good. Just get
Forehead strat.
Just get hit now.
Earthquake. Oh.
Oh. Great. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna have to X-Special
He can
again.
X speed here actually, or guard spec.
Oh.
Oh, this is a tough decision.
So he's gonna set up.
I think what he can do is he can set up. He can like super potion and get hit by Mega Kick by Hitmonlee.
Doesn't he get a Rock Tomb here though from Hitmonchan?
It can Rock Tomb, it can Sky Uppercut. And Rock Tomb misses again, so he can proceed to kill the Hitmonchan here. The Hitmons. Machamp, he has to set up a 4th turn.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully he doesn't get crit by Cross Chop or something.
Yeah, I'm
Lance
not very...
fight. So Lance really
is
likes to use
your-
Dragon
your
Rage. You want to set up. You want to pretty much set up so that you always tank a hyper, so that you heal whenever you.
Yeah, it's gonna
die
use
for
Hyper Beam, like Amoeba here. Oh, he doesn't get the miss.
Yeah, on 30 special attack, you bite and then set up set up your 2 items and then Blizzard. Oh, he got the Blizzard
crits
crit.
Blizzard
That's really
crit.
good. That's really good.
That's really good.
Not only because does it save that turn, he gets to skip a potential heal, but also
Yep.
he gets a safety insurance Blizzard. So now he only has to hit 4 instead of 5. 93% Blizzards.
Yeah, let's see if we get the same luck.
Okay, Corman
Nope.
seems to have gone through the Bruno fight. No issues besides not having Torrent. That's his biggest issue now is he getting outsped. Based on that decision, ooh, he goes for it. He decides to risk it. Okay.
Yay!
all good.
GG Amoeba.
That will be time in about a minute.
Wow, look how close they are, dude!
Time. Yeah,
Look how
Cooker
close
and
they
Amoeba
are!
were neck and neck.
Wowie, bro. Tommy's also gonna qualify for the next round with this time.
And I mean, oh wow, that's a good freeze.
Oh, set up another X. Does this kill? Yeah, it does. Oh, cause he
did buy Blizzard, so it's not a that.
Oh, he did. Okay, sorry. I thought I saw wrong.
All right, so on the fade out here is when when these runners will call time.
Niva.
2:10:46 and 2:10:48.
Wow.
That is incredibly close. And Corman getting through the Lance fight. It seems
So how
like.
do I mark the winner? Oh, nice. He already joined. GG, dude. How do you feel about your run?
Wait, I think he said he could commentate the.
Oh, you're right. He has no
I'm not
mic.
sure if he can. I'm not sure if he can
Oh,
speak.
okay.
But I think
Maybe we can get Slimping in here. Kind of the same thing.
All right. Well,
I guess we'll just wait for
Cooker's
Cooker.
Cooker's also about to join us.
Nice. Oh, there he is.
Yo, it really helps if I unmute my mic. Let's go.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. GG, dude.
Sat here messing about with Discord
yeah,
settings.
You guys were separated by 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was kind of
You
stupid.
guys planned
You guys
this,
were neck
didn't
and
you?
neck pretty much.
You guys
the
planned
entire-
this.
that was
You
a
guys
very
planned
entertaining-
this.
There may have been a bonk in Blaine's gym just to get the new little sync, but
Yeah. So
I
yeah,
got-
what were your initial thoughts on how your race went?
I got owned in like 2 specific sections, and then everything else was like okay. Like whatever the Sandshrew trainer's called in Brock's gym can eat. Like I just didn't really know what to do with that scenario. I just had no probably should have just bought a potion in Pewter Market before I went in. And then the oddish straight after Surge. Double kick miss into poison powder at exactly 20 health. Like thanks. Yeah, I mean I feel like I played okay. Not great though. And Kuka gave me a brilliant advantage, thanks, by fighting that gentleman.
You're much welcome.
The GG's, dude, it was a fun one.
That was fun.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for being here. Thank you guys in chat. Thank you Speed Gaming. Thank you Kid Rocker for setting this up for us.
Yeah, Kid Rocker.
So commentating, guys.
It was a pleasure, and you guys gave us an amazing race. I loved it.
All right. Hopefully, we'll see y'all in the next one.
Adios.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 8th race of the Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament Round 1. My name is G Shark, and this is my co-caster Auden. And
Hey, what's up, guys?
We've got the race between Randall, Siegs, and Leaf here, and it's actually going to be, I think it might be the first one that's going to be on all emulator as well. So this is going to be an interesting race. Usually there'd be the 25-second penalty, but we're not going to be doing that for this race. We'll be adding it on at the end. All runners have agreed to start at 0 and just add it on at the end, since it's all the same penalty. Yeah, I mean, his options there are either heal early or like go for the revive. I think healing early is better, just because now he can go for the kick and just risk the kick, unless that happens. Oh no.
So far, this race has been very, very interesting. There's a lot of misses, a lot of crits, and a lot of time loss.
Yeah, I think like Randall's definitely had some of the best luck so far. But you can kind of see that he is ahead. But you would think like Siegs and Leaf both have had some pretty bad things happening. You'd think Randall would be further ahead, but like I don't think Randall hasn't been insanely lucky. He just hasn't had insanely bad luck either.
Yeah, his worst luck was the Brock fight, taking maybe like 40 seconds more than he wanted, but otherwise he's been...
Alright, so I think after all that, Randall's still going to be ahead by a bit, but Leaf is catching up. He'll probably only... well, no, he has 3 fights still, and the shopping and the fly menu.
Yeah, I think Leaf caught up a bit, but he was also very far behind, so he's still gonna be behind by a fair bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna track the times on like Lavender Rival. See where everyone's at. Alright, so yeah, Randall's gonna be going to Lavender Town starting the Lavender rival fight in just a second. Meanwhile, Leaf is on the is just about
Nate?
finishing up the second of the two like grunt bosses. And oh dang, Randall's not saving.
No.
Oh, okay, that definitely wasn't done. Never mind. That is a GG for Randall Eats Cheese. He is done.
So that's gonna be mid to 10?
No, not yeah, mid 210 after the 25-second penalty. So he is 4th overall. GG to Randall.
Yeah, it's a solid race. Not. Yeah, well, we'll see if we can get him in here and he'll share his thoughts on the run, but.
Like, Randall did a very good job overall and didn't have to deal with too much BS. Leaf had some very unfortunate luck, but still was able to, still's been able to put out a pretty decent time. As long as this goes well, it's probably a 2:16. If this goes well and isn't isn't trolling like that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Randall. Congrats, GG's on the time. How are you
Thank
feeling about
you.
that race?
I had a good time. I did not play well, but that's okay.
You didn't really get a ton of extremely bad luck.
Oh yeah, definitely got a little carried by that. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the worst thing that probably happened was the Koga fight.
Koga definitely was bad. I think there was like the Geo fights are pretty troll in general because I got smacked around by a punch.
Oh yeah.
But like honestly, it's not that big of a deal.
Did you reset it all? I'm trying to think.
For cans, yes, but outside of that, no. I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
get
but
the
that's
leaves,
cans.
so- Exactly, it's just cans at that point.
Welcome in, Leaf. GG's. Congrats on the finish.
Hello, thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of mistakes for me that run, and then obviously getting crit by the Rat Mount Moon.
But you got crit by 2 rats. You got crit by Sammy.
Yeah.
You had some pretty not so good luck overall.
Yeah, like for Sammy, I was like I had known that I used both of my potions, so I was like, Brock's gonna be like either Rock 2 miss or don't get scratch, or it's a reset basically. And I didn't really want to risk that, so I reset for that. And then I hit Bo in Silphco. I think I turn framed like twice before I paused, so I think I missed the window or something. So I think that's supposed to be safe, right?
It's supposed to be safe. You should be able to just start flash, and
Okay.
the thing is, if he doesn't move, then he's on a slightly longer cycle. But he's still able to move before that. But you should be able to see that he moves.
And then react.
Either he moves and you react, or he doesn't move and you're fine to just go.
Yeah.
Now we have Siegs joining us. Congrats on the finish, Siegs.
Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling about that race?
You know what? It's what I expected. I didn't do nearly enough practice for how little I actually know about the run. You could really see just all the inexperience. I was hesitating a lot, and there were times like the one that comes to mind is the first fight on Bridge after the rival. I think I was copying the let's switch to Randall audio into the chat, and I accidentally water gunned instead of Caterpie. I got a little distracted here and there because I had the stream up on. I have the 2 monitors on my setup, so I have the stream up on the other setup, and it got a little bit distracting at points.
Oh, I was super distracted the entire time. I was just having a good time.
And thank you for participating. It was really entertaining to watch, and yeah, guys, we will see you guys later.
Everyone have a good
See ya.
one.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you. Have a good day.
All right, so one thing that should be pointed out before they start is that all of these racers are emulator runners, so they're actually going to be starting at 0-0 and we'll be adding 25 seconds to their final time at the end. Oh yeah, sorry, I was doing a little bit of typing.
Listen, being a commentator isn't easy. We're wearing multiple hats today.
Sing music for us, please. Where's the Fire Red Leaf Green reset song when you need it? Shoutouts to JT Magic Man, which is unfortunate. If he had the person berry, it would have just procced and saved him. But swapping out is also not a bad play, especially if you
And
get
on having
confused
to
early.
restart there. Oof.
Ooh, no.
It's very. So I saw that bite range, and Anon's resolution is a little bit low. So I actually thought that bite killed, and then the Starmie started to use another move. So oh no.
Yeah, it was just barely a range miss. That was so for bite to two-shot the Starmie, it's about 42%, I believe, including crits. So that's not a very decent shot. So what you want to do is you want to read how much damage your first bite roll does, and then evaluate from there whether you think the next bite roll will knock it out or not. And I think Ananon made the right call there, going for the second bite, just a little bit unlucky for it to not knock out. Vroda now coming to, in my opinion, the most dangerous fight in the early game. There's not really a good option for how to approach this fight, but after that, the route starts to stabilize and things normally go more according to plan. Luckily, since you're not really using Mega Kick after this point.
Ananon at 4 HP as he uses his rare candies to get into Blastoise mode here, which means he should be carrying Torrent, like you had mentioned, through the evolution, so he's got it for the first fight as the big boy. Still always gets you get a little Monka there because, again, we're at this point, if you're not really in contention to win the thing, you want to make sure that you hit that safety 2:15 time.
Yeah.
So, and you're cutting it kind of close, but I still think he's on track.
All right, so Ananon is in range to E-Speed crit here, but doesn't even see it.
Wow.
Really
Jeez,
nice.
Ananon.
So that's GG to Ananon. A 208. That was a really solid race by Ananon. Played really cleanly. There weren't too many mistakes. There was a couple of slow fights, but this is a really solid time. Hello, Ananon. Congrats on your race win.
TY.
GG's, man. That was a great race.
I was with a lot of ups and downs, honestly. Like, damn.
Just,
I haven't had one of those in a long time, but
walk
was
us
interesting.
Walk us through the emotions on the Lorelei fight there, where you get Halus and then immediately get the double safeguard. Or a double protect.
Yeah, into double flinch on Lapras was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. No, I mean, the entire run was like that. Like, I get a decent route 1 with both catches and 2 level 3 rats, which makes a huge difference. Get an encounterless forest, which was, damn, like my third ever, I think. Into like scratch from Liam because I missed a range, into heal on Onyx Rock to miss.
Yeah.
So that was kind of depressing. Yeah. Moonrocket is a bad fight. I don't know.
Kadir, welcome. Congrats on your race.
Hello, welcome everyone.
GG's, guys.
Thank you, GG's to everyone. Yeah. The thing is, I was, since around the rock tunnel split, I had to key very badly, and that's the reason I was away for a bit.
Okay, all good. And welcome in, Verota.
Hello.
Congrats on
GG's,
your race
Verota.
finish.
Thank you.
Getting through by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah, not the proudest run of my life, but it was a run.
So going back to earlier in the run, all three of you were on the HM01 cutscene at the same time.
Yeah,
like you were literally on the same text box at one point of the race, and then things started to shake out from there. But a lot of awesome surges from each of you, even though you did them at different times. You all had excellent cans. Thank you guys so much. I guess that's it from us.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap up and send it back to the Speed Gaming team. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you for the round 2 draws in an hour.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the 2022 Fire Red Leaf Green 80% tournament presented by Speed Gaming. Here on Speed Gaming 2, we have a nice matchup of JP versus Shelty versus newcomer to the game, Patterny. I am Roushmore, and I'm joined by Ananan, and what are your thoughts on this matchup?
What are my thoughts? This is gonna be a great race between the three of them. I think all of them are gonna be pretty equal skill-wise. I mean, JP is probably the most experienced racer in this game, but he has had some bad RNG lately, so it might be a really close race. I know Katanis and Shelty both are pretty good at the game as well. Like, they have 206 around those as a PB. So, like, expect some really spicy speedrunning.
Alright, it looks like we might have a little bit of a sync problem on JP's side, but maybe that'll get fixed. It's just a couple of seconds, it won't be too bad. But as we can see, Shelty and Katernise's timers are indeed synchronized, so we do have them nice and together, if you will.
Yeah, it's gonna be fixed shortly. Also, we can just say JP started early, so he has a small advantage already. If we do want to say that, but let's see if anybody is gonna go for the manip here. It seems like everybody's gonna go right side of the house, which means we're likely not gonna see an attempt at the manip here. The manip, just a short explanation. It's a one-frame manipulation to get very specific spell stats. You need to have like plus special attack nature, at least 30 IV in special attack, and at least 21 IV in speed, along with some other minor stuff like not too bad defense, not too bad attack, but it doesn't really matter too much. But it's like a one-frame window in a 60 FPS game, so not that easy to hit, and it seems like nobody actually went for it. Everybody just went to the squirrel and just gonna soft reset here, load up the save file where they have the backup squirrel available, and they're just gonna load up the save file and go into the first fight of the game. Now she has to hit for a life, and if she misses, she does have the revive, I think. That's not the end of the world.
No.
Gets missed.
Yeah, so she's gonna opt to just go for the revive rather than attempt to go through the entire fight again.
Yeah, it's also a little bit safer because, like, you have 2 more chances to hit the kick. So, Amiibo with the raid. Amiibo actually, I think he beat the last run, so congrats to him.
Alright, and Shelty now through to Bulbasaur. Meanwhile, Katernese is chomping some bugs. They're very delicious. I've heard they're full of protein.
So yeah, we are pretty much at the Mash A section of the game. Nugget Bridge is, for Warthog especially, is very easy. Like, you just have Water Gun, you have Bite, you have Water Pulse, you have everything you need. You also have Mega Kick, but that's like, whatever. Don't really need it too much. But yeah, you just cruise through these fights here. Nothing is really a challenge. There's one oddish which you have to kick, otherwise everything just dies to one move. It's just the huge benefit of getting Water Pulse after the gym. So
yeah, it's relatively amusing that because your water TMs for this generation are Water Pulse and Hydro Pump, that in the other Generation 3 games, the Hoenn games, the last gym you get gives you a 60 base power move, when traditionally you're going to be holding a bunch of moves that are already like significantly higher base power.
Yeah,
so it feels kind of useless. But in this run, Water Pulse being a nice upgrade to Water Gun being an increase in power from base 40 to base 60, along with having a nice amount of power points with 20, is very, very useful.
Potion,
Potion of
perfect.
safety, super Pel. We now have swag toys. Black glasses are always swag.
He did not use the Max Ether. Interesting. I hope he realizes. Because I have no clue how many kicks he has.
I'm being notified from the TO that is correct. It is top 11 runners times who didn't win their race will also get to advance. So
Get us safe for this fight. Good choice.
it is to your benefit in this tournament to play within yourself and not really be as concerned this round with what your opponents are doing and just go for as good a time as you can.
Exactly, yeah. Like the time is gonna be important for the pot determination. Like if you win your race but with like a 2:14 or something, you're probably not gonna be pot 1 in the next round.
Yes.
But still pot 2. And like if you win with a good time, you're gonna be pot 1.
Correct. Yeah. So when we're reseeding in subsequent rounds, it's based off of your time from the previous round.
Exactly.
As opposed to your PB time. It makes it more fair.
Oh, that's 1% miss for Katniss, and he just resets. What did he? Did he forget to X accuracy here?
No, he did. He exact. He just missed.
He just missed. That is $10 for the.
Is anybody doing that?
I don't know. I hope
Is anybody
so.
doing mega misses? If so, this matchup has thrown a lot of money into the pot. Unfortunate. All right.
Unlucky there with the flinch, kinda. Because if
it was
if
just the
Gyarados
crit that was
used
unlucky.
Yeah,
you don't
that's
mind
true.
getting the crit there because it guarantees that you're not getting attacked.
Okay, will Katniss heal?
Katniss might not even.
Nah, he just goes for it.
Don't
oh,
do it.
Please do. Oh, okay, good. Nice. That's
never
GG
mind.
for Katniss.
It oh no, actually no, that did what 37.
Yeah.
So yeah, GG to Katniss. He takes the victory. JP is on Gyarados and playing it safe with the heal, and that should be it for JP's fight too.
Yeah, just needs to hit this blizzard. Perfect. Okay.
Success.
Nice.
All right. Congrats to Katniss. And that should be a good enough time. It's what?
Yeah, no
12,
doubt.
15, 25, maybe.
Yeah, something around that. Like one level up of your text boxes, and then it's pretty much exactly 1 minute until Hall of Fame.
Yep, should be like at 12:25.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, we will go ahead and fetch Katniss in here for the interview.
Whenever he's ready.
Yep, and we'll switch audio over to JP.
11:46. That is solid time.
That is a very nice time. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. I really didn't think I had it in me, but I managed to clutch it out in the very last seconds.
Boy, I tell you what, this was a fantastic watch of a race.
Yeah,
Like,
it was,
really
yeah.
all three of you were extremely close, and then just a bit of a slip from Shelty there, getting a very unfortunate Raticate critical in the Pokemon Tower, which cost her a lot of time and forced her to even make an extra Mart stop so that she had some repels. So overall, this was just an absolutely fantastic race, though.
Yeah, I agree. I was so nervous when I looked at the pace in the Elite Four, because I was so nervous throughout the race that I didn't really watch the runs. And then I realized that I'm this close to JP, and I've been playing pretty bad, so I figured I want to go for the win and then skip the few saves. And I think it really might have been down to that made me win in the last place.
So obviously, with the rat, kind of did a fair number, but other than that, the only question that I would like to ask is, on a scale from 1 to unconscious, how tired are you right now?
I mean, I have gotten sleep, but I am pretty tired. So.
Oh, jeez.
What am I going through? Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately.
No, but
But-
yeah, I'm pretty damn tired. That's why I didn't get a better Squirtle. Like I was gonna try for one this morning, but I was like I just have to get one. So.
Yeah. Well, congrats on the subathon then. I hope it was a success, and
Yeah, it was great.
so we'll see you later. On behalf of our runners, On and Roush, and the Speed Gaming community, thank you for watching. We wish you a great day.
Hello and welcome to the fifth race of the Fire Red Leaf Green 2022 Any Percent Tournament. I am JP Zinham, and here with me on commentary today is Amoeba UK. Hello, Amoeba.
Hello. I think we're on race 5. Third one today. We've had some good ones. We've had some upsets.
Yep. I was involved in one of them at least.
Yeah. Sorry, bro.
I mean...
well, today's been the day of upsets, hasn't it, actually?
It has.
Catanese over you, and then Bang over Maine, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The Bang match was very fun to watch.
Yeah. It's never fun to be on the receiving end of that, but hopefully both you and Maine will still be making it through on time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will. Our times are pretty solid. But we've got 3 pretty solid racers here. We have Shiru666, we have Iron Dre, and Auden Jornsen.
Auden's Squirtle is insane.
That is
Slap that with an
extremely solid Squirtle to start with.
You know you're doing well when your worst stat is a 26.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and release them. So,
do we have any emulator runners here? I think Auden's emulator, and I believe Iron and Shiru are both console.
I believe that is correct. So the emulator runners will have to wait 25 seconds after the start of the race in order to
Actually
go.
start.
Yeah, because of the emulator penalty.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, yeah, this is looking to be really fun.
Yeah, honestly, none of these Squirtles are particularly bad. We've got 30s and 31s across the board, speed and special attack.
Yep, in the important spots.
Yeah, we're going to see lots of outspeeds on Blaine and Sabrina.
Mm-hmm. Standard Revel 1 fights here. Just hoping not to get crit or growled.
No modists here, so easy 5-shot if you don't miss.
Auden, the only one with mild, which is not really a hindrance considering that stat line.
Yeah, it can be scary with a mild in Elite Four, particularly Bruno, but yeah, I don't think he's going to struggle.
Fun fact, you can also water gun that Spearow. You don't have to pulse it. Uh-oh.
Don't crit? Okay.
Woo!
His health's kind of awkward now, though. Potion pops him out of Torrent.
Yeah, so Shiru's gonna have to Super Potion when Bulbasaur comes, or Ivysaur comes out, in order to have the best possible chance at a good fight.
Thoughts on Candy and Auron? Is that just wasting the Auron too early?
I think it wastes the Auron too early, because you ideally want the Auron for Koga, because Koga's the more important fight for the Oranberry. We'll see what Shiru does. Meanwhile, Auden and Iron are basically neck and neck.
Yeah, Iron had a pretty clean section after that horrific Misty Death. And has pulled back the somewhat nearly 50 seconds deficit to Auden.
Okay, so Shiru is potioning and then candying. So this means that Shiru is hoping for quick attack turn 1, but not turn 2 from Pidgeotto.
Might go for Bite Flinch?
That's what you would do. You want just one quick attack, and ideally it's turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
If you get Gust turn 1 and then quick attack turn 2, that puts you in terrible health for Ivysaur. Yep.
Hey, guess what you just got?
Yeah.
So
that's why you go
immediate
for
super?
fight first there. Yeah, have a revive, so it's fine.
I suppose with quick attack, water pulse first can just one shot immediately, but that's
This is true.
the
That's
greedier
25%.
play.
Yeah, it's 25% for that to happen. So
No leech seed. Hey, very nice flinch.
and good kick hit.
It's gonna work out. Okay.
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 The third pause.
There was no
concerning.
third pause.
The lack of a third pause was concerning.
That was I'm gone. That might be safe, to be fair, but
It might be.
I don't know. There's basically a list of one person who would have thought about that that deep into that minute.
Just react. Yeah, that's fair.
Trainer has like 4 Pokemon, doesn't he?
All right, now it is time truly to see what Shiru does here in Safari.
All spinners are safe if you're fast enough to react.
I mean, tell that to Gen 2 spinners, though.
Bro, just react with 0 frames. Easy. Nice Pokedex.
Nice Pokedex. Hey.
Are we toxic, JP? We might be toxic.
I don't know. We haven't beaten Koga yet.
We've got to bring him down a peg. He's just too good. We can't be on this different level.
Oh, Shiru giving spoilers in chat.
Says he forgot revive, but he still has the moon revive, as far as I know. I don't think that's particularly an issue, unless he's planning on dying to Koga twice. He tossed it instead of Moonstone.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
I mean, like, it's not like Shiru can't walk back out and get the revive.
You could still die twice to Koga. This is true. He's got such a lead, though. Just press the save button, bro. It's going to cost you like 5 seconds. Jester was also joking. Well, you got me. Good job. Congrats on being banned from commentary forever.
39 to 46. He
Ooh, not
should
even
be
a range.
outside.
Okay. Right, he's just going to play it
Yeah,
safe.
just play it safe. Yeah,
I don't blame
no
him.
reason to risk it. Play it
No.
safe. Flamethrower. What do you
Flamethrower,
live?
okay. Eugene.
Can flamethrower
Astounding
kill a
time.
non-E-speed ever? No. Yeah, that was a coin flip for them. Alright, Shiru taking a commanding lead for best time of the tournament with a 2:04.50 is what I'm expecting this final time will be.
Very good
Iron
time.
now coming up on Lance here.
Hi.
Shiru.
Hi, okay, hi.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Just did a race.
Mm-hmm. It was a pretty good race.
Yeah, hopefully my luck doesn't end here, because that was a very lucky run.
That was... You had a lot of not bad luck.
No
Yeah.
kick misses.
That's it. That's all you need in your fire red speedrun. Just no kick misses.
So
Wow.
how badly... I know you were mentioning round 2 muscle memory. How badly was it messing you up?
It was everything muscle memory. It was not just round 2. It was so silver muscle memory too.
Mm-hmm.
Because
See, I
it's
thought
the same map.
Emerald was gonna like mess you up in a couple spots for like menu lag and things like that.
It did. I did mess up the Blizzard teach because of that. It's like super laggy in this game, like teaching and stuff, and many like my menus were so scuffed.
I'm kind of curious if you agree with me on this one, that I feel like Fire Red, Leaf Green are closer to Emerald than Ruby and Sapphire are. I feel like my muscle memory doesn't screw up Leaf Green as much as it would Sapphire.
Iron, how do you feel about your run? With that out of the way, we're gonna let you guys go. You all have a great night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hello and welcome to the Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament Round 2. I'm JP Denim. I am joined today by Ananon. Hello, Ananon.
Hello, everybody.
And yeah, today we're just here to have a fun race between Pokeguy, Sheep Squared, and Randall Eats Cheese.
Nice.
Right, Randall getting the kick hit. Good.
Kick crit.
Pokeguy going to be picking up the hidden rare candy. There is also a hidden citrus berry that you can get on the other side of the gatehouse. I haven't seen anyone pick it up for races so far, but it is an option if you are low on potions.
Yeah, there's like a few places where it can come in handy, especially for the mid game part. I want to say, like there's gonna be a few parts in the run where you want to heal to a certain HP to set up your torrent. And in these situations, the citrus berry can just come in really handy. Oh, so yeah, all three of them are very close here. Like Randall only has to do a quote-unquote short fight here after Taka, and then he's gonna do the same menu as Pokeguy and Sheep will be doing very shortly.
Yeah, I think he's like slightly behind now.
Yeah, but he has like half a minute of time save coming his way, because first of all he already got the T, and he already has the fly point in Saffron, which both of the other runners do not have yet. So he's gonna save a half a minute just by that.
That's true. That's true. Oh, Pokeguy just using Blizzard. May as well. Order doesn't matter for it, so.
Not really, no. Okay, that should be GG for Pokeguy. There's not anything that can kill him here, so as long as he just clicks Surf, he is good. And he doesn't even see Extreme Speed. There we go.
Yep.
Finishing off in style.
Excellent. It's going to be a little over 2:07 for the final time for Pokeguy.
A very strong time.
It is. That should put Pokeguy solidly in pot 1 for round 3.
Yeah, I think that's the best time of this round for now. So yeah, very strong showing for him. He got less destroyed than in round 1, so proving that he still knows stuff about the game. So yeah, great showing. Meanwhile, Randall starting up Champ and Sheep starting up Lance.
Hello, Pokeguy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
GG's, Pokeguy. Great race.
Yep, for the most part. Played a lot better than I did in round 1.
Also got slightly better RNG and slightly less Mega Kick misses, so
hitting Mega Kicks is always a good thing. I think the most trouble that you ended up having was the Surge fight, right?
And Rival 3, I died.
Oh yeah, Rival 3.
I got Leech Seed and I couldn't swap because my slaves were dead.
GG's, Randall. How do you feel about your race?
Did about as well as I expected, I guess. A little bit of a throw on Bruno, but altogether pretty happy with it.
True, you also did have the Bruno death, right? Or the reset.
Yeah, that one was entirely my fault. I potioned, I think, and then like leveled out of Torrent on Machamp.
Welcome in, Sheep. GG's for finishing.
No, I mean, after misplaying Rival 6, everything kind of, or Rival 5, everything kind of just went downhill. Because I didn't have Torrent for Giovanni and I didn't exactly know what to do.
Gotcha. You and Randall were still pretty close up through Bruno, so it wasn't completely out of the running for you yet, but Lance decided to make that.
It was actually, I thought it was over after Bruno, because I ended Bruno with at 204.
204? Oh, dang. Okay. I ended that at like about 201 flat.
Yeah. No, I mean, the first time Bruno was my fault, but the second one getting crit was kind of dumb. I forgot about Mach Punch. I like hardly ever remember it, and I got to do better to remember that.
And with that out of the way, it's 30 minutes to the next race. We're going to let people get some food, get some water, use the restroom, get a shower if you're Wanli. And yeah, we will be back on Speedgaming 2. And yeah, that's it. Y'all have a great night.
Right. Well, welcome back to the Fire Leaf Green 2022 tournament. I am Kurt. With me is Spitball.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us today.
We've got a banger of a race here with double world record holders in console and emulator with Wanli and Cooker, respectively. And also, not tough competition, but Kadir is also a top 10.
Kadir is also in this race.
It's a build. There's this girl with 2 Oddishes, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, just grinding through these fights. And in about 2 fights, we have a spinner pass coming up called the Dan Pass. Kind of a finicky one, and you can either YOLO it, and he's 1 in 16 to see you, and it's like a 1-turn fight, so it's not terrible if you hit him, but still, if someone hits him and the other person doesn't, pretty significant advantage. So you could also opt for a double bag manip, which costs a lot of time versus going for the YOLO, and that can be respectable, especially when it's this close. I wouldn't be surprised if Wanli goes for it. I think he did it in his record, kind of infamously. Most people YOLO that pass in PB attempts these days, but there's also a safe pass you can do without bagging, but it's extremely hard to execute, so we'll see. We'll see if anyone goes for it. I doubt it in this race, personally, but...
Do you want to speak a little bit to the mechanics of opening the bag to manipulate spinners?
Yeah, so after you've opened the bag and close it and exit the menu again, you have 32 frames until the spinner can spin again. So if you bag while they're facing the other way, 32 frames. It takes 16 frames to walk a tile, so it's just enough time to walk by them without them seeing you, as long as you're 1 tile away. And there's a few other ways you can force them to look a certain way, and pass them that way. We'll see some of that later. All right, we see Cooker going for the fast pass there. That's nice.
Wow.
Important to mention too that torrent is like really important in this section as well. So
yes,
all the runners have it. That's good.
Finally on the last of this rocket gauntlet here.
Yep, we'll see if he gets unlucky with a quick attack or not. Obviously, the ideal is not get quick attacked here, because then he won't have to heal or anything in his menus later. Please, no commentator curse.
Please, please, please.
Holding my breath here. It's these last 2 pokes, and he gets 1. Okay, he can still Oran Berry out of that, I think. But it will lose him a little bit of time. Hopefully not another. Actually, another wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so now he's probably going to potion, although... Ooh, yeah, his HP is not great. I think a potion's still okay, but... He's like same HP as Cooker now, which is interesting. But he has a higher HP IV, so his range of... he has a little more flexibility than Cooker does. Because I'm pretty sure Cooker potioning here would not work out, whereas Wanli might. I don't have the value in front of me. Someone in chat telling me Wanli has 0 potions, so that is...
That will make it tricky to potion out of that.
Yeah, that does make things a lot different. He might just have to YOLO. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I think he's probably gonna have to YOLO the Wheezing Range or something. Yeah, so Wheezing is like, what is it? 7, 16, 6 and 16 to die. to Torrent Surf. And if you miss, you're pretty much dead at Huanli's HP, or if he Orans or whatever. So you can see the runners grabbing the T. They'll need that later to get into Saffron. Just kind of convenient spot to pick it up before we head down Cycling Road here. Let's see if we get any shiny Snorlaxes. No such luck for Huanli, but...
Kadir getting noticeably better Pokemon luck in that room than Cucker and Wanley did. He didn't have to change his movement path at all to get around the Nidoran.
Alright, Huanli going for a safe bag pass there on the bikers. See if Cucker
shiny
does
for
the same.
Kadir. Ah, damn. We'll get him next time.
So these bikers are like kind of a point of contention in terms of execution of the run. There's like a very fast pass you can do on them with pausing twice, or you can opt to do the safer and easier bagging, which we're seeing here. I'm not trying to patronize, but
I think we saw.
I do the pause pass.
We saw Kadir bag there, but Cooker did do the pause pass.
He bagged. He went into the Pokemon menu, so
Okay, I saw him pause after that. That was weird.
he might have just bagged in a different place or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, this race is very close still.
Get your cat
and-
jams out.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a nail biter on this one. Wow, what a huge and amazing upset for Kadir.
Yeah, and
you gotta
just
respect him
the-
taking on these two Titans. And just
Titans, absolutely,
Yeah.
of the community.
What an amazing run by Kadir. And he
Incredible.
held his nerve right to the end. I respect the hell out of that. And looks like Cooker's going to be taking up second place here.
Yeah, we're just all three runners recovering from various absolute troll moves from the early game. Surge, wrecking havoc, Misty fights going sideways, but what a race.
Yeah, my god. Cooker sliding in second place there. Really close race right at the end. These guys all on champ at the same time.
What are we looking at here? A 212 for third place? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, what a close one. Yeah, Huanli provided...
Yeah,
that
all
no
three
one-
runners expertly dodging the commentators' curses that we kept throwing at them.
Yeah, I definitely have my fair share of those. So Huanli, with his time, should still advance, provided no one else in the pot 3 beats his time, but we'll see. Or no one else in pot 3, no one else in third place for this round. Okay, so Kadir finishing with a 2:10.39. Honestly, really good time.
All right, we got upset winner Kadir here. Congratulations, what a run.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Thank you. It was
So-
quite a roller coaster for me. With
Yeah.
ups and downs, and I normally when I race, I don't watch the other runners, and but today I did. So my heart was pounding at the end in E4. So
Yeah,
you
were barely maintaining that lead, but you played that champion fight really well.
Then we've got second place here, Cooker. You had some weird stuff at the very beginning there with the reset that took your timer out. And then we had some adventures on Misty and Surge as well. How did you feel overall about your run today?
I think I wasn't like that unlucky. Like in general, I just had a few fights that were very, very bad. So it was okay. Not
Yeah,
too bad.
your Misty and Surge fights come to mind. That Misty fight, I commentator cursed you so bad.
Both of us were guilty of commentator cursing all of you multiple times during the run, so apologies
like
for that.
I hit myself 3 times in a row to confusion, but then I wanted to potion on Starmie, and then I accidentally didn't get the right input, so I just water gunned and put it to heal range.
Yeah.
So that just made it even worse.
Unlucky. Okay, I'm finishing the episode. Thanks, guys.
Bye,
everybody. All right, guys. Good evening, everyone. Have a nice rest of the day.
We're getting in here with we got Shiru, Catanese, and Kid Rocker, all trying to put up their best time to move on. And it's already looking like a really tight tournament, so I can only imagine that they're gonna be putting on their A games. Did you come up with that joke on the spot, or have you been sitting on that?
They mentioned Car Boss like 10 minutes ago, and I've been trying to find a retort. No, I kind of came up with it on the spot. Doing my best to come back at them. Catanese with I'm fairly certain he fought a rat, so this is...
Yeah, no, he already fought something. He just, he only had the one encounter.
Yeah.
So, one encounter up is already pretty good start, and oh my god.
Nothing.
Oh no, just one. Okay, one encounter total.
Wow. I kind of hate that, because an encounter in Route 1 is like guaranteed good when you've got the balls, so that's kind of ass. But no.
I mean, it's like, it's good, but it's also bad because like you're risking so you're kind of switching around what's guaranteed and what's not guaranteed, because when you're doing the Route 1 catches, you're guaranteed to get a good encounter, but you're not guaranteed to get the catch unless you double tackle. But if you do the catches later, you're guaranteed generally to get a catch, but you're not guaranteed to get the encounter.
Yeah.
The Catanese is only one fight behind Kid Rocker. Kid, maybe like 20 seconds behind. Oh, yeah. Kid's either going for it, or he's just gonna do the Wanley.
Shiru nails it. Beautiful.
I wonder at the end of the tournament how many of the successful Shiru passes went only to Shiru versus literally anyone else.
I think Shiru's 2 for 2, and I'm 2 for 2. I don't know if anybody else is. Kuka might be 2 for 2. I know I saw one of his.
Okay, so Kid Rocker just did that, but he stalled a little too long on the menu. I don't know if NN's gonna give it to him.
I missed Kid Rocker doing it entirely. Right. It's just easy to... Nerves are a thing. Race nerves are a whole other thing. Like... It's just very easy to make the most random mistakes because you're trying to think 8 steps ahead and make sure that you buy the right number of items, that you're doing the right strat, that you didn't miscount your mega kicks, you buy 9 guard specs. There's just plenty of things you can forget.
Okay, so Shiru's like a tiny bit low. No, he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, 25's lovely. Yeah, he'll go to about 28 here. That's really nice health.
Because I think you want to be probably about like 20, 29 or 30 is like the perfect health on Gyarados, because then you'll be at like absolute max torrents for both Muck and Weezing.
I thought it was after this, so like 27 now is like really nice is what I thought. Like up to 29 here. I think if you were 29 before the Gary, you'd probably level out. I could be wrong though. All of our runners having Torrent on the Kangaskhan. Only Shiru missing the range, though. Truly
Still
gonna
insane.
luck.
Honestly, that fight, I want to go back and analyze it, because I need to know like exactly what happens.
I feel like, yeah, we need to see like the first 2 turns. I don't understand how he got to a position where he needed to keep using speeds. It was strange. GG Shiru.
Yeah.
Another very clean race.
207, mid 207?
Yeah. Second best time this tournament so far, behind Shiru 666 with a 204.
Oh no, he's gonna get a slightly worse time than Pokeguy, actually, so this is the 3rd best.
Oh, correct. My bad.
Yeah.
Did Pokeguy dirty?
Yeah, 207.12 from Pokeguy this round. Shiru's getting probably a 207, or an early 207.
Low 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just bops Ananan. But... Yeah, a couple of bad Giovanni fights, but played very well around them, so...
Actually, yeah, it was both the Giovanni fights.
Yeah.
That he had to survive on.
Some interesting decision-making in the early game, but mark of a good runner to be able to, like, react to your own bad choices, I guess.
I really want to hear his rationalization behind that, because it's just... I feel like no one else would have gone for that period, but Shiru's Shiru.
Hello, Shiru.
Hello, I am here. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay.
How do we feel about that race?
I played bad. But I got unlucky too.
I feel like the start of your run was maybe a little bit bad, but I feel like you played really well, like mid to late game, especially with some choices that you made.
My early game was very poorly played. That YOLO on Rock was not justified. I think I think grinding for a bird was correct, because I have never seen a bird not get 62% catch after a bubble in Route 2. That's a first. I've never seen that before, even at level 5. I thought that was impossible. Apparently that's possible, but at least I got good HP for Liam into Brock. I didn't save for Brock because I was like, I mean, I can just, reset and do Liam again. I don't know if saving for Brock there is correct. My HP was good though.
Well, you were potioning turn 1 on Onyx, so the only way you really died was Rock Tomb crit. So I said at the time I didn't think the save was necessary.
Yeah,
maybe slightly risky, but not necessary.
It was a little risky, which is a little bit called for. It's kind of, I don't know. You have to think fast, and if you think fast, I normally tend towards the aggressive play, which is I don't know why. I just runner's thing. I don't know. Mid game was fine. I got unlucky, but I mean, whatever. I'm not complaining. I missed one kick.
Can you get here?
GG's.
Thank you. I'm so ashamed of everything that happened in the last 2 hours, but somehow I'm now advancing. I don't really understand how, but yeah.
You take those?
Yeah, kinda. I'm just like, well, I think any runner can relate that if you just play that bad, then you're just like, that's the only feeling I'm having right now, that I'm just ashamed of the run and I'm not happy at all about advancing. But I think that will change.
You definitely there was definite mistakes, and there's kind of no point dwelling on that. But you also got incredibly unlucky. Like there were moments where like you got a mega punished for the tiniest mistakes, like the scientist passed in Sylph. It's like
that's true. Yeah,
you were 1 in 16 to actually get caught by risking that. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone have a good one, and we'll see y'all tomorrow and during round 3.
Stay playful.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name's Pickle, and I got Kid Rocker here with me today.
Hello.
And this is the second race of round 2 for the tourney this year. We got Iron, Ananon, and JP. Ananon coming in as the pot 1 runner, Iron coming as the pot 2 runner, and JP coming in as the pot 3 runner for this race.
I tried swapping. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I tried swapping to JP's audio and it took a bit for it to swap, but we're good.
Alright, I was just moving my the Discord stream over the actual stream so I can still see chat.
So we have all runners heading into their fight. JP is, since we have no Modest, we're going to be not saying any tail whips turn 1. So with the first fight, if you don't tail whip turn 1, there's no way for you to miss a tackle.
Oh no, Iron's gonna delete this round too. And then he can't play the game anymore.
Iron's just gonna be done with Fire and Leaf Green after this.
Don't worry, Iron, just run Bulbasaur because there's no kicks in that run from what I understand.
Exactly.
Iron loves Bulbasaur, for those who don't know. Can we get some do we have Bulbasaur emotes, anybody? Can we get some Bulbasaur
we have
emotes?
Frick.
So Anon safely made it through the rival fight. No 1% misses. Kid Rocker's wallet thanks you. Oh, that pause, dude. Yeah, Ananon is also one of the runners who looked a lot in the spinner passes, and he's been looking a lot into those very fast just pause passes. So he did his move in a specific way so he could do what he just did safely.
The JP saving for Rival 4.
He's doing kick strats. Kick strats is generally pretty safe. It takes about a 1% miss here is quite bad.
Still nice to see a save just in case you do get a 1% kick there.
And I would argue for JP. He doesn't need to play to beat Ananon. Second round does advance out of this round, so if he just needs to play to keep his lead over Iron, I agree with him just playing safely. Really, he's got a good. Iron's had a rough go at it, so he can just play safely, try to make it to the end. I think it's probably the best for him to do.
Yeah, at this point, Ananon's trying to play to keep his lead over JP. JP's trying to keep his lead over Iron, and Iron's trying to play catch up. Pretty much, I feel like Iron is just gonna try and play as risky as he can.
Yeah.
To try and catch up.
Yep.
Because for this round, first place and second place times all advance. But for third place, it's only the top third place time advances. So if you have third place, you want it to be a decent time, and it's going to be rough for Iron if he gets third place with this time. So he's definitely going to want to try for second.
Yeah, I think I'll see Ananon and JP saving in quite a few spots.
Yeah, Anna's going for the safe play here and just forward
Healing
throwing.
is totally fine. Getting crit there would be unfortunate.
Well, he used Dragon Rage, so you can't even get crit there.
That's true. Good Thrash though.
Is he in crit range here?
I think it's probably, but it's probably a range to kill. I feel like with his defense. Oh no, he's only got 16 defense. Nah, it could kill him, I think. But it simply will not.
JP getting unlucky and having to force door twice here, it looks like. No, just once.
Yeah, GG to Ananon with a
Ananon.
207.
Ananon.
Wow,
207.30.
very nice run. Yeah, Ananon. JP's run, he's had some Surge was probably the worst bit.
Yeah, Surge is definitely the worst part of JP's. Surge was the worst part of both JP and Iron's runs, honestly. If they just had solid Surges, they probably would have been up here with Ananon here.
I think they both had to reset on Brock too.
That would be correct, yes.
207.26.
That's a really
very
good
speedy.
GG's Ananon.
GG.
Thanks for GG.
Solid run. I think Agatha was the only death.
Yeah, and Rival 2.
And Rival 2, but you revived, yeah. So
I had to revive, yeah, so. That was
solid run.
I'm happy with that one, yeah. Like 207 should be a pot one time, I think.
Oh, for sure.
I think so. I think so.
Not really that concerned in that regard.
JP getting 4 stand attacks on champ fight.
Insane. But yeah, early surge route. I mean, late surge route. Sorry, early surge. Whoa, late surge route. Working out. Huh?
It's just so consistent. I don't know. Like I haven't got really bad mid games at all with this route. It just like there's no point in the game where it just lose a minute if you lose a coin flip, basically.
Yeah.
So.
At the end of the day, I think this tournament this year is going to come down to who decides to do late surge, or if people do early surge, if they get a good, like a really good surge.
Gonna need a really. I mean, you need to have a deathless surge to.
Pretty much,
make it worth it over the late surge. Whereas a really clean surge, generally, like even a first try surge can be slower.
Yeah.
If it gets.
I saw Iron and JP in the gym. That was
They had
not
some
a great
very
watch.
unfortunate
Iron starting champ and he forgot to elixir, so he's gonna have to do that.
Hello, JP.
Welcome, GG's on advancing into round 3.
Hello. Yes, I actually made it to round 3 this year.
Better than last year.
Oh.
Yay.
Yay, improvements. That run was bad. GG's
Yeah,
on and on.
GG's JP. Oh, we got a second need arena. Nice. Let's go.
Oh man.
Yeah, that the start was so good. The start was like best start I could have had, and then everything went downhill.
There's something happened on. Well, Brock had a problem too, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, like,
good on Brock.
I was typing into my chat my thoughts, and I'm going to screenshot and put it in the race Discord because it is hilarious.
Your thoughts. I'm excited to see your thoughts.
But with that, I think we shall give it over to the Speed Gaming back their channel, and hope you guys have a good rest of your day. We shall see you in about 40 minutes on the next race. Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome to Speed Gaming 3 for round 2 of the Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament. I'm JP Zinham. I'm
the math genius. Oh.
By the math genius, yes. Who is very excited. Excited, right?
I was so excited I accidentally interrupted you.
No worries. I'm going to release our runners, and they're going to get started. Today we have Amoeba UK versus Main 97 versus Veroda. I have a suspicion that Main has both. Yeah, Main has both. So Main will be able to just go through the Brock and Missy section without having to catch anything else. I'm pretty sure Veroda only has one catch as well. Amoeba poisoned. Great setup for Liam.
Yeah, one of the reasons why, even though Squirtle's a water type, that Brock's gym can be so scary is again because we intentionally try to enter the gym with low HP so that we can maintain Torrent, as we explained earlier. We can maintain Torrent. Torrent in overall can save 3 to 4 turns in Brock's gym, and so if we're able to bring our HP down so that we can maintain Torrent, but also not die to certain moves, from our opponents, then we always try to opt to go enter at that low HP so that we can breeze through the gym as quickly as possible, potentially.
Sometimes it doesn't matter though. Sometimes the game is just like, no, you do not get to survive.
And in other cases, like Veroda, he didn't get poisoned by Sammy, so he actually has to enter the gym at mid HP.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what Veroda gets. Geodude is 50% to use Tackle. Tackle would actually be perfect for Veroda. Possibly get him to 6
Nice.
HP. Yeah, exactly. Good. That is the perfect HP to be at to get through the Sandshrew. Still going to be a little low for Brock, but it's a lot faster than not having this HP. Misses the high roll on the first one, so I don't think he'll get the 3-shot. He needs to max roll this right now. Missed instead. Oh no. Veroda's getting pocket sand.
Yeah, this fight can be really annoying. Not only can Sandshrew ruin your HP setup because it knows Scratch, it also knows Sand Attack, which can just make you lose 5 turns because you can't hit Bubble. And
Exactly.
also, even in Torrent, Sandshrew is a favorable range to two-shot, but it's not guaranteed. So all those factors combined can make this fight very, very annoying, or it can just outright end your run. Yeah, so this upcoming segment right after Surge is also a place where you can just bleed a lot of time. You have to hit quite a few kicks, and in most instances, if you miss the kick, you're probably going to lose 2 turns.
Yep. Oh, Poison Powder.
Poison Powder is actually not the worst.
No, it's fine. Honestly, like, nothing is really bad. It's just, like, it costs you 2 turns and one of your status healing items.
Yeah,
Poison
there are a lot
powder,
of
honestly,
slowpokes
is the
in
worst
rock
one to get.
tunnel that are also ranges, and yeah, in this segment, even though you're in most fights, you're not likely to die, you're not likely to lose your run, but there are just places where you can just bleed, just slowly bleed a lot of time away.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if you miss 2 of the first 3 kicks.
Imagine hitting kicks. Disgusting. Good flinch, though. But that just saved Amoeba about a minute.
Yeah, Amoeba can catch up here, but he also has to hit his kicks.
Mm-hmm. The quick attack was good for Verota there. Main playing it safe, not going for the spinner minute.
Yeah,
And
so
found the first
in Gen 3, there's a special mechanic called the bag manip, where if you enter any menu, any of the menus in your start menu, you can reset the spinner's cycle so that, as you said, most spinners can only begin to change direction every 32 frames, and so once you bag and once you enter and exit the bag, you can guarantee a safe pass. Alternatively, there are some spinners where once you acquire the bike, you can do what is called a run into bike pass, where, as we went over with the Dan pass earlier, you're pretty much just taking advantage of running to certain tiles to force spinners to look a particular direction, and using the 32 frame buffer that you get from kind of restarting the spinner cycle to get on the bike and pass the spinner.
Double team for Verota's Raichu. Got confusion. Throw the kick, please. This is like 50%-ish.
Another double team.
Yeah. And Verota is shockwaved here. This won't put him in Torrents. And hits the worst possible percentage Mega Kick. Good job. Alright, everybody's through Surge. Alright, so Main's Super Pell is going to run out right before entering the tea house, which means that all these Pokemon that are in here can get in his way now. Wow. The Nido just wanted to be in the corner.
Who needs the repel?
Okay, good job, Main.
Yep. So pick up the T, and now it's time for a fun spinner path, for a fun biker path.
No. We have a shiny check first.
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Pause, everyone. One frame late.
Edge. Okay. Oh no, Verota got sand attacked.
Oh.
Oh, Main failed the pass.
1 in 16. That's unlucky.
Good news is this fight is free as long as you have water pulses. It just takes a minute.
Yeah, so ideally you want to, again, it's a lot of the movement that.
Oh,
a lot of the
Verona!
movement is dependent on.
Oh,
he
no!
misses the
Oh
bite.
no! Miss! Oh no! Oh.
I think you can revive here.
You might be able to.
But having to set up X items again can be kind of tricky for dealing with X item counts at the end. Yeah, but that biker pass, usually you want, again, the movement is largely dependent on starting and stopping right along at a time that aligns with the biker's spin cycles. Yeah, you generally want to...
Verona doesn't have revive! Oh no, he used revive on the bridge!
And he didn't save, man, that's brutal.
No.
Unfortunately, that money loss doesn't really matter anymore, but...
No.
Where does he even go?
Nah, Verona just said in chat that he's gonna take Swift's lead and go nap. GG's Verona.
Yeah, GG's Verona. A little unlucky. Alright, everyone, spam Capchat in the chat.
Verona going back to bed up at Mom's house. I appreciate the visuals. Unlucky. Verona did good to make it to Rival 4. Did very well despite some pretty unlucky luck. So.
I think Main still has his revive, so he opts not to pick up the optional revive in front of the Surf House. Yeah, so Safari Zone, you pick up Full Restore, the Gold Teeth, and Surf. Surf is a very powerful move. Water type, it gets the benefit of Torrent, 95 base power, 15 power points, it just hits insanely hard. And, you know, it's fairly easy to get, so... A lot of the back half of this run is going to be very dependent on this very powerful move.
Yeah, Surf is the best HM. Like, by far. I don't think any other HM has come even close. And there was the extreme speed, and there's the final Surf.
This is going to be like mid 209? Really good race time.
Yeah, pretty early. Early 209. It'll probably be like 208.12. Yep.
I'm going to be around 209.13.
Something like that, yeah. Alright. Now it is Main's turn.
93% the fight.
Does not get growth. Hits the Blizzard.
Cool. So unfortunately, he doesn't tank both Thrash and New Speed, so I mean, I think he's much more inclined to go for fight turn 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, the one caveat with biting turn 1 is that even though you can flinch if you crit, you put Gyarados into heal range. Which can be a little bit annoying.
Yep. Right, yep. 209.13. Let's see if we can get Mr. Amoeba in here. Hello, Amoeba. Congratulations on your second win of the Any Percent tournament.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the commentary, as ever, lads. It was very comfy.
Yeah, it looked like you had a pretty smooth race overall.
The start wasn't amazing, but it wasn't bad for a race. Like, I'll definitely take it. Rival 2 death and the Agatha death was neat. Thanks for that, Anna.
Yeah, that was a great call by Anna. Oh my god.
Not bad.
Alright,
I played
Main's,
okay.
Main's done now. Nice. Yeah, you played fine.
On a 2:11:11, so not too bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, both of you had pretty solid races. I think Main unfortunately hit an optional, but I think besides that, yeah, pretty solid races.
I was very surprised after my kind of dodgy Erica to look over and see Main got a much worse one. I was like, oh, okay. I did not. I expected to be like behind by a fair bit after my Erica, but I don't know what happened, but he got destroyed by something.
So you missed Blizzard on turn 1 against the
Victory
Bell, and then he missed Blizzard turn 2 against the turn 1 against the Vileplume, and then missed Blizzard again.
Yeah, so you have to revive.
Blizzard is a trash move.
Facts. All right, we'll get Main in here in just a second as well. Hello, Main. GG's.
Hello. GG. Yeah.
GG's, man.
Yeah, I played so bad. I mean, God. It was a combination of like terrible luck after Surge, and then yeah, I mean, I just played really bad. It is what it is. But yeah. I think after we figured out that we were gonna both qualify, I had just to finish, right?
Yeah. I definitely get that.
But I screwed up. I mean, what happened was on Lance was because I got the Carbos, which I didn't mean to do. I was looking at Amoeba's stream because we were really close, and I accidentally expect twice, and then I didn't react well. I didn't know what to do, so that's why. I mean, I should have just bite, but I thought maybe +3 or +2 bite Blizz killed. I don't know why I thought that, but again, it was just a complete mistake. And then yeah, I just reset there because I think if I had it would have been really close if I had not screwed that up. But and then yeah, my thumb just slipped on the biker pass because I reacted bad to him looking left, and then it was just all bad. And I don't know. I think it went really well up until Surge, but I mean, yeah, after Surge, it was like I missed 4 kicks, 3. I missed 3 on Alicia, and then yeah, obviously the Erica was just really really bad.
Erica was a disaster.
I was so upset, man. God. What else is there?
And thank you to all of our runners. Thank you to all the watchers. We really appreciate you. We will be back again tomorrow for the next race, and we will see you guys soon.
Shout out to Speedgaming for hosting the tournament too. All
yes.
Right.
Bye.
All right, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right. Good. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another great race in the Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent tournament. My name is Iron. I'll be commentating this race along with Juanli. Hello, Juanli.
What's up, guys?
And thank you for that. And we have our 3 great racers for you today. We have Bang, Mockwing, and Pickle Plop. I just switched the audio to Mockwing because he is technically ahead.
Yep.
But,
okay. Bang is going for the PG. Pickle's going for the Rat, which is the best one. Hope none of them miss tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Bang gets also a 4-shot.
Yeah, generally, you want to avoid, if you have lower attack especially, you want to avoid level 3 Pidgeys, because they're a little bit more bulky defensively, and they only know tackle. But all these guys have really good attacks, so...
Yeah.
Unless you get really
unlucky. The Pidgeys are still so scary. I don't like going for them. Oh, he gets a level 2. Will he go for Bubble? Will Pickle go for Bubble? And he does. Looks like it, yes. Bang also gets another encounter. But it's a level 2 as well. Okay. These guys are playing the same game.
Have the same ROM.
It's the same ROM. It's the same offline run. No.
Although you could say that, but Pickle's Squirtle is named period.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But generally, for a speed run for PB attempts, you want to name your Squirtle A because that's the fastest one character name. It doesn't lose too much time to name it anything else, but
yeah, somebody in chat was asking that. And we answered their questions. We're amazing. Greatest commentators ever.
Mm-hmm.
We get like a trophy for this, right? After we're done.
Yeah, Kid Rocker, did you are you buying a trophy for the best commentators?
Oh yeah, we should have like a ceremony. The best commentator in the tournament goes to drum rolls. Iron and Hollywood. We go crazy. Where's my sound effect box? Oh, I don't have it. Oh well. But anyways,
Runners, yeah, they're going to be going to get double the parcel and then head up. Muckwing is returning parcel now. He's about to take off from the lab. Cole not far behind, and Bang bring up the rear. Depending on the encounters they'll get for the next little while, some runners may pull ahead than others. So
yeah, here comes the fun part, the catching part.
Yep.
All right, so Mackin gets the rat. He's definitely gonna go for this. I think he might wanna opt to heal, depending on how much this tackle does.
HP is a bit
Oh,
scary.
whoa, okay, he's not risking this. He's going for the double hit. Guarantees the catch here. Pretty good. He could have got tackle crit there, but the worst that happens, you just get sent back to mom's house. It's not like the end of the world. So, and you get full health. So, but yeah, he gets lucky there. Doesn't get breakout. Obviously, he can't. But so there, off he goes. Speedy boy.
Getting the Mark Guy potion as well. Nice to have extra potions early on.
These early potions are mandatory for races. They're so crucial, especially if you don't get bobble for the Weedle guy for the next fight. You can get trolled pretty easily by missing tackles or getting
Pickle, I
potions
believe, goes
counterless. Yes.
Yep.
And then Ben gets a rat as well, which will be used to teach cut to. Fun fact, the Charmander route only needs either the rat or the PG, because you end up teaching cut or fly to your Charizard.
That's one advantage the Charmander run has over the Squirtle, one of the very few. Charmander does do a bit of extra grinding in the forest. Luckily, these racers will not need to fight any extra optionals, at least until Brock's gym.
Yeah. No mandatory optionals, at least. Oh, we have a sync, but of different trainers. The boyfriend and the girlfriend.
And the girlfriend,
wow.
yeah.
That's amazing. All right, and let's see if Bang hits Dan or gets the yellow pass. Nope. They're all... He's back maniping. Okay.
Egg and TM case. Ooh.
But he back manip with the bag instead of the TM
and then the iron movement at the end there.
Yeah, that's okay. That's natural.
Oh, good.
Pickle and his girlfriend, dude. Yes. Okay, so now Pickle's fighting his girlfriend. Oh wait, that's a boyfriend. Never mind. Oops. Okay, maybe he has a boyfriend, dude. We don't know. Everyone's welcome.
Yeah. Mockwing fighting the Oddish girl here, so he's gonna use a few kicks here.
Yeah, you gotta hit 2 kicks. Math Genius just got his setup, and he was streaming the other day. So I don't think he's gone. I think in the contrary, he's coming back strong. He's gonna get a world record. Okay, so Bang buying the 8 supers. I think he's gonna do the safe Victory Row repel strat. Pickle starting up the 2 rocket fights before fighting Geo, and then Mac went into getting starting the first fight of corner, so he can pull the switch and invade Giovanni's lair and take over the entire world. Oh wait, that's different game. That's a different game.
So here, I believe Torrent will be especially useful for Pickle because he's going into these fights at very low level.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ranges are for the Arbok here. Can he even one-shot it with Water Pulse and Torrent?
I don't recall.
Okay. Okay, so Macwin, little bonk there, nothing big. And then Bang is on his way to game corner. Bang just had that really bad mega kick lock, missing into getting poisoned, which just lost him tremendous amount of time because he was really close to Macwing, and it wasn't like Macwing's execution was so much better for him to lose that much time. It was just the RNG was way worse. Even though Macwing's was pretty bad as well because he had 2 early elixir. Bang just had the poisons instead of the sleeps, which lose way much more time.
Plenty of time to catch up still. For
of course.
Bang.
It's Fire Red Leaf Green. Anything can happen.
You see what Pickle does here on the Arbok. He's So it doesn't look like Water Pulse Torrent kills the Airbox,
Oh,
but he
okay.
gets the flinch, so that's perfect.
Yeah, he's probably very happy with that flinch. So did they candy from 33 to 36 here?
Yes, they do.
Okay. What candy did I miss that they didn't use? Did they not use the one in
one before
in the-
Vermilion they don't use.
in the rival, like the boat rival?
Yep.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, I gotta pay attention. If I miraculously make it to round 3, I guess I'm gonna be running this route. I am done. I am done with Surge. He wins. No. Okay. So that's a GG for Macwin, I think.
Healing as well, yeah.
Unless he misses Blizzard here. Oh, he's going for Blizzard turn 1.
Has to do 2 Blizz times 2.
Oh, you're right, because he said +2. You're right.
And
that's
he
gonna be
hits,
very
okay.
close.
See
The
if
only
either of
way
them get
that
extreme speed.
the only way Pickle wins here is if he doesn't get stream speed, right? I think even so.
Even then, it might still be close.
Yeah. See, he gets the stream speed from Arcanine.
Bang gets extreme
He didn't get the
speed.
crit. Nah, he still wins. Wow, he didn't get extreme speed. Wow. That's crazy.
So close.
So close. Yeah, Macwin wins.
9:15, yeah.
Unless one of them mashes slow. Come on, Pickles, just
Like
pump
2
up those
seconds, I guess, between them.
emulator FPS. Come on, emulator FPS. They just finished. I have the times. Wow.
Oh, it's so close.
They just finished on the I won't tell people, but they just finished
On the race time, yeah.
On the race time, yeah.
Wow, what a race. Meanwhile, let's
Wow,
give Bang
insane.
some support in chat. He's setting up.
Poor Bang. He deserved better. He deserved
So
to get that.
unfortunate, definitely.
He definitely deserved that. He's the same thing. You just missed that Blizzard, and it's like you're like, why? Why me? It's a 93% chance.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's so close between these two guys. It's like a second.
2 seconds, literally 2 seconds. But that's we'll see what their actual times is, because the times that we get on that is they're screwed. A better time is what they have. Yeah, a second. Wow, insane. So mark them done, so that way it invites them.
I marked Mockwing done second. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Well, hello there.
Yo,
Hello,
that race
GG.
was insane.
My misinput cost me the win, dude.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, that missed input could have cost you maybe the second place. Maybe.
It could have. Oh my god.
Because Bang is fighting Gyarados right now.
Yeah, it was like after that misinput, I looked down, I saw Bang still on Lance, so I was like, okay, just place. If I get second, it's fine. I was considering not healing on the Gyarados.
Are you watching everybody else's progress, Pickle?
Yeah, I got the stream put up with my phone.
Okay.
But it's like a minute delay, so I'm like kind of estimating where everyone is still.
Yeah, Bang got a really unlucky death on Lance.
Yeah.
Blizz on Gyarados on Dragonite.
Mm. Hey, Mockwing, GG, my guy.
Playing GG.
GG, Mac win. That was
thank
so
you.
close, dude. That was insane.
Yeah, I was watching the whole time. That race was like so stressful.
Yeah.
All the way to the end. A really good race, Pickle, and also Bang, a really good race.
I'm
even though he's-
confused how I made so much time up after my self-death.
After your self-death, I had a Viridian rival death.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that would explain it.
Yeah. And then when I missed twice on Agatha into a death, I thought it was over. I was like, oh my god, from first to third.
I almost didn't save for Champ or Lance, but I ended up doing it.
It was such a hard call.
Mac didn't save for Lance.
I think I could have. I think I could play Lance in a way where it's impossible for me to die, since I can't die to Hyper Beam crit from full. So I think I could have not saved there. If I double X back, it's like very unlikely to die.
But I think you made the right play by saving. Yeah. Because Bang misses Bliss, so if that would happen to you too, then you guys would have been fighting for second
No,
place.
but I'm double X hacking, so it's so unlikely to miss a
Oh
Blizzard.
yeah, with double X, never mind. Yeah.
That's why I
you're
was
right.
like, I mean, it's like I can just
Yeah,
I
then
think
you
I can
should not
justify
save
it,
then.
but
You should not save. I'm ready for interview. What? We can't send him a message.
Hello.
Got it.
Hey,
Horrible.
hello, Bang.
Ooh,
GG.
Bang.
GG Bang.
Yeah, GG. I am so sad. You cannot believe how sad I am.
Tell me
And you
about
played
it,
you
dude.
played really well. It just got so unlucky at the end there.
Yeah,
that
dude,
Elite
it's
Four was
so unfair.
We would have all gone through round 3.
Yeah, we all entered E4 on sub 210 pace. It was a crazy
Yeah,
race.
you guys were all ahead of my
10 pace,
run. I was watching it. You guys were
I
all
cannot
ahead.
believe it. I mean, I also hit the rocket spinner in Mount Moon, which wasn't that good, and my whole early game was kinda not that good. But yeah, I also wanted to say some words to Kadir. Kadir, Junge, bring das Ding nach Hause! Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I don't know what he said.
At home, I think.
Yeah, it was some German things. Okay,
It's okay.
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about my optional?
Yeah, you're
Oh yeah, the
Butterfree trainer.
I hit the Butterfree trainer on the way back up from Vermilion.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
we thought you were just hitting it so when you have to bike through it, you didn't have to yellow the grass tiles.
Yeah, I mean it kind of worked out because yeah, and then I didn't have to fight the other the top hiker in Mount Moon or Mount Moon Rock Tunnel. That's because I got the XP there. So.
Oh, okay. That's pretty smart.
So like it wasn't like the worst option I could have hit.
Yeah.
Especially because I had the Prism Berry and he tried to supersonic me, so if the supersonic hit would have been fine.
Thank you guys for being here and yeah, for everything.
Oh,
We'll
so
see you. We'll see you on Friday. Hope everybody has a great week.
Yeah,
Have a good week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Welcome
Howdy.
everybody. Welcome back to the Fire Red Leaf Green 90% tournament.
We are here with the first race of the second round. Got a good race coming up. It is Pulse Effects versus G-Shark versus Corman. So while they're getting to back to the lab, what do you think of all these different Squirtles?
Honestly, I love them all. Like I'm not someone who has crazy high standards for Squirtles, even for a tournament. So I love them all. But I don't know. G-Sharks is probably the best, even though 30 special attack can troll in some points. Yeah, just overall best stats and also the best speed. That being said, like Corman and Pulse, like I don't think they're going to lose a race based off of the Squirtle that they have, because those are also really good.
Yeah, I agree. Key, at least they all have 28 speed or higher, so they're going to be able to at least most of the time outspeed Blaine.
Yeah. They'll outspeed Blaine. G-Shark will probably outspeed Sabrina. So I guess they're like,
okay.
Yeah, no, he's going to.
So
Unless
Pulse
something
decided to knock out that rat for experience over catching it, and doesn't get another catch, so he's going to put off catching till after Brock.
Okay. And
Right.
as such, that means Pulse is sort of in the lead. Sort of.
I think G-Shark got an
G-Shark-
encounterless second pass.
Did he? Holy cow! Not bad. All right.
I mean, getting to the old man by 6 minutes 30 seconds is a really, really great sign.
Yeah,
I would.
for sure. So G-Shark going ahead and fighting the end of the Nugget Bridge, which turns out to be a Team Rocket grunt who is making you an offer you can't refuse.
You can't refuse it. He gives you the nugget.
True. And if you die, he'll still give you a nugget. Shoutouts to G-Shark's max HP at this current moment.
I'd say that's some nice commentary.
Pretty nice, I gotta say. I gotta agree with you on that.
That looks like a banging emote in chat.
Shoutouts to Bang, who has gained like 3 emotes on his end, or in the Fireleaf Green Discord server. Speaking of which, if you would like to play along with the Big Go, or if you want to hang out with our racers outside of these awesome races, we have a Discord server for the Fire Leaf Green tournament.
G-Shark stand pass? Yeah.
Alright.
Pulse hits both kicks.
G-Shark double bag nipping the spinner. Corman? Okay, he is not having the hiker walk to him. So maybe he actually goes for the Shiro Pass.
There's still a chance.
One last hope for an on-in having to give subs out in the morning over in Europe. One last chance.
It's looking like he's gonna get about a 36-23.
Ooh, almost.
Oof. Yeah, that pass is extremely difficult to master.
Yeah. I remember the first time I saw it was like Exarian and I think still the Charmander world record. And it's like, he does it and he's just like, bro, this is so clunky. I'm never doing this again.
Alright, yeah, luckily that optional isn't too bad. Just a Slowpoke and you always one-shot with Bite. It still loses you about like 26 to 30 seconds. But it's not all bad, especially if you have Torrent. Unfortunately, Corman doesn't at this moment. Oh no, G-Shark, like... G-Shark. Okay.
Okay.
That was scary. G-Shark. Yeah.
No, yeah, never mind. You can go for it.
Okay, so on that Oran Berry pickup, if you execute it frame perfectly and you bonk off the grass that you're facing on the previous trainer, then doing perfect movement, you will get caught by that walker. So, and based off where the walker's position was when G-Shark grabbed the Oran Berry, it definitely looked like there was a chance he could get caught.
Sound the alerts.
Our first miss.
First Mega Kick missed. And the winner is, our unlucky winner is G-Shark. I don't know. Actually, did Pulse miss a kick? I don't even know what the heck happened on his end.
It looks like... Oh, wait. Did he? I think he might
water
have.
Pulse the Drowsy, yeah. I guess he could also be just doing late surge and skipping the ether, because he has one kick left.
I mean, he would need to make up some experience if he's doing late surge, though, right?
Yeah, you can do it in Rock Tunnel, though, so that's
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Corman's kicks. One is good. Actually, two is good. Two are good. Good. Oh no, second one coming up here. I totally know what I'm talking about. Haha.
Nice.
And the kick is good. Another 3-point field goal. Pulse getting a 1% encounter in the middle.
Yeah, unlucky.
If he didn't have a bird already, he could get another one. So he'd have to YOLO ball it.
We said Pulse got a 1% encounter there, and we know it for a fact. For different areas of this game, depending on where you're at, you get a certain amount of given tiles where the game is only 1% likely to check for an encounter. And on the grass that Pulse was on, you get 6 free tiles. When you're... What's the other one? In a forest, it's 7, and when you're in a cave, it's 8.
Yep.
I'm double checking everyone's sludge range from Wheezing. Wow, they actually all have the same damage range.
Yeah. Because they're all running super crazy defense.
Alright, G-Shark officially saving Mr. Fuji. Oh, well, what's that? He came on his own free will? I wish he could just leave on his own free will. the next exciting part. The biker pass is coming up.
Don't you mean the shiny Snorlax?
Oh, of course. That's definitely what I meant.
Yeah. Oh,
that would be the more
Whoa.
exciting thing if it happened.
Almost getting wrecked by the Clefairy.
Yeah. Alright, G-Shark not getting blocked at the end of the day, which is nice. That's all you want to see.
Armin has kind of awkward HP, so let's see if he gets quick attack. No, he does not. Alright.
And Oran Berry will work from here.
Yeah, actually that's true, huh? Alright, G-Shark is heading into Cycling Road soon. So
no shiny Snorlax.
Not yet.
Sorry, that's... We're gonna have to boo that man.
I'm just trolling at this point. Okay, so
Alright.
he's gonna have to bag nip.
Oh, no, G-Shark, no. Oof, okay.
Alright, Pulse's turn on the biker pass. Let's see if he can take over the lead here.
Passing these bikers can be tough.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Okay.
Alright, not the sketchiest biking we have ever seen in the Fire Leaf Green tournament, historically, so... Alright.
Exactly, so historically, yeah.
Shout out
the
to
Pickle Pass exists.
Shout out to
Yeah, G-Shark's gonna lose the lead here, unfortunately. Getting past these bikers is pretty difficult since you have to move on the bike while you're on Cycling Road. So getting that exact movement while passing these spinners safely can be hard to execute. We'll go ahead and switch audio back to Pulse.
And now it's time to go catching wrong category. Alright, so Corman is 3 bikers.
A Chansey Lucky Eye? Maybe?
Not even useful enough for the run. Or even for round 2, honestly. Which is really sad. It would be so funny and cool. But
it's just such a meme. Alright, yeah. Safari is a pretty neat place for the game. It's really unique. Like, I love the map. There's a ton of unique items you could pick up. In any percent, we skip, like, almost all of it. Pulse picking up a safety revive. Alright, so G-Shark.
Okay, so that's G-Shark takes the win on this one.
Yeah, that's an HP that's safe to a crit. So it is going to be GG's to G-Shark.
That works, I guess. So ultimately, tight race, but G-Shark will take the win, even with that crit.
Yeah, a really close one here. I really totally just came down to the end.
Dude, that ancient
to the wire.
power.
Yeah, that ancient power boost.
Holy cow.
The Koga difference. Pulse is getting second here. He is not knocked out yet, but it'll depend on the other second place finish times on whether or not Pulse will be able to advance.
All of them advance, so Pulse and G-Shark are going to advance to round 3. Corman will have... I don't know, actually, I'm not going to
Oh wait, is it all second places that advance?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Sorry about that. I think I was thinking about the next round then.
Yeah, probably. So G-Shark getting a strong time of 2:10:20 or 21. Looks like I don't care, to be honest. And Pulse just 11-ish seconds behind. 12.
Yeah. Ended up being a 13-second difference at the end, at least from their life splits. Oh, Corman getting first turn bite crit.
Whoa. All right then.
Hello, welcome G Shark. Congrats on your win.
Thank you, man. I was definitely nervous. I was watching it both of us at Elite 4, and he was catching up during E4, and I was just nervous the whole time.
I mean, this whole race basically, it was less than a minute difference for all three of you.
Hey, Pulse.
Welcome, Pulse.
Yeah. Welcome.
Oh. I've never YOLO'd so hard in my life.
That seemed not that bad. Actually, your champ was kind of whack.
Yeah,
do we want to talk about your Surge fight?
Oh my god, dude! Like
That was one of the things I did see, and oh my god!
I have never seen him go for Thunderwave as much as he did there. Like I didn't even think that was possible. Like,
yeah, I have to agree on that.
Usually when you damage him, he'll hit you back, but like he just kept going for like Thunder Waves, and so I'm just like, okay, well, what do I do? Do I heal the? Do I take the high risk? Do I like heal the paralysis? Do I waste all my potions? And yeah, all the above.
I'll be honest. I don't like. I was definitely watching here and there, and I don't know if you really made any mistakes. But like, I hit 2 optionals. I felt like you played better, just got way worse luck.
Oh my god.
I mean, I got some pretty bad luck here and there, but like not nearly as bad.
Yeah, I had what happened to me? I think the big one that just nailed it in the coffin was the 10% Lance Ancient Power Boost.
Oh my god, no way.
You guys were separated by less than like 2 seconds by the time you were on Lance Aerodactyl.
Yeah, you were like 1 second off, I think.
Yeah, I noticed, like, but E4 start, like, you were like at least 30 seconds behind me, and then on Lance, I'm like, oh my god, we got 5 seconds, and then I looked again, and after after we both killed Gyarados, you were ahead of me, and I'm like, well, that's it, I'm not saving for champ.
I just stopped saving after a while. I think the only one I saved on was Agatha. But I knew I had to do something to catch up, or else I was not going to. But Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl had my name on it.
Corman, you had a really good race. All three of you raced really, really well. It was literally coming down to E4, basically, for all three of you. Want to talk about your run?
Oh yeah. GG's 2% shock. Oh, I still have an echo. How do I? Well, it's not a problem. I died to Lorelei, unfortunately, but I will have lose even if I didn't die, so I'm not too mad.
Yeah, that was your only death in the race. It was a really unfortunate death. That's a big time loss.
I died to Goga.
Oh yeah, and the Koga death too. Yeah, for this race, other than the Lorelei death, the only deaths between all three of you were just between Surge and Koga. No one died anywhere else. All right. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you all again Saturday, and thank you Speedgaming for letting us host the tournament. And we'll go ahead and hand it back now. Everyone have a good night.
See y'all. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the Fire Red Leaf Green 8% tournament. Round 3. I'm JP Zenim, and with me is Wildly Ways.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. So we'll get everybody started in just a second.
Yep.
This is going to be a very tight race, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure. The 3 runners are really strong runners. Pretty much anyone can take it. Why is Macwing and Randall have no stats? Amazing squirrels. Hardy is the best nature ever. 0 means infinite. Infinite stats. The possibilities are endless.
Main finding Pikachu. Level 3. Makes it out.
Pika Pika. Main and
Macwing
Pikachu's, man.
did
What a
get
love
poisoned.
story. What a
Right.
love story. So Macwing gets the poison. Okay, no, please don't die. He is in torrent. He will kill this. Oh
No,
will he go
he
for
needs
this? He has
to
to
not-
heal.
he has to heal.
He has to
Yeah.
heal. Oh,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah,
his
yeah.
last potion. No.
No, he gets to pick up the one to his
Oh,
left.
he didn't
He
pick
did the
that one
same
up
thing
yet.
Main did. Yeah.
He doesn't get poisoned. Finds Pikachu. Must be main. Okay, so we see that Randall gets through Liam pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't get the scratch troll from the stancher, so that's pretty solid time for him.
Yep. Level 11 outside of Torrent. That means that this Geodude here is going to be
Oh, he's not
a
saving for rock
14
either.
out of 16 range.
How many potions does he have left?
He's got one. Randall did save before Liam, though, so it's not like he's, like, forever behind.
Oh, but I mean... I mean, I guess it's not that bad of a YOLO.
Yeah.
Quotation marks YOLO.
Yeah. Main's
Very
fine at this
likely to-
HP
he's
to
very
not
likely to
save.
one-shot the Geodude. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the one shot. So.
Okay, main gets the defense curl. She's amazing. You don't want to see Sand attack there.
Gets tackle good, just hit the range.
No, has to heal.
Gets the speed fall.
Gets the speed
All
fall
right,
and automatically
3
wins. GG. Let's go Randall.
Main
Pretty
making
lucky
it
for
through
him.
Liam.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Mackin
that
will be
was-
saving.
That was a good speedfall proc for Randall.
Dan
Think
the
of
carpet
the opportunity. Don't let this go to waste.
man. Dan just has a slowpoke, so it's just a bite crit, a bite hit. Gives you a little bit of money, makes a water pulse range for the first oddish if you're in torrent, if you want to go
Yep.
for it. Oh, so yeah, so Randall is doing late
Oh,
surge because he's fighting the elixir hiker
Fighting
Franklin.
Yeah.
So what he's gonna do is
He's gonna avoid the Onyx
yeah.
and do the pass that way. Yeah.
Differently, yeah. This also makes it so you get level 30 for Martha when you do late search. I learned that today.
Yep. This also gets you 25 for Allie at the end. But it's only better if you're in Torrent, and Randall isn't in Torrent.
So main just did the yellow pass on Dan and got it. Okay, so he's just walking. And he's gonna do the Shiru pass. Nope, he's doing the Huanli. You are the best speedrunner in the world. Bagmanip, dude. I love this guy.
World record strats.
World record strats, baby. Okay, so Macwin goes for the bite. Got the absorb, so that puts him in torrent. So that's actually pretty good health for the end of for the fights after the build split. Helps out a lot. And also if he wants to water pulse one of the Oddishes, he can also do that.
Main fighting the Normie now.
Okay, so main starting the Giovanni fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's teaching fly now.
Yeah, you may
What
as
is
well. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but we did that. We did that menu on the Bagmanip for cans.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because Randall's more used to opening the menu after exiting Flyhouse.
No, I know. It's just extra menus.
Mm-hmm.
For anybody that's interested in late search, we don't menu there.
So main's at 32. So main is in Torrent. So this Kanga should be a 2-shot.
Yeah, he's not in range to die to Mega Punch unless he gets crit. Commentator's curse. Sorry.
Gets
Bite.
Bite instead.
He needs a potion to 44,
potion,
which
yeah.
is like the
Perfect
health,
health.
the notes to talk about.
Yeah, perfect health.
Now we see Randall shopping. 6 accuracies, the 3 guard specs. Wait, did he not buy the guard specs? No, he bought the guard specs. Okay, now let's see if he leaves to the right or the left. Nice, he left to the right. Usually you lead through the left because you do Mart and then fly, but because he's different route, he's going to do it backwards.
Yep.
He's gonna
Now
dodge
entering the
Kurt's
tea
critters.
house.
Oh wow, those Kurt critters are amazing.
I mean, the Clefairy there could still be a problem.
Ah, what a run! Not even close. All right, let's look at Macwing's movement. Dude, this part of the game corner is my favorite. I love this movement. Nice. Okay.
Good.
I was able to finish what I started. Okay, so Randall having a little bit of troubles there, exiting. Now he's gonna bike to Vermilion. Oh no, this part is monk ass with the bike.
Yeah, because you're going through this at high speed.
Okay,
Taking it
he's
carefully.
not risking anything, dude. I don't blame it at all. He's hasn't had a very good luck with spinners or whatever optionals with static trainers.
Oh, the fly girl walked away from Maine.
No,
how rude.
Yeah, don't you even know who he is? Okay, so Maine will do the menu here where he teaches fly. Will teach fly, super repel, heal if needed. Equip the black glasses, drop the moonstone, and set his cursor on Garspec.
So Randall found the first can. It's underneath the gentleman. So rather than save and have to fight the gentleman later, just fighting the gentleman now and then saving. Yeah, water gun should still kill. Yeah, level 37 versus level 23.
Okay. Main making it his way to Lavender Tower. First one to reach Pokemon Tower here. Will he save before this fight? No, he will not.
It should be a free fight with Mega Kick strats, so not saving here is completely reasonable.
Yeah, even if you get crit by the Pidgeotto.
You have to get double crit.
It's only the last turn, I guess, where he can crit you. Like,
yeah, it's really just double crit that kills you from that HP. So
true. Like if he got crit here from quick attack, I don't think he died.
No, he would have been fine.
Okay.
Perfect HP.
Okay, so Randall sets up the X special and gets the Sonic Boom.
4 Mega Kicks.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he gets his Torrent as well. So
Mockwing gonna be at 60-ish HP going into the Giovanni fight. All right.
GG Main. GG for Main. That is a really good solid time, like a 207.
No, it's a 205. It might be a 206 flat actually.
Oh yeah, 207, 206, and overestimated the time. That's actually really solid. It's a very, very solid time. Yo, Main, congratulations on your win, dude.
Hello, thank you. My hands are pretty cold most of the run, so I had some weird movement. But I mean, yeah, that was race PB. That was a solid run.
Nice,
Nothing really
dude.
bad
That's
happens.
a solid time, dude.
Yep. It is the second best time of the tournament so far. I'd like to say.
I was just waiting to die to something. I was like, something's gonna go wrong, and then.
Nope.
But I think I played pretty well. Like I said, I just had kind of weird movement in parts, like the Victory Road thing was like I wasn't really like nervous. My hands were just really cold.
Yeah, my only notes that I have for you were that you had a bad Misty fight where Misty had the Super Potion, and then you had a pretty slow Revel 3 as well.
I mean, I missed a few kicks. I think it was maybe like 5 or 4 or 5 or something.
Yeah, you did miss kicks and got Poison Powder, which is like the slowest kick miss. But
actually, it's fun. So really, what's funny is I went for something that was kind of risky that you guys missed. But I was at 8 health for the Raticate in Game Corner, and it did 7 to 8 with Quick Attack, and I YOLO'd it because I wanted Torrent for Geo. So
yeah, I think we missed that.
And I also sort of risked the Bulbasaur Mega Kick because like I was dead to Razor Leaf if I missed too. But I had to revive, and I just like I don't know. And then all the passes like.
Yeah, I love.
I mean, I know how to. Well, it's funny. It's like as soon as I missed talking to the hiker before the run into walk by the slowpoke guy. As soon as I missed talking to him to the left and I was 1 below, I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna. Because then you know how the rhythm is like off when you're in front rather than. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play it safe. So, and then yeah, I mean, I'm honestly in shock that like Randall hit 3 optionals and was still like decently close. Like, I don't understand that. I was watching. I was like, how is he still like in the like? He's still like sub
It's late
10
search.
almost, like,
It's the late search, dude.
Yeah.
It's like he died to search twice. That's it.
And had like fairly good fights.
Oh no, Gunner's here.
GG's Randall.
Monk ass.
Yeah, and GG. Well done, man. Seriously, well done.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I finally had like a good race, like, which was nice.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I just sort of played kind of. I played good. It was just movement. It was really just movement. Everything else was fine. I mean, like, and then like I bit the drowsy, instead of kicking it, which was just cold hands. But yeah, anyways.
Oh, that was cold hands. I thought you were doing that on purpose.
No, I wasn't. No.
I was like, he's
no,
so
no,
dumb
it was
with kicks,
tactical
dude.
because I got rid of my person, so it was tactical.
I think Randall also bit it, right?
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
forgot
you both of you bit it. I was like, oh, is that a new thing? I'm doing that now.
The first oddish was intentional, but and then
Gotcha,
I got pretty lucky getting sleep powder miss on both rival fights. I mean, that was nice.
But hey, you deserve the luck, dude. Even I haven't
Yeah,
seen
I've
you
had
get
a
a
lot
good
of
race
bad
time in
runs,
such a
yeah.
long time.
Yeah.
Last
Must be
night.
nice. That's all.
That's it.
We'll give them back their channel.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. We appreciate y'all, and we'll see you for the next race.
They're gonna wash their hands before they touch this.
Oh my god.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
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 All right, everyone. Welcome to this third round race of the Fire Red Leaf Green Any Percent Tournament. My name is the Math Genius, and I'm joined here by Cooker. And for today's racers, we have G-Shark, who has really been on the rise in the past couple months. Really improved his 3D, and we'll be interested to see how he's doing today. In the middle, we have Anna or Ananan, and he's one of the most well researched. He's one of the most well researched runners in this category, and let's see how he performs today. And on the right, we have Wanliways, the world record holder. He's also one of the more consistent racers that Fire Red Leaf Green have to offer.
G-Shark hitting the bird twice to get a better percentage catch, because that will bring it into 78% catch rate instead of 62, and it does pay off, as he does seem to catch it in the first ball.
Yeah, usually in PB attempts, I think G-Shark would have just went straight to catching after that first tackle. But again, this is a race format, and a lot of instead of going for true top end, a lot of these runners are going to be opting for more consistent strats. So yeah, even though mathematically it might not have been correct to tackle again, it just makes the 78% catches a little bit more consistent. You only have 5 balls, so if things start to break out a couple times in a row, it does start to get a little bit scuffed in terms of your ball count for your other catch.
We do see Anna here getting both bird and rat, so he will have an advantage later on the run ahead of the 2 other players.
Yeah, so at least for this segment, he is going to be a little bit behind, but he's not actually behind. It's just that he has 2 catches instead of 1 for the other 2 runners. After this fight, Anna is going to pick up the Oran Berry. The Oran Berry, because it heals like exactly 10 HP. It can be really useful for really finicky torrent setups. Specifically, the Oran is most commonly used in Koga's gym, because Wadley opting to battle Franklin, I think because he's in Torrent.
We see. Why is Wanli fighting Franklin? Is he going knob straps?
He's doing late surge as well.
Oh, he is?
For this race, yeah.
I didn't actually know that he was doing that. So it's only G-Shark doing proper roll rated route. And only doing chicken pass with double back minute.
Yeah, so to kind of explain the spinner pass that Anna did. Basically he's doing movement to align with the spinner cycle, in which that spinner in particular can spin every 32 frames. And so what Anna did is that he He completed 32 frames of movement, used the start menu to kind of pause to freeze the spinner temporarily and see if he did spin, and if not, he can safely kind of take that one step and then perform the run to walk. And kind of that run to walk is taking advantage of forcing spinners to look in specific directions when you run, not walk, but run to specific adjacent tiles. So for that particular spinner, the running to that spinner's top left will force the spinner to look up, and then you can safely walk down that tile to his left. The next trainer. Despite the nugget money, he does not have enough money for a third guard spec.
He must have bought a lot of stuff besides the
He
rod,
bought
right?
21x specials, but I mean, still, it's like, I guess the revive does eat up a lot of the extra money there.
Yeah, that's 1,500, and
he doesn't have the surge. He doesn't have the money from the surge battle yet.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot the T too.
And getting off the bike to decrease audio lag. Avoid it, I guess.
Did Wanley opt to pick up fly first before? Interesting.
Yeah, both of them getting fly first. Actually,
Oh, because you have to go to the right anyway to get to Vermilion, huh? That makes sense.
Yeah, and because you can bike down from
right, so it's
from
probably
game
faster
corner
to just get the T after.
Yeah, it's a bit different than the late search, you know, from round 2.
Yeah. Yeah, because in round 2 you do the tower segment usually before you do surge.
And I'm not getting
a few
punished.
tiles there. It's not the worst. Yeah, champ, you want +2 in torrent or +3? You want X speed, so you're faster than most of the pokes, and you set up the guard spec first because Pidgeot has both Feather Dance and Sand Attack. Mainly for Sand Attack, because
I don't think you're scared of him then. No. Yeah. We will see Anna X accuracy on Blizzard, on Venusaur, because Venusaur does actually not have a move that can kill you in one turn. It will go for slow.
And it's 93%. Hit your Blizzard. The fight, part 3.
Oh, he misses. He's dead. Actually.
So Wanley is neck and neck now with Anna.
He
Not
is
exactly.
close.
It's about 25-30 seconds, I would say.
It's still because Wanley is gonna save, so there's basically no way of him saving that much time on champ. I would say it's very unlikely at least. But we have a race, and if like one of them die now, I mean T-Shack
now
could
it's
get
a
lucky.
very, very close race with that champ death.
Yeah. But I do believe Wanley will save here for sure. Sand attack there. Interesting.
That was an important sand attack.
Wow. Does he actually get
to... I would just bite surge.
Yeah, he gets to go with safer strat.
255 and 256 as his 30 special attack.
He missed it on his previous PV. Let's see if he'll go for it. He will.
That looks like a good enough bite roll.
Yeah, I don't think...
You have to min roll both.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah, so now he doesn't have the X-Ack up. He does have to hit one 70% Blizzard, but only one.
Yeah. Wanley will do the strat that Anna did on the first fight, where you'll accuracy on the Venusaur now. He does hit it. So it is looking very, very grim for G-Shock now. A lot has to go wrong now for him to...
I mean, Anna doesn't have an X-Ack up, so definitely a lot can still go wrong from him.
I mean, he can choose to expect and double serve. He can do a lot of stuff.
Hello, Mr. Wanley Wave.
Hello, hello, hello. That finished. Jesus Christ.
That was close.
It was neck and
When
neck.
I saw Adnan die to missing the Blizzard, I remember he said in my chat that he was due for a champ death anytime soon. Where is he, by the way?
We sent the invite. He should be coming in shortly.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, sadly G-Shark was not really able to catch up at any point.
No, I know. He died to Surge once, right?
He didn't die to
No,
Surge.
no, he didn't.
Oh.
He had to swap once. That was
I
it.
saw him swapping, so I thought maybe he. Okay.
I.
GG.
GG G-Shark. It was a pretty tough race.
Yeah, sorry, G-Shark.
Yeah.
Your
You're not
death
sorry.
in Brock just set you back so bad, dude.
It wasn't even the death. I didn't die on Brog. I died on Sammy.
Oh, Sammy, sorry. I saw
Oh,
your
man.
reset. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Sammy.
Yeah, I died on Sammy, and here's the thing, if it was Sammy into like kind of a I got no torrent from Josh in Rock Tunnel, so Mount Moon, so Mount Moon was just slow as well, and then I had a terrible surge and I missed a bunch of kicks in Rock Tunnel. Aside from that, it was an amazing run, and I would have got like a early 209, late 208.
Yeah, you would have been right with us.
Like I made no major mistake, not even like notably minor mistakes that run. It just the biggest RNG factor was the RNG on draws.
In terms of future races, so we have for the third round we have 2 more races on Saturday and 1 more race on Tuesday.
Nice.
So yeah, without further
Can't wait.
ado, we will see you then. But until then, we will see you next time.
Bye.
Have a great day, everybody.
Hello everyone and welcome to the second race of the Fire Leaf Green 80% tournaments. I am Kid Rocker and with me I am joined with G-Shark on commentary.
Hello.
This is going to be an interesting race between Pickle, Amoeba, and JP. All 3 are really good runners. We got Pickle, who is a semi-finalist or a finalist from last year. JP, who made it to second round last year, but also is a top runner, and Amoeba, who has shown his presence in this tournament this year by winning all of his races so far. Gage saying that JP's doing late surge. I know JP earlier this week has been practicing late surge. We'll see if he actually does it this race. I know he was learning it and doing runs of it, trying to get better at it, just to know the route.
Yeah, as far as I know, Amoeba and Pickle are not going to be doing that. Pickle knows the route, I think.
I honestly don't know. The only one of these 3 that I've seen even try to do late surge attempts was JP. Pickle might have, but I have not seen it.
Alright, so Amoeba does go for the early bubble as well to get the extra speed EV, even at the cost of he's not going to be able to get the catch on the rat here. He'll have 1 unsafe. Oh, he's stalling.
I don't agree with that, even though he got the level 2 rat. Honestly, it's probably better just to go for the encounter later instead of trying to stall there. We do see Pickle get a 1% encounter on his way up, getting a rat.
See, on the one hand, I can't advise it, but on the other hand, it's not the worst thing because he's guaranteed a good encounter, just maybe not at the best level. He has bubble, so even if it's level 4, he can do some good damage to it. And he's already out, so yeah. I mean, it worked out.
We see all 3 of our runners get a rat for their first encounter to catch. JP and Pickle both getting unlucky, getting a second encounter that were both rat. Looks like they all... Ooh, Pickle getting 1 last encounter. Is it going to be a bird? No, unlucky.
Yeah, Pickle and JP getting just a few more encounters than Amoeba, so Amoeba's out a solid like 20 seconds ahead of JP at least.
Amoeba getting rough with not taking any damage on the first fight, so he's at high HP. He's probably hoping to take damage from this bird that he's about to catch on Route 3, and then probably gonna be also doing the rocket spinner for his trainer in Mount Moon. And
No
Amoeba gets a
way.
puff. Good round 2 encounter. Round 1 encounter, nope.
No way. He gets into the 1% puff into 5% Nidoran.
And he
There we
finally
go.
gets a Spearow.
Level
If Pickle
8.
and JP get good first encounters here, that'll definitely have them catch up here. Now here at 15, this is definitely Amoeba's best bet to probably go for Rocket Spinner here.
Unless he gets hit again.
I'm gonna say if he gets hit again, he'll probably go for Josh here.
Pickle also getting a Nidoran.
Damn.
A female Nidoran. That's 5%. Or 4?
It's 4% and then 1% for it's 15 for one and then it's 1% for the other.
I think the female is like the 1%.
And Pickle
Wait,
also
Pickle
getting a
puff.
puff. What is with this
A level
Route
5
3?
puff.
JP getting a Nidoran.
What is going on?
This is
Those are
insane.
1%.
Is JP also gonna get a puff?
There's no way. There's no way he gets a puff too.
If he gets a puff,
He gets a Wanley.
He gets a Wanley.
Oh my god, what is going on?
And then he gets a puff. What the hell?
What?
This is insane.
Okay, who rigged literally all 3 of their
Then he
cartridges?
gets
There's no way.
Spearow. We see him maybe going for Josh.
Yeah, so they all got 1% Nidorans and 10% puffs, and then JP got an additional 10% Mankey. Oh wait, no, those are 14% Nidorans. Never mind.
Correct.
It's
The
Leaf
male
Green.
Nido is 1% in Leaf Green.
But yeah, it looks like Pickle is at a good health going into Surge. Because as Blastoise, you just outspeed Surge's Raichu, so you don't have to worry about that. All you need is Torrents, and you're good for the entire gym. Wait, Pickle's just skipping the.
So what Pickle's doing is he's grabbing Fly first, then he's gonna go shopping. Since that's the farthest they have to go. Then he's gonna go back right to shopping, and then he's gonna go back right, get the tea, then go back right and go to Saffron down to Vermilion.
Okay.
So it's less of they're skipping it, more of they're doing it in a different order.
Yeah, I thought they still went shopping first, but I guess not. I didn't see if JP got torn or not. I really hope he did.
JP and Pickle both grabbing Fly. Pickle's about to buy a bunch of X items that we will use for the rest of the run. And we see Amoeba now going into the double Rocket Grunt fight before Giovanni that we just saw Pickle and JP doing.
I mean, there's not a lot to say here. It's just 2 fights. He's gonna double Candy right after to get to Blastoise. It ends up being about the same. But like JP and Pickle end up getting it, like they're a bit higher experience because you level up to 36 with rare candies in both routes right before Giovanni, but then you have these surge fights as this still do for JP and Pickle. So they have an additional entire surge fight worth of EXP.
Currently, we believe that Pickle is in the lead, but we aren't 100% sure just because of the 2 route differences. We will figure out in a little bit who's in the lead once all 3 runners go towards the tower rival fight.
It kind of depends on Pickle's cans here, too. Like if he has 2 or more reset cans, I don't think he's in the lead.
It'll be close because Amoeba still has to do shopping. And he still has to go through the Giovanni fight and evolve. While Pickle just has to do the Surge fight, which will be quick. And then he can do the menu that Amoeba would have to do after getting Fly. Pickle not getting good cans. At least one reset. We'll see if JP will get good cans. JP getting decent cans, not terrible.
Yeah, anything before that spinner is pretty decent. But yeah, Pickle and Amoeba both had late cans. Okay, one reset. Two, okay.
JP getting unlucky. Pickle getting second can, JP getting third can, just really unlucky there for JP.
Yeah, it's not what you want to see.
Now we see Pickle getting through his free Surge fight. Having Blastoise for this fight makes this just such an easier fight compared to doing it with War Turtle. Not having to deal with any kicks, you're faster than it, so it can't even get a double team up.
Amoeba is through Giovanni with like pretty decent health, but he'll probably have to double potion.
Yeah, Pickle and maybe even JP are both ahead of Amoeba here.
Yeah, JP's a maybe. I think they're going to be about pretty neck and neck.
It's looking like... I have a feeling that JP's just a little bit ahead of Amoeba, just for the fact that he's pretty much done with the Surge fight, and then you do the menu that you would do with Fly.
Yeah, I think he's ahead.
He's just a bit ahead. So yeah, Pickle's definitely in the lead here.
No, JP misses a blizzard.
JP misses.
That blizzard miss could cost him, and he'll have to heal again.
No.
All right, GG's the Pickle though. Pickle is out. He is in first.
Pickle.
That is
wow. That's another blizzard miss that cost JP
and another blizzard.
Wow.
JP is...
wow.
Yeah, Amoeba. Were you able?
Did you see the ending fights after you were in champ, or did you not?
I saw JP start missing blizzards.
Yeah, JP missed 2 blizzards.
Did he go X-Ackless, I guess?
I think he did.
Yeah.
Right, fair. Amoeba, how close they were?
Yeah, they were so close.
GG's. What a crazy end. My heart is pumping.
Oh, I know.
Jesus.
I had more of a lead than I realized, but that death to champ scared me so much.
I feel really bad for JP. That's such a
JP missing 2
crap
blizzards.
way to lose.
He went out of the tournament last year similarly, just missing blizzards in E4. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It was X-Ackless blizzards, we think, because he bit surf the Venusaur at the end there. Hello, JP. GG's.
I hate this game so much.
That is a very fair statement.
Fair assessment.
Sorry, man.
Just like, I got screwed over so hard by RNG this game. This run. Like, I executed basically as well as I've ever executed, and I just got destroyed.
Yeah, you caught me on Rock Tunnel because my execution was garbo. And your execution was good.
And then you just missed. You missed more mega kicks. You didn't get hit into Torrent. You had the reset on Sammy. It's no question that you had by far, I think, the worst luck in this run. Overall.
Question, JP, were those X-Ackless blizzards?
Yes, those were X-Ackless.
Okay,
because there was no time for me to X-Ack because I was at 16 health and I got the Solar Beam charge, so I had to just go in and I had to just hit one 70% blizzard, and I missed 2 instead.
Yeah, I thought I'd lost once the bike didn't flinch the Gara. I was like, oh, that's probably it.
Yeah, I saw you going for heelless. So I was like,
Yeah, I hit the blizzard on Gara, and I was like, I probably shouldn't risk this. This is always dead all the time.
if you miss, you're just dead.
If I didn't miss a second time, it would have been down to mashing.
Yeah.
The
would've been
second
super
miss
close.
was brutal.
Yeah.
Honestly, Amoeba, as soon as I saw that it was that close, I'm like, maybe his best play is to go for the flinch here.
Yeah,
Like,
you have to go for
still
heelless.
ahead.
You have to go for
JP's
heelless.
ahead of him, and JP has to heal, so his best play is to go for the flinch.
Shoutouts to Pickle for the gentleman death to champion to make the last fight of the run interesting.
No worries. The game one hand me a 1 in 256 on champ, so you guys can catch up. So yeah, no problem.
And
Double
that's-
crit
I'm-
on Pidgeot.
I'm definitely through with this time as well. Macwing was a 211 or something.
Through. Yep.
212,
It was a
23.
mid
Nice.
212. You're absolutely
So
through.
Mockwing is still
Christ.
in range of getting knocked out with the worst second place time. He still has 2 more races to go. With that, we shall give the Speedgaming back their channel. GG's to all runners. Again, next race is going to be at 3 p.m. EDT between Cooker, Shiro, and Pulse over on Speedgaming 6. Hope to see y'all then. Have a good night, y'all. Peace.
Good night.
Bye.
Or good morning.
Welcome one, welcome all back to the Fire Red Leaf Green Tournament 2022. I am Kurt, and I'm with Pickle, legendary shenanigans lookalike and emulator runner. We should be starting in a few seconds here. Talk about the racers a little bit. We have current emulator world record holder, an absolute Chad Cooker, Trackmania. And alongside him, we have 2
Previous
former
world record. Yeah.
console world record holders, Shiru and Pulse. So should be a banger of a race here. Let's hope Shiru is in better spirits than the emoticon on the top right of his feed. Yeah, I believe there was some people who went back and tried to look at a Mudkip custom starter for this run. You'd think he'd be very good because it covers a lot of the weaknesses Squirtle has. Surge, for example. But I'm sure there's some downsides.
Pulse risking crit there. Oh boy.
Oh boy, Pulse.
Well,
That's a
he's
scary
risking
one.
just ball breakout. It's only 78%. I think.
Yeah. No, I believe it's higher than
Is
that.
it higher
isn't
than
it?
that? Pretty good.
Maybe not. I can't tell with the HP. Actually, my eyes are straining on that one. Either way, doesn't matter. Took the risk, survived. Grabbing that Mark Guy potion. You always want to do that in a race, in my opinion. Hitting a kick.
No, but the computer. Sorry.
Oh, sure is never gonna hear the end of this.
No. I mean, it's just because he said they're off for sure, and then they somehow still played. He doesn't
Cooker,
know how.
Cooker missing.
Oh, Pulse has died. What has happened? How'd this happen? He missed it.
What did he die to?
How did he? What hit him? What could have hit him?
I wasn't paying attention because the fights you were in, I presume, were
Ekans
safe.
bite? Did he miss input the wrong move and got Ekans bite?
Oh, he bit Ekans. That might have been just like a tilt mistake.
All right, well that's it for Pulse, guys. He's forfeiting.
Yeah, I mean, shoutouts to Pulse. He tried to keep going after all that. went
And yeah, I'm
against
sure
him.
he's probably very the mistake is understandable when you're frustrated. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
I can't imagine Pulse was not frustrated in that moment.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
how could he not be?
It happens. It happens. That was a very unlucky run for Pulse. Like so many things went wrong.
Yeah, well,
But GG
looking on the
Pulse.
positives, he had a good run in this tournament, and yeah, shoutouts to him. Sure, we'll be talking to him here in a bit, maybe if he's willing.
Updating. Layout should update.
Yeah, you've taken care of it.
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
And Shiro starting the Jeff fight. Take a look at his HP. Set up for Rival 3 here. Cooker, meanwhile.
So just to be Just to let everyone know what that means for the other two runners. The other two runners basically just have to aim for sub 212 and they're into the semis. Winner's automatically through. Whoever gets second is through as long as they get less than like a 212.30 or something like that. So
Yep. So no reason not to play safe from this point out for both of these runners.
they just gotta play for a better than 212. And I don't think pot placement matters that much for the semis, honestly.
Yeah. Everyone left is honestly very capable of winning their respective races, so it's when things start to get cutthroat.
Okay, I marked Pulse's forfeit. I didn't show up on the layout, I don't think. But
Yeah. Hopefully Pulse can join us for an interview here at some point.
yeah, maybe. I don't know if it sent it to him or not, but Pulse could have water gun sure. Pulse is fine though. Say just an input? Yeah, such an input. Or 2 inputs. Just simply get the range. I think it's 7 and 16, 30 specials. It's not great.
Oh, he gets a
Critting
crit.
works.
Nice. Shiro, meanwhile, setting up on Rival
Shiro
4.
just now realizing he only has 1 kick and he kicked the bird. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is not great.
This is gonna be a fight. This is.
There's not much you can do here.
Just start
He's X special.
X-specking.
Yeah,
Just start
X special.
X-specking. He does have 31 X-specs. I did see that right.
I think he just X specials here, right?
Oh, wait. Wow.
He's going for bite ×2, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know what he's gonna do after that.
How
but
much does this do? I think he can survive a hit.
He has no awakenings. He's in trouble.
Oh yeah, he has no awakenings. Oh,
He's in trouble. This is
Pretty super pill.
I mean, we kind of knew something weird here was
no,
coming,
he's
but this was not what I expected.
He had. Oh jeez.
And the Razor Leaf crit, my god.
Oh no. He's running out of supers.
And his sleep timer's not going down while he's healing like this.
Okay, you can try to wake up now. Oh gosh, that could crit. That could he can die now. Oh, he woke
Okay,
up.
he does wake up
Alright.
and he will kill here, so
Does double bite kill here?
the first one did significantly more than half, so I just assumed.
What a Gyarados? What are we doing? Oh, we're healing again. Okay.
This is certainly not a variation of this fight I've seen before.
Alright, okay, that crit was good.
Okay, Cooker confusing King's Con.
Okay, and did he need to expect?
Cooker just had a very risky situation, like Kangaskhan actually on the side there. He definitely could have gotten Mega Punch there, but he's somehow survives.
Wanley, I think you're right, Wanley. I do think Shiri was doing that.
It looks like Shear's through now though, so
Well, that could have gone a lot worse.
yeah.
However, he only
definitely
has 1
lost him some
super
time.
potion left, which it probably will be fine, but could be a problem. Sick crit on the Kadabra.
Alright, I'll check his rival for exit time here.
Yeah, that made them slightly closer.
1:10:53. We'll see about Cookers. See how much time that lost Shiro.
Surely Shiro lost like a minute and a half there or something.
Yeah, I know Cooker saved a few times, so he lost a little bit of time to that, but he still definitely gained some time.
Well, this
I don't know
that
how
was
much of a
messy.
chunk of the 4 minutes it really ate into it, but yeah, definitely a sight to behold, that rival fight.
Yeah, that was almost. I can almost say that's less crazy than my ex itemless rival
Did he
tower
just-
rival I've done.
Did he pause there, or did he just yell the spinner? Am
He
I crazy?
paused.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
he
looked
did
away for a second, I
yeah,
think.
he did 2 turn frames, so he's good. That was a
Nice.
good pass. I have recently learned that one. Then I got, and then I did a race, and I got a new gold on the split because of it.
Nice.
Yeah, good pass.
Oh,
I like it.
Cooker getting trolled by the fly lady.
Hmm.
Yeah. Funny how things work that way.
Alright, yeah, you know. GG Shiro.
GG's to Shiro. It's gonna be
209.
mid
Good
209. Solid run. Cooker entering the champ fight.
Cougar should advance considering that this fight goes well.
Yeah, he would have to have some sort of extreme catastrophe here. Shiro?
Hello, Shiru.
Now hear you. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Hi.
Hello.
GG.
Now I can hear you.
Congrats on your victory.
Thank you. It was dog. Candice familiarity's chat, but it's okay.
Yeah. We noticed you had some shaky moments in that one. Rival 3 being particularly interesting, or not Rival 3, Tower Rival being an interesting spot.
Our rival 5. It was so shaky. It was like someone putting their finger inside of an outlet. You know, very shaky.
Shaky, yes.
Not the analogy I would use, but think I get the picture.
Yeah. GG Cougar, congrats.
Congrats on advancing, Cooker.
Thank you.
Congrats, Cooker. I am proud of you.
Are you really sure? That means the world to me.
Yeah. I'm so proud.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Pulse, got
Pulse-
a bad roll early on. I'm sure you guys both saw that.
Mega kick can miss, and when it misses, it means trouble.
Oh, yeah.
I think also Brock and I don't know, everything just went kind of wrong for him.
He just got screwed by everything.
Yeah, no potions for Brock. And then...
He got pooped on.
Yeah.
Okay, so my 5 cents on my run, since we're talking about our runs. I didn't play well. I forgot the revive, which is a really big mistake. I forgot how many kicks I had, which is not even, it's not even a mistake. It's just being a child. If you do that, you're a kid. You cannot count. And for Rival 5, which is Silver Rival, I thought I was against Rival 6, I guess. I thought it was round 2 muscle memory, but I don't know. It was just a mistake.
Yeah.
Everything else that I can remember was scuffed, but not horrible.
Yeah, I noticed your biker pass was a bit weird, and I think Cooker's was as well.
My bike
biker
pass.
Yeah, my biker pass was awful. I didn't even get the up input, so I literally just biked straight into the trainer. I'm lucky it didn't turn.
Yeah, no punishes.
Yeah.
Where was I weird? I can't remember.
It looks like you biked, like instead of going down for the second pass, you like went over past the top left guy. I don't know. I can't
Top
really explain
left.
it well.
What are we talking about?
The biker pass.
Okay, bike path, right?
Yes.
Checking.
I forgot how that pass goes, but when I did it, I was like, "Is this how you do it?" I felt like 1 over.
Yeah, you went past the top left guy that you usually don't pass there. So I think that was risky, but you did get punished. So
If he didn't spin, it was not risky, but that was silly.
yeah,
Because I mean, I wasn't even looking at him, so maybe he was facing right and just run into him.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure whether it was safe or not, but I know it was not what you normally do there.
Okay, yeah, that was silly goose then.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun one, guys. Thank you everyone for watching.
Good commentary by the best player on Fireleaf Green.
Thank you. You flatter me too much.
Any day.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
All right, GG, have a good one.
How do we close the stream?
We got it.
All right, hello everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Next race of the Pokemon Fire Leaf Green tournament. I'm here with Truly 28.
Hello, everybody. Not only the next race, but the very last race in this quarterfinals.
Yeah. Get the race starting in 15 seconds or so.
Very nice.
So we got Caternies, we got Kadir, we got Pokeguy. I don't even know what pots they're all from because pots don't really matter anymore because all the runners at this point.
Yeah. All the runners from this round are pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Anybody can take a race this deep in round 3. I believe though that Caternies is spot 3, Kadir's spot 2, and Pokeguy's spot 1. I think Pokegui got the best time from round 2. And Pokey, of course, one of the best Pokemon speedrunners there is. I believe Caternies and Kadir also have been running this game for a long time at this point. Not like a long time, but since before the tournament started. Definitely looking forward to a good race today. Oh, you said he was looking left?
He was looking left, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so this Dan pass, normally if this next guy that's looking left right here, his name's Dan. He's a spinner. Okay. So he's 1 in 16 to get hit there, but I mean, if you're gonna risk it anyways, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, most runners will opt to go for that 1 in 16 to hit you every time, and that's just when he's not looking away from you. You just run up, and then you do a walk a couple tiles, and then you run back down.
Yep.
Basically the same, like a longer version of what Poke I just did.
There is another pass you can use that is, like, I'm pretty sure 100% safe. It's just slightly slower. It's about a second slower. And some runners like taking that. That slightly slower pass for a guaranteed pass. I was never able to do that, though.
So neither of the runners opting to fight Franklin, although I think most late surge runners don't do that anyways anymore, I think.
I believe Caternies might go for the Shearer pass. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it seems like he's not YOLOing.
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
very least.
And the reason we could tell that is because he is normally let this guy walk to you instead of letting him see you.
Very nice.
Very clean pass for Caternies. Very nice to be able to show that off. That is the Shuru pass. That is the safe pass, but the slightly slower pass. And by slightly slower, it's got to be like a second. All right, Pokey hit his kick. Yeah, so I would say that is still good enough pace for Caternies to advance, if I would guess. Caternies can just get a standard run here from the end, and definitely still. Caternies is about what, 4 minutes behind Pokey. And Pokey's on a pretty good run here. Like, this is a pretty decent run for Pokey here, so only being 4 minutes behind is not even that bad, honestly, especially for a race. So Pokey gonna have to bite this Arbok. You do that when you're not in Torrent. Otherwise, you can just go for the one shot in Torrent. Glare there, it's kind of annoying. Hopefully, he just doesn't go fully here. A little bit of damage, just alright, I guess. Just what I was talking about, you're gonna hit level 34 immediately after this Arbok. And now he's just gonna candy twice, get Blastoise, and be good to go.
It's a sick roll on the Gyarados. Yeah.
Yep. This is the Blizzard, though. Darn.
Oh my
He missed his Hyper Beam. Wow. Wow.
Wait, why did he not heal?
I don't know, but he missed Hyper Beam anyways. That was crazy. I've never seen Hyper Beam miss. I literally have never seen Hyper Beam miss on Lance. This is the first time I've ever seen it. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Okay, so the guy gonna take the win. 205, it looks like.
Pokey with the dub. Very nice dub. Very good time for Pokey. 205. Something. Last split's around a minute.
Yeah.
59 seconds, 58 seconds. GG for Pokey.
And Caterny is on pace currently to beat
Really good time for Pokey. I believe this is best time in the round.
In the round, yeah, it should be.
Yeah, the main had a 205.59 in this round, so I believe this beats that. Really, really good run for Pokey. Can't really say I'm surprised. With
very cool adaptation in Blaine's gym. Still my favorite part.
True, yeah. Pokey is definitely a monster. Can't say I expect anything less from this man. Do we need to invite him?
Oh, we forgot to do an interview with Kadir. We know I feel bad.
Oh crap! Yeah, we did. We can invite him now. He might still be in chat. Here's an invite to the Discord server. How do I invite them in here? Did I just use the bot thing though? The link the bot sent us?
Well, yeah, the bot's gonna do it automatically.
Oh, okay. Welcome in, Pokey Guy. GG.
What up?
Congratulations.
Thanks.
On your advancement. How about those Surge battle and that Koga battle? And it's a very good run. Can't be too upset about this.
Koga was so weird. I never seen anything like it.
I ain't seen anything like Surge either. Crazy.
I mean, I've seen something like it, but yeah.
Darren's getting a really good fight here.
He's just an average fight to advance.
Yeah.
Pretty decent run for him all around. Pokeguy's run was just very solid the whole way through.
For sure. Any thoughts about your run, Pokey Guy? That crazy strategy you did in Blaine's gym?
I'm such a fan of it, by the way. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, so I knew I killed 4 things because I killed the 2 rats and 2 things on Route 1, so I needed 1. I was originally just going to go to Route 1 and kill something just for fun. But then I remembered 2 years ago, I was looking at ways to like change the late game experience in Red because it needed like for badge boosts.
Not even for this game. Holy fuck.
And I timed that, like what I did, and it only lost 12 seconds in Red.
Yeah.
So I imagine it's something similar in this game.
Yeah, crazy.
And I did it.
Harry did not miss his blizzard, which is very good. He should be alright just to advance here.
Alright.
What up, Caternies? GG's, bro.
Alright, where do we start?
Thank you.
Congrats on semifinals, both of you in semis.
Yeah,
Something to be
honestly,
proud of, for sure.
Yeah, after that cut friend catch, I really didn't think this was an option, but turns out it was. That's nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that Paris, like, oh my god. Leaf green
that was
again.
Yeah.
That was so unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of sad. Probably the correct play would have been to go back for a Paras, not a Rat, but I didn't think of that in the moment, but who cares?
I think that was fine. I don't think that's something to worry about.
It probably wouldn't have been a great catch on the Paris anyways.
Yeah.
Percentage, even with the great ball.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with Thunder.
Agree with Thunder, yeah. We kind of slept on it because Pokeguy's run was there too. But
yeah,
really good.
The back half of this run was actually pretty good. I did make one huge mistake, which was not realizing I was dead to Hyper Beam on Lance, but I didn't get punished at all. Because kinda you could argue that it's worth risking it since it's only 7% to miss, but I was anyways going to have to heal for the Aerodactyl, so yeah. But yeah, and I couldn't remember where is the correct place to Elixir if you're doing that strat, so I just went to +3 and beat the Gyarados. I didn't know what was the correct play there.
How many blizzards did you have?
I was 1 short, I think.
I think you can always blizzard on the second Dragonair if you need to.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, very good race. It was very fun to watch.
Yeah.
Even, you guys definitely made it interesting, even with 2 of y'all, so it was definitely fun.
Yeah, it's definitely sad that Kadir had to quit so early, because I think that it was actually going to be pretty tight between us two.
Yeah, it would have been fun to watch. Yeah, it was definitely a good race. Congrats to both of you guys once again on semifinals, and best of luck to you all in the rest of the tournament. Hopefully, one of you all can take it home. Pretty hype. Hope everybody has a good day. Appreciate everybody watching, and if you want to stay on the lookout for the semifinals of this tournament, it's coming up very soon.
Yep.
Be on the lookout for that.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Bye. Have fun. Love you all.
Goodbye.
Love you, Speed Gaming. Bye.
So yeah, hello Swift. Welcome to commentary.
Hi. I guess I should probably introduce myself. I'm Swiftaloo. I speedrun Pokemon games. I don't speedrun this one, but I have enough stockpiled knowledge that I generally know what's going on. So you'll probably be seeing me ask a bunch of questions to JP, like, oh, why are they doing this thing specifically? Or why are they not doing this thing? I've at least run Red, so I have some knowledge about, like, Gen 1 in general.
Yep. It's pretty similar. Like, the main difference between like this game and the games that you generally have speedrun, especially like when you compare like post Gen 3, is this game doesn't have the physical special split. Like, it's based on types instead of moves.
Right. I have speedrun Emerald, so I'm at least aware of that, and I have like an encyclopedia of Pokemon knowledge for the general stuff, luckily.
But yeah, then you'll be fine. Yeah, you already know everything that is necessary, except for the route, but you'll just learn the route.
Oh yeah, no. I have at least enough knowledge about the route. I mean, like, I know they pick up black glasses and stuff like that, so it should be fun. I also understand that Kukur and Ananan are running on emulator and will be having an emulator time penalty versus Shiru, who is running on console. It is is it 25 seconds or is it 23 seconds?
It's 25 seconds. So
Okay.
Once 25 seconds has elapsed from their timer, Kukur and Ananan will go. Shiru will go right at the start.
Wherever Shiru's timer went.
Shiru has rearranged his stuff, probably to make sure that his alerts are all off.
He said he was gonna break them intentionally so it wouldn't happen again, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
Which is smart. Because he said
Very
he tried to turn them off last time and it didn't work, so... Oh, very nice split art.
Indeed. All right, so we're just waiting for Shiru to ready up, and then we will let them go.
Shiru's already back at Oak's Lab. I believe he only had 1 KO, so...
Yep.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess we'll see what he gets coming back up, since I know they need a cut and fly friend. Fly specifically is just good across any Pokemon speedrun. Fly lets you quickly warp between locations without having to walk around all the way back, which is very, very slow. Cut,
Yes.
a lot of Pokemon games do need HMs usually, and Cut being one of them, especially to enter Sabrina's gym.
Yep. In fact, the only HM that we don't pick up and ignore completely is Flash. It's just not necessary. The only place where Flash is useful, we just memorize the layout where we're going. Plus, flashing is against the TOS, so we don't want to do that.
Yeah, I can't argue with you there. Might have to have a word with Twitch about that one, because I clearly have connections to Twitch. I don't. Please don't believe me. I see Shiru has gotten a Pidgey. It's quite good. Although
Early
he is
Pidgey-
running Fire Red.
Yep. Partially because Shiru runs a lot of round 2. And also partially because, oh my god, Pokemon games in Europe are stupid expensive. And then Shiru is getting really blitzed by this 68% catch rate.
Oh dear. I'm hoping he can find
Oh
a
my
cut
God.
friend here too.
This is actually
Oh
the
my
worst.
word. Wow.
Late surge is slower. Yes.
Okay. Because you said because of early surge you do this, and I'm like, wait, I thought you meant late surge.
Yeah, I meant late surge. Yeah.
No worries.
This is what happens when I'm watching 3 runs at once.
No, it's okay. Like, I was worried that I was gonna have to
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
commentate 3 runs for the first half hour. I was like, well, I could probably handle myself, but it's gonna be a little hectic. Granted, it's pretty chill when it gets to around this point, although Boat Rival is coming up, and I know Boat Rival is another just...
It's not great, but it's definitely way better than Rival 2. Boat Rival is pretty straightforward. For Ananan, it's slightly different because you're a level lower and you're at full health because you took the boat heal. For Kukur, it's gonna be different. So Ananan ideally gets Bite Flinch turn 1. Gets Tackle, that's fine. Water Pulse to ensure the knockout. And then Ananan will Mega Kick here to knock the Ivysaur into Overgrow. And with Ivysaur and Overgrow, it's more likely to use Vine Whip instead of Leech Seed, which is what you want. Because you want to take more damage here in order to get into Torrent for Rock Tunnel. So now we just bite here, and Ivysaur's down. Clean fight.
Very clean. Yeah, no Mega Miss.
Ooh. So Cougar went for Water Pulse turn 1, and got crit, so that was unlucky. Cougar has to Super Potion here. She'll give Vine Whip. So Cougar will bite into Mega Kick here because he'll take the Boat Heal right after, so having Torrent doesn't matter. Gets slept. It's seeded. Oh, that's so unlucky.
Ooh.
I would swap here.
Oh, he's going for it.
Goes for the kick. I missed the range.
No.
Now he has to swap or Super Potion. Swap or Super Potion. So, yeah. So now you swap back, use the Super Potion. Well, actually, you don't have to Super Potion. You could just bite. But now you have to Potion because the Raticate knows Quick Attack.
Has he still not swapped from the seed? No, he swapped.
He did.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, I missed that.
That's fine. Potion. QA does 8. And that is safe from the confusion from Kadabra, so that's good. Shiru gets crit to 19. Shiru will have to Super Potion here as well. Very unlucky. We'll see if Shiru gets Bite Flinch. Nope. Sleep Powder hit. And Leech Seed. Wow. 2 very unlucky Rival 3 fights.
Ananon is currently ahead by quite a bit, although Cougar it looks like the routes are about to converge again, so we'll be able to get a more
yeah, the tower times will be how we really tell.
right, because that's when they start converging again until they separate again, because I think they can separate a little bit there after power.
Not to the same extent that they have already, so.
Right, because doing Surge in a different order is a very big difference in general.
It was tough. It was very tough.
Yeah. I was doing practice for the race, and I was getting very unlucky, and I was like, hope I don't get this bad luck in the race, and I got like twice I was unlucky. I also died to Brock. I had 4 breakouts.
Yeah, oh gosh, I forgot about the Pidgey.
Yeah, that Pidgey was absurd.
It was pretty silly. Because I didn't even get enough for Bubble, so that would not have happened had I had Bubble for that Pidgey. But I mean, yeah, it was tough. But I tried my best, and honestly,
You did very, very well, especially up until the end. I think you definitely played correctly and reacted to any situation. Well, granted, I don't know enough about this game to know like the super intricate details of the strategies, but to me it looked like you were playing correctly.
Yeah,
I don't think you mentioned anything.
the play that you did on Bruno to use the X speed was definitely the correct call, and you would have been fine if you didn't get crit.
yeah.
That is...
Everybody was saying regular potion. I think they forgot about Rock Tomb.
Yeah,
because that was faster. I don't think they thought about that. I was thinking, okay, I'm going to super here because it's really difficult to see. Like you have to play fast because you're against the guy who is 4 minutes ahead of you. You cannot just start, multiplying. Oh, is this torrent or not? You kind of just have to go and hope you do. GG's to Ananon, by the way.
Yes, GG to Ananon, who just finished.
Yeah, we'll get Ananon in here in just a second.
So I had to think quickly. I'm like, okay, he's gonna Rock Tomb and then he's gonna Sky Uppercut. If he doesn't Rock Tomb, this is even better for me. Because he would put me, I'm pretty sure he put me in Torrent. I don't know. I think he would. Guard Spec was correct. I think Guard Spec was a better play.
No, you definitely played correctly. The game just didn't agree with you and your correct strategies.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I manage my risk, but this game, this game is not about you going so fast to the point you're faster than your opponent. It's just kind of you have to hope they die, and you don't die. That actually did happen with Agatha, but that was not enough.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was not enough. I was hoping for a Bliss miss, a 93% miss.
Yep, exactly.
From Rival 5, Rival 6, I was hoping for a choke. Almost got it with Giovanni, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what happened, actually.
Well, on and on. Congratulations on advancing to the finals.
Thank you.
Congrats, my
I'm sorry
friend.
that one didn't make it.
Congrats.
Otherwise, this would have been the dream final, but still gonna be amazing.
Oh, this is
Holy,
gonna be a
what a run!
great-
I'm honestly so happy about this. Like nothing went wrong, pretty much. Not a single punishment.
You had an excellent run. The that was probably like the best showcase of late surge that I've seen in a race so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, because you went for late surge. I forgot.
I was gonna go for late search as well, but then I had a 16 Brock. So like, okay, I cannot do this.
Right, because you ran out of potions.
I ran out of everything, yeah. I mean, I just I was 2 minutes behind the no K Brock split, so I was like, okay, I need to get luck against Surge then. Didn't happen.
Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. We will let you know when we know when the finals will be. And you all have a great day.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for commentating and GG's.
Thank you.
Good
Have a
show
good
for the
one.
race.
No problem. Thank you,
Goodbye.
JP, as well, for doing 2 shifts.
Yeah,
That was
for
hello.
doing commentary.
We
Oh,
can
no
never
problem.
say goodbye, can we? We love each other too much.
Yeah.
I just like the community. What could I say?
We're always together in the Discord. Okay, bye.
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 Hello and welcome to the Fire Red Leaf Green 80% tournament semi-finals. This is the second race. It's going to be a good one. I'm JP Zinum, joined by Main 97.
Hello. Yeah, this will be a really good race. Very competitive. Every round, this round and obviously finals will all be super competitive. These racers are really experienced and they've, won their first 2 races, so they got to this point. So
Yep, it's going to be a good one. I've just released the runners, so we will get started at any moment. Congratulations on making it to the finals, Main. You will get to see how intense your competition will be.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had a bit of a crazy run yesterday. Racing can be really, really fun, especially when it's like super competitive. It evokes similar feelings as being on an actual 80% run. So, and it can also tilt you similar to being on an 80% run as well.
Yes, indeed. So let's see. We've got 3 very good Squirtles. Who do you think has the best Squirtle?
Probably. I mean, I'm a big fan of Mild personally, especially for races, basically because of Misty. Because going into Misty as Rash, the chance of double confuse is not great, but also that would, I don't know. I just feel like with Mild, like when you're guaranteed Swift, it's like unless you get double Staryu Pulse confuse, like you're pretty safe outside of crit, But like last race, for example, Wanli had a Rash that was guaranteed Pulse, and he lost his berry, on the Staryu, and then really bad things happened. So I think probably Pokeguy probably has the best Squirtle now. 23 attack, good special defense. I think I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised with Wanli's Squirtle that he's running 27 speed, but I think he said that with late surge, I think it matters a lot less. But
Yeah, that's correct. With late surge, you get to go with like less optimal speeds in order to just get better stats elsewhere. Because you're always going to outspeed surge with late surge, and 27 speed will always outspeed Blaine with the route that you're going with. So it's just a matter of, do you have to X speed on Sabrina or not?
that's where I have an issue with it, where like I only run 30 minimum speed because, again, for Sabrina, I just don't want the chance of getting confused or crit by Venomoth. Because I got, you know what I mean?
So the main reason I can understand going for X speed on Sabrina regardless is because when you're in that fight, sometimes you're at really high health. And in Giovanni's gym, if you pop out a torrent, you can suddenly have major PP issues. So by being able to take damage in the Sabrina fight, you get to ensure torrent through the rest of the section and not have to worry about anything else. The confusion chance, which I think is only like 20%, isn't as big of a deal as being able to keep torrent through the entire section, which will lose almost as much time.
Yeah, so Poker Guy is basically two fights ahead of the other two.
Yeah, there's a revive in Safari, there's a revive in Rock Tunnel, there is a revive just outside of Giovanni 2 in Sylph Tower.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
there are several other options for the revives.
You could get the one in Rock Tomb or Rock Tunnel, but like, if you're really high health, like, yeah, Rock Tomb. Yeah. I see RT. I think Rock Tomb. Too much Rock Tomb. We've been abused by Rock Tomb playing this game. So I think with how like close it is, again, I think this could come down to if Poker Guy or Caternies gets a bad surge, again with Wan Li running late surge, like that could be the difference right now with how similar their early game luck has been. Okay, so now we have to ask ourselves, is Poker Guy going for the Shiru Pass, which I'm assuming he knows how to do.
I'm assuming it's yes.
Or no,
he didn't.
Well, I guess he was in the wrong spot for it anyways. But I mean, I like doing it. I like doing the YOLO pass personally because like I think playing around 1 in 16 is kind of silly, but because I feel like unless you're perfect on that pass, like you might end up just running into him on accident, you know. And so like
I've done
people
it,
have done as well. Yeah, like although it does suck when you get like 43 surge pace and then you hit him 1 in 16. You know that obviously really sucks, but. Wan Li will probably go for his... Actually, well, this is a question that Wan Li's behind, right? And is he still going to double bag manip now? Oh, he's doing top hiker. Okay. Well, I guess that's part of the strat. That's part of the...
So here's the thing with the torrent strat. Wan Li has slightly too much HP. Wan Li is going to pop out of torrent right at 25. He's actually out of torrent right now. So I don't think... I guess Wan Li just doesn't want to go for top hiker in Rock Tunnel. That's the only reason that I can see doing this.
Well, I think with late surge that you have to pick one, right? You have to pick this one or the other one, so...
Yeah.
I mean, technically you could still get quick attack from the Rattata. Okay, guys have to wait here, yeah. You get quick attack from the Rattata and then have Torrent. One, they got lost there a little bit.
Well, that's safe.
And he did end up going for Fragment, yeah. Which is fine. I think, again, the idea behind late search strats is you want to you play it as safe as possible, so you avoid deaths. But it obviously is slower, but just don't die to surge. Smile.
Alright, so Poker Guy getting the T, Wan Li already got the T. This is like
that was an interesting. I think that was an audio skip tech. I actually haven't seen that before. That Poker Guy did. That was interesting. He got off the bike a few tiles before entering the house.
Yeah, because it is a. Even though it is the same audio, it's still worth it to get off the bike because the game has to transition the map. Alright, Poke Guy doing the first spinner dodges. That is late, but ooh. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, why not? I mean, the bottom one is not as bad as hitting the top one, so but yeah, that's obviously was not. I don't believe that was safe.
Nope. It was very reaction based, and not safety based.
So he was probably maybe what was he? What 1 and 8 to be hit there on
Yes.
both of those? Yeah.
Yeah. Kurt is correct. Audio transition is nearly instant for getting on and off the bike, but lags if you change the area at the same time. Yeah.
So that was a little bit of a risk from Poker Guy being in the lead, but I mean, you got to respect it. Well, I mean,
it's safe.
Was it?
I mean, I guess if you react fast enough, yeah, it's safe.
Yeah. I guess it was hard to see if you reacted fast enough. I guess you did.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, I don't have a 201. What do I know?
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad. I blame Lorelei for that, by the way.
Surely you can't stop so close to Joe.
I haven't yet. I'll see how my brain feels.
So Pogai will definitely get the second revive here.
Only doing single bag manip in order to get past there. That's a little bit slower, but clean. All right. Okay, guy teaching surf here. So Pokeguy, yeah, I was about to say, it has to Orin here, because Potion heals for too much.
He's at 29 now, right?
Yeah.
So what is his level up here?
He gains 2 levels, so he levels up to 32, I'm pretty sure, which should be safe for Muck. And then we'll level up to like 34, 35 for the Wheezing, which should also be saved there. Yeah, so
that's good.
Fortunately, I am a mod, and I just have access to the tournament race channel, where I see very clearly what Pokeguy's race Squirtle stats are. I don't have to look at the stream at all.
It is indeed blurry, but I mean I can see it. But yeah. All right, so Pokeguy gonna go for Bite Blizzard here. Actually, he's gonna play it extremely safe. I mean, I like this. This is good because he is dead to Thrash crit. So this is a smart move. Oh, he's not going for Bite. Oh, he's going for Blizzard first for crit. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, that works. Is he dead to crit here? He might be, or it's close. I can't do the math off the top of my head. He's probably fine. Yeah, okay. GG. GG's Poker Guy. Pretty solid race. He'll be getting a high 206. Pretty clean run outside of the champ death, but that didn't lose him that much time, and then early on the death. But I mean, yeah, everything was super solid. I mean, he lost time to saving a good amount because he lost his revive early. But yeah, that was pretty clean. No Blizzard misses. No deaths outside of the first one. Surge went clean. You know, he did stuff pretty optimally, except at the very ends. But again, with such a lead, you know, it's hard to. You're gonna want to play it safe. But Poker Guy definitely started a little slow in the tournament and definitely has improved his race times a good amount, with his race last round being super fast, and then this one being really solid as well. 205, 206 is pretty hard to beat. Caterny's finishing up now.
You by yourself? They left you alone?
The JP had to start the commentary on the other one. He's just doing a marathon, I guess.
Oh, wowie.
But yeah, GG's. So what happened on the Lapras? Were you in range body slam? Or?
So I got hit to 30 HP, and then I looked at the damage from Lapras, and I'm at 27 to 31. So I figure I just go for it.
Okay, gotcha.
I figure I just risk it, and if I didn't save, so I figure if I die, I was done. And his I don't know. His run was so good. I just didn't see any way besides like him having a bad Agatha and then getting Hayless and Lorelei, and I'm just like, you know what? I have to.
GG's Poker Guy. That's a good run,
dude. Not bad. You're a beast.
I can't believe you got Hayless. I can't.
I've been doing a lot lately.
That's awesome, dude. Nice.
That champ was quite funny though. Like, those sand attacks into crit was pretty funny, but
Hey, you finally make it to a final, dude.
That's right. It's the first time.
I know you deserve it for sure.
Probably because I'm actually playing the game at the same time.
Yeah,
First
that's
time.
what I was thinking today. I'm like, okay, he's actually been doing any percent attempts and not doing like X, Y.
So what did you think about your run overall?
Beginning wasn't great.
Yeah, your early game was meh.
Yeah. Then after like
Your search was good, right?
yeah,
I think.
Clean surge, yeah.
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 I got destroyed by rock tunnel, early rock tunnel, mega
almost
kick.
like bad strategy.
It wasn't that. It was just I missed. I just missed kick. Like, what can I do?
Yep.
I mean, I was playing on you, at least suffering through dying to search once, and then when you didn't, I was like, okay.
Yep.
Your E4 overall, besides the champ death, was pretty
Yeah,
clean.
your E4 was nuts. So I'm like, okay. I'm kind of glad it was. I don't feel bad about my my decision on Lapras. Oh well.
Yeah. GG's to everybody. GG's Poker Guy. We'll probably call it here, and everyone can go over and watch the other tourney race that's going on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, thanks for comms.
yeah. Thanks for watching, guys.
No worries.
We will see you next time.
Time to sell my game on eBay.
GG's.
I got a leaf green copy if anybody's interested.
Yeah, you got a fire red one? Can I have a fire red one? Actually?
I have a fire red one too, dude.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Fire Leaf Green Tournament 2022. I'm here with Ananon, and today we're going to be doing the first race of the next round, down to 9 racers, and all of them should be pretty exciting. So today we got Pickle versus Amoeba versus Main. All three very established, very good runners. So this can really go any way.
This is where the spicy matches start. Like at this point of the tournament, only the one runner who actually wins the race is gonna advance to the finals. So
Yes.
we're gonna see a lot more risk taking, obviously. So yeah, these are gonna be very good races. Hopefully, unless like somebody gets a little bit handled by RNG, because this game has a lot of bad RNG.
That does happen, yes.
Yeah, more Mega Kicks for Amoeba to hit. Yeah, Mega Kick is not only useful for the rival Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, but it's also useful for pretty much every single Oddish you see.
Yep. I was about to say actually
Iron.
every single Oddish in the game, pretty much.
Oddish being that bulky, like on the special side, or I think in general.
In general, yeah.
It's you could in theory bite it, but it's always going to be a 2-shot. So you just like take the risk, hope for the 75% kick to hit, and celebrate if it does. And if it doesn't, it's like whatever, you go again. You have to deal with it.
Unfortunately, Mega Kick also has 5 PP, so when you actually do miss, it does matter generally. It does determine when you decide to use your ether. Yeah, so that you have enough Mega Kicks for the ones that are coming up.
Yeah, a lot of the PP restoring items we use in this game are mainly for Mega Kick actually.
Yeah,
which is interesting. Like we grab an ether pretty much just for Mega Kick. We grab an elixir, which is mostly useful for Mega Kick, but also for other moves. Or we already grabbed the elixir, I should say. Main is going to. Now you actually also got it. It's like right before the Onyx trainer.
Yeah.
And we get. How many more is it? There's gonna be 1 max elixir for Sylph and 1 elixir for Champ. So, yeah, a lot of PP restoring items just for Mega Kick. Even though we kind of want to avoid it as much as possible, we oftentimes just have to go for the kick in order to save time.
Yeah, I mean hitting kicks is it's just so fast. Unfortunately, there are a lot of them to hit though, so hitting all of them is maybe like I think we did the math earlier. It was like 2% to hit every kick, which is just like
There's no way it's that high. It should be way. Maybe it makes sense. I guess, yeah. Maybe already missing one. It gets the second one. Perfect. Maybe did get the Aoife right on the, because I think he skipped it when entering Bill's house, but I think he just got it after leaving. And Pickle just skipped it entirely, as it seems like. One of the benefits for the late surge route, you're gonna be using the boat heal before the next trial fight, because it's just more convenient, basically, with how the setup is gonna work. Like, both Amoeba and Main are gonna be heading into the fight in Torrent, if possible. And Pickle is gonna head in at full HP. So... Main on dangerously low HP. On the fill side to potion here.
Yeah, Drowsy actually decent concern. And also the Eradicate in a couple trainers has quick attack.
Yep.
So, I mean, he's gonna have a level. I think at least one level before that, but even still.
Okay, maybe gets quick attack into Torrent. That is perfect. Pickle get attack into Torrent. That is also perfect.
Pickle's slightly too high, but it's actually just fine.
Yeah, he's gonna boat heal. So.
Oh yeah. But Amoeba's HP I think is really good.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, Pickle has already gotten the T.
Exactly. Pickle has already gotten the T, has already delivered the T, and he also has Sandshrew, which is gonna be additional time save. So if you look at that, I think both of these runners are very close to each other.
Yeah, it's about even, honestly.
It's one of the cool things about this. Like, if you have a lot of quote-unquote hidden time save compared to the others, it's a really nice feeling. Just slowly but surely catching up.
Alright, so this section, there's one main goal of this whole tower section, and that is to get into an HP that you can get Torrent for Koga. So, that's why you want to come into this fight with a certain amount of HP, so that you can leave with an amount that can have safe Torrent for Koga, so that you can... Ideally you want to be in a spot where you're Torrent, but also can take a sludge from the muck. So, Pickle got crit, so he's...
That is not great.
Not in a great position.
That is not great. He's gonna... He should have super potioned here instead of normal potioned.
Now he's gonna get the Intimidate off Growl, right?
Exactly. Now off Gyarados. He will not be one-shotting the Gyarados with Mega Kick here, so he will have to heal again. Which is... Like, that's why you want to... usually want to super potion instead of normal potion if you actually get crit to an HP where you have to heal on Pidgeotto. So he pops the super potion here, is probably gonna just kick.
Maybe could crit. I mean, water guns. It's gonna kill.
Yeah, it will. Like, Mega Kick barely doesn't kill.
Okay.
At +0, and nice. Good spin pass from Amoeba.
Oh yeah, so Pickle's in a good enough HP for right now.
Let's see.
Wants to be a little bit lower, but...
It's definitely Torrent for level 39. That's what you kind of want to, usually. Let's see how Main's fight goes. Looks also very good, like very good HP. I think he also has enough kicks. I didn't really keep track of his kick count. He has 2 kicks, so that's definitely enough. So he's gonna be able to kick both the Ivysaur as well as the Gyarados, which are the the biggest threats, pretty much, in this fight. And the rest of the pokes just go down to either bite or water pulse. Like, it's pretty much only those two pokes you actually have to set up for.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Dragon Rage, okay, just needs to hit one more. And
Right.
Yeah,
Should
that's
just
GG.
win. GG.
That's GG for me. Damn, what a race.
Good race. He lives extreme speed crit here, so he cannot lose.
Yeah.
Alright. Could be a nice 207 for man. Pretty good time.
Yeah, very solid overall. With the start that he had, like, definitely not too shabby overall. Let's see how Amoebas Gyarados goes. Gets the flinch, okay. Gets the hit, okay.
Just he is dead to extreme speed crit, so has not won yet.
He doesn't really care, I guess. If he dies, he hits whatever. If he
Yeah.
it's also whatever. Like, see, okay, he's also
Dying would have been content.
I would have been indeed content. I don't think we have had E-Speed crit death in this tournament yet, so could have been the first in something at least. Still, good race though for him. That's a low 2-8. That's definitely something to be proud of.
The Pickle is probably also going to be sub 210 coming out of this race, even with the Silph Rival death.
Yeah, that's true.
So a very competitive race the whole way through.
Even with the amount of deaths we had, yeah. But yeah, what Amoeba really cost him was just the Agatha deaths.
Crits with bite.
Rash. Gonna have to heal.
Gonna have to heal. Sorry.
Okay, Pickle also, yeah, that's still a 2-9. That's very impressive for the survival death we had. So yeah.
Hello.
GG's to
What's
me.
up, man? Congratulations.
Dude, I don't know. I got no words.
Really good race to watch towards the end.
GG's, man. I'm impressed you continued on because you had such a deficit.
Yeah. The early game was actually quite rough for you.
I just got such bad luck in the beginning, and I was just mad the whole time, and Amoeba was having a really good run, and same thing with Pickle, and then he died too. But I was just thinking the whole time I can't save because it doesn't matter if I save and die and reset, I'm just gonna be too far behind anyways. So I mean, I think literally at right after the bill split, I was like, I'm not saving for the rest of the game, pretty much, and that's what I did. I didn't save at the entire game, and I mean, yeah, I don't know. GG's. I mean, it sucks because, I mean, I only really won because Amoeba got really screwed on Agatha, but I mean, I guess it's sort of
ridiculous.
It evens out
the
a
game we
little bit.
play.
Yeah, my terrible early game and your that fight, yeah. So it's it evened out a little bit, but I mean, I still just can't believe that I brought that back. I was so far behind. I was 2.5 minutes behind. It felt like.
I think I definitely obviously misplayed on Lance, but I don't actually think it would have mattered because your Lance and Champ fight were clean enough anyway, and you had the 10-second lead.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, something weird happened with your fight, I think, but I missed the bite Blizz at 31.
But I ran out of blizzards and didn't know you can just elixir in the fight, so I just did the entire fight without blizzards, except one for Dragonite. But,
and then I'm really glad that I didn't screw up Champ because I didn't get a single sand attack, and I was already insanely nervous, obviously, because it was so close, and then luckily I composed myself and remembered that just Blizzard the Gyarados. I almost went for Bite Surf, then I was like, wait, no, I'm not at +3, I'm at +2, so yeah, that was scary.
Hello Pickle, GG's. Congrats on the sub 210 with the Silph Rival death, actually pretty insane.
Yeah,
And late surge.
Yeah, I feel like I executed fine. I believe that was kind of bad, but I think all my choices were correct. It's just unfortunate to get punished on a 93% miss and lose 2 minutes, but
Missing on Gyarados too feels extra bad.
yeah, that the Sylph fight's been or bad for me all tournament. I haven't gotten through that fight in any of my rounds without missing a Blizzard.
Crazy. It's insane.
So yeah, I've died 3 times of that fight this tournament, and the one time I missed, I got bite from the Gyarados. It's the only time I survived it first time. So, I don't know.
It could have won if he saved before Sylph. He'd have lost by like 4 seconds, maybe.
I feel like I was in a position where I was like a minute or so behind, and I just need to make plays that can help me save time. So
I think me and Anna, we were both okay with that, to be honest. Because yeah, there was a pretty good chance you were just had not a very good chance if you saved and died.
Yeah, I'm in a position where a death is pretty likely a loss anyway. So because loot dying on self rival is really slow. You have to reset up after you reset and everything. And
I think realistically, if you've got like more than a 30-second deficit, you probably just shouldn't be saving for anything at this point. You've got to win, so
yeah, no,
it's why main won. So.
I actually just YOLO'd like the whole
at
run.
my death on Koga, which was also BS.
I got the sickest Koga fight for the setup that I had because I was like 50-50 dead to Wheezing and just hit the range smile.
So I was at exact torrent, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna bite the Wheezing, not go for the range, and I got smoke screen, and I double missed a surf, and I was.
Yeah, that was painful to watch.
Just like, I think the play was correct to try to get like, because I was at exact torrent.
I could have just like gone for surf in the first place, but
Anna, did you commentate? Did you commentate my other race where I also got toxic from Agatha? In which case, can you please stop commentating my races? Thanks.
I'm gonna win for the finals, don't worry.
Yeah. All right, thanks to everyone for watching. Our next race, I think it's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, now hour before when this one started.
Yeah, between some people that
Guy, Wanli, and Catanese.
Yeah, those people. Yeah.
Racing. So
Great.
also gonna be a very close race.
Stay tuned, see who main faces. And have a good night and day, everyone.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's.
GG.
Till tomorrow. See ya.
Ooh, that's interesting. I think that Ananon has the most consistent approach, but I trust Pokaguy's ability to make crucial decisions when it comes to extremely important moments in the race more. And so I'm going to go with my boy. I'm going to go with Pokaguy for this one.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned decisions because they get much more complicated when you're in a high stakes race, winner takes all, and you're looking at the pace of your opponent and your pace and deciding which risks to take, which risks to not take. It could definitely come down to those split-second decisions. So I think that's a good take.
Yeah. So if no one changes the volumes, then I will switch to a different lower quality mic that will be louder. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I will at least be louder by the time this is going. One way or the other.
It's like I'm going to be keeping the race here. So give me a second.
No, I am literally eating my mic.
Phone part of a balanced breakfast.
A balanced dinner in this case. Perhaps even a midnight snack at this point.
Definitely looks bright out to me.
One thing I've learned from streaming is people have very differing opinions on what is okay when it comes to volume levels.
Yeah. Because there's two levels of complexity. There's your input and there's their output.
Yep.
It's different for everyone, so gotta try to please everyone. It's an uphill battle.
Can we like see their Squirtles ahead of time? Is that a thing?
As soon as they change the layout, we'll be able to see their stats, I believe.
I see.
I'm not sure why we don't see it on the preview layout, but I'm sure all of these guys have gotten pretty thick Squirtles. So
What are the limitations on that exactly?
no limitations as long as you film your executing of the manip and send that in.
So
You can wait as long as you need to for whatever
12
Squirtle.
For 12 hours, you can just try to get good Squirtles. Like,
Yeah, you can.
okay.
But I mean, there's a point where resetting is a little bit more efficient than trying to go for the Squirtle that's like you need to wait like an hour to hit the frame.
Right. No, I'm just saying like you could spend a 12-hour session trying to get the best Squirtle.
Yeah, but how much is that going to help you versus spending 12 hours practicing, for example? So
Well, that's definitely something I'll say that practice is underrated, but I would definitely be super anal about getting the best Squirtle. So
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what we see here.
we definitely have seen some beefy Squirtles in this tournament thus far, and I'd be surprised if we don't see 3 good ones today. Although Poke Guy's kind of infamous for hitting his like an hour before the race, so we'll see.
Fun fact, when Poke Guy and I were racing Pokemon Gold at GDQ, he learned the encounter manips on the plane on the way over. So he is definitely known for that.
All right. It looks like all the racers are readied up. I think once Speedgaming's ready, we're gonna be good to go.
Okay, so does that mean I need to switch mics? Or I don't know. We haven't heard anything. Okay, I will just do that. Hello.
Sounds good.
Is that better? Maybe.
All right. Looks like we're about to start.
Oh, Squirtles. About the same? Oh, goodness.
Apparently there's an issue with game audio, but maybe we'll get that resolved. But yeah. For now, let's look at these Squirtles.
Okay, first thing I see that I am shocked to see is 25 speed on Squirtle. That is insane to me.
Yeah, that is I mean, if he wins with that, that's a pretty big flex.
That's like if you're sitting like that sounds like trolling to me. That's trolling. 25 speed is trolling. And 19 attack too. I don't know. Seems crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, also look at the HP and defense variety. Like compare NNNs to mains. Like, I think that's a pretty heavy advantage for NNN in terms of HP and defense.
Yeah, it's super beefy. It's actually so beefy that full restore on Bruno can like not leave you in torrent from like doing the like lead with full restore strat on Bruno. You can actually not take enough damage there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like crazy beefy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that causes issues later.
And then Main has the 31 speed, which can cause issues on Bruno as well.
Yeah. We definitely had some recent confusion on that one where sometimes some people have gone in with 31 speed and the extra UVs and somehow not gotten rock tombed. But I think there is an amount of chance to that, but kind of a weird situation.
Other than that, and Pokeguy's Squirtle stats being obnoxiously blurry, I think that's 15 HP. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like 15 or 16 to me. Very hard to tell. But yeah, the 25 speed is definitely the biggest shocker in this stat lineup. And we can see NNN started a little bit later than the others. That's because he's playing on emulator, and both of these guys are playing on console. So.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Instead of adding the 25 seconds on the end, he just starts 25 seconds later. Makes it much easier for everyone watching.
So they just get to the cutscene, they reload with the correct Squirtle, and then they go. Okay, yeah, that makes
Yep.
sense.
As soon as your rival grabs his Pokemon, you can reload.
Cheer Pass is
Right,
probably
Main went
best
for the
pass.
YOLO. He turned down. Got lucky. Yeah, in a race, I think Sheer Pass is worth, but there's always a chance he messed it up, right?
Hey, if you have 0 kicks, then the XP is actually useful.
Yeah, you got a better Water Pulse range on the first Oddish.
Yeah.
Definitely potential upside. Yeah, and an end set up for the Shiro Pass here. You could tell because of where they get spotted by the hiker.
Pokeguy was a bit low before. Yeah, he's not. Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, that would have killed.
He does have the revive, but so not a crazy risk to take, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't heal there.
Yeah,
but
you don't
now
want to
he's
use
in-
the revive either. So I mean, he didn't.
Now
he
he's in a
didn't die.
situation where I guess the Pidgey only does 3 on this defense, I think. But he's got no kicks, so he has to heal anyway. Even if he felt like taking that risk. Yeah, just heals. No other choice there.
Yeah, especially having to hit these ranges.
Yeah, well, he's just biting now, which
Yeah.
is fine. Main doing the
Right.
same.
Yep. The damage is actually probably good for him, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Pokeguy wanted Absorb there because then he would have been able to pulse the second Oddish.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap to Main's audio now that he's in the lead.
Whoa, trippy. Pokeguy gets Absorbed. So Pokeguy is gaining 4 health. So Pokeguy is actually currently at pretty much perfect health for Boat Rival.
Yeah, that can
He
make a
takes
pretty
no
big
more
difference. You can get very fast fights with that kind of HP.
Yeah, it's basically the best of all the worlds, the torrent and the safety.
Having the revive still, he might opt to just not save too. Could be a very fast section coming up for Pokeguy.
Technically, 1 more health on Pokeguy would be perfect, but it's a range of perfect, really.
Yep. Alright, Main the first. Get Bill out of the teleporter. And then fighting the final Pidgey.
Made up some time there. I actually wasn't watching his kicks,
Yeah.
but I assume it was faster than...
Yeah, it seems like he hit just from the timing of it, but
Yeah.
so definitely saved a good 20 or so seconds on these guys.
My man just select scroll down. I believe he did.
Definitely can be faster in some situations. I'm not sure about that one. I believe Mockwing did some timings on that. So maybe he's more in the know.
I thought he didn't move the potions down, but I might also be blind.
Alright, so we're stocked back up on Mega Kicks.
Yep, that ether, quite a good item. No one's skipping it today.
Main actually a bit high on health, would like to take a quick attack from either Raticate or the Pidgeotto in the fight, in the rival fight, or
And another
damage
miss.
here, or disable and miss. Tokugai hits.
And
miss
another
again.
miss.
He has missed 6 consecutive Mega Kicks.
Unbelievable, man.
Takes headbutt damage. That's actually good. 5 damage is perfect there. So
Just
now,
gonna go ahead and switch the audio back to Poker Guy.
so now, Main and Pokeguy have perfect health for Boat Rebel and don't want to take any more damage. I'm actually only like pretty sure on Main, but I think so. Let's see Ananon's kick situation here. He did ether before the fight and hits.
Yeah. Pretty big discrepancy between Poker Guy and NNN here right now, but that could definitely change. We have a lot of RNG coming up with Boat Rival and Surge and Cans. And NNN going to be opting for late Surge, as we said before, so he'll be doing things a little bit differently here.
It'll be my first time seeing that in any percent run, I think. Pokeguy, no quick attack from the Raticate. That's what you love to see.
Yeah. Carrying on that perfect HP. So he's gonna opt to not candy here? Or no, he will candy here.
He will candy, he will candy.
Yeah.
He's got just enough.
Yeah, delaying candy in races can be kind of scary, so...
If you have very good attack, it's fine. And I guess most runners aren't going to be taking Modest for a race.
Yeah, unless it's a really good Modest.
And he delayed... Basically, he delayed his candy from before for the Surge candy until now, which makes the rare candy worth a lot more XP because you use it at like level 35 instead of 26 or something. So that allows him to get Blastoise at the same place that the other runners do.
Yep. And I believe after this, NNN's gonna go grab Fly and then bike back to Vermilion to do his Surge fight. Do his shopping as well, unless he already did it. I don't know how that works. I don't think he did, but...
Pulse Punch, miss. Probably what you wanted to see there. If Punch had hit, he would have either... Well, I guess he's got the Revive. Probably just would have gone Bite there.
HP a little high, but should be okay. Or, wait, no. I'm thinking
right.
Normal Surge route. Not sure how this applies to late Surge, but we'll see.
I mean, his HP will only get higher, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure from round 2 stuff that the Raichu does not die unless you have Torrent, or it's
okay. So you don't do the shopping there. Interesting. Maybe you do it on the way back.
Yeah, he might, because he can't fly. That's what Surge gives you, is the ability to actually use Fly outside of battle.
Yeah.
So he'll have to like back here and shop, I guess.
Yeah. He'll be using that to make his way from Vermilion to Lavender for the tower section.
I mean, he's missing Surge money, but he has the Nugget, so that should be more than Surge gives you.
Yep. Right. Poker biting the Arbok, getting the flinch.
Good flinch. Wouldn't have taken enough damage there for anything significant.
You don't want to get glared, for sure.
Poison could have been interesting. Maybe run around a little bit.
Yep.
Wonder if he was prepared for that.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have known what exact HP to grind down to, but
Yep, yeah.
probably
Think about it
would've
ahead of
healed it
time.
right away.
Like, hey, if I get poisoned here, what HP am I gonna allow myself to drop to? Like, just think about it ahead of time if you're on the run.
Just be at the right HP to begin with. That's
Right,
my
sure.
strat. We'll bonk it into a tree there.
Yeah. Cheers. Cheers saying, oh my god, Ananon has 25 speed. I don't even do that in my world record attempts. Same.
Yeah, 25 speed, not the best, but he's still in the lead, so how can we judge? And getting trolled by the critters here. Get the T early here as well. That's another difference. Don't grab that later.
I don't know exactly how much Mega Punch does, but I believe Pokeguy is favored to live 2, if I remember anything. Tail Whip. Pulse again. Wants a little damage here. Alright.
Good HP. Decent, at least.
Yeah, decent. Pretty decent. Yeah, it's actually good. He'll just no heal head end.
Yeah, should be good. Alright, and then did his biking down, and he's about to head to Surge's Gym.
And so here's an example of where an extra X accuracy could come in handy. If Pokeguy gets a sand attack, for example, and wants to take a turn of damage from Pidgeotto, then he can use. I mean, the Nugget should give you a lot of extra money, right, to get extra X accuracies. So you could use that turn that you want to take damage on to X accuracy to remove the 1% to miss kick and die.
Okay, but removing the 1%, I mean,
well, because
you're better off
because you're stalling anyway.
Right, but if you have limited X accuracies, you would want to save those for Lance, Sylph, or Viridian Rival. Those fights and extra X accuracy can actually help more significantly.
He literally could have bought an additional X accuracy over what he bought there. So
he opted for more X specials or something.
No, he exited the shop with $1,200.
Well, how many X accuracies did he get?
He got 5, which is
the exact
number,
amount you need. Yeah.
So
okay.
Definitely buy 6.
Yeah, I buy 7 usually in races, I would say.
Yeah, there you go. That's what. Now we're talking. See, he did get an extra guard spec though, so I like to see that too. But
like, assuming I don't need to buy a revive, I could buy 7 super potions and 7 accuracies and still have everything else I need.
Yeah, so if he didn't buy the extra guard spec, I believe he would have had exactly enough for 2 XX. So that would have been 7, yeah.
Well, let's hope he hits his 93%.
Yeah. On beats Surge.
Easy
Effortlessly with the Blastoise.
And he's actually looks like he's a little bit behind Pokeguy at this point. Yep, definitely a little bit behind Pokeguy.
Yeah, he's doing the menu that Pokeguy just did effectively.
Not a huge deficit though. Probably like 30 seconds most.
Liz here to exit any shenanigans. Okay, or
it's a
just
flinch. Yep, and that's
Oh,
okay. He misses Blizz.
Oh, miss Blizz, Thrash crit. Wouldn't even kill.
Yeah, and he definitely tanks Extreme Speed Crit from
To
here.
be clear, I'm not rooting against Ananon. I just want to see it be really close in the end.
Yeah, I think that Bruno death really messed things up for us.
Oh my goodness.
GG and an N.
Nice
Yes.
closeout. Didn't have to deal with anything crazy.
Main still favored for second place here. But really well played by NNN.
Yeah, nice time too.
He went for all the safety he needed to Took a couple risks, but nothing major.
Wow, had Pokeguy not have died, these times would have been phenomenal. Actually.
Yeah, this is a 204. Absolutely, like really crazy race time, especially in the finals with the nerves and everything.
Yeah. Wow.
Really well played by NNM. I believe his timer's a little bit behind, so it might. I think it's still a 204 though.
Yeah, it is definitely.
All right.
Congratulations.
Getting growth.
I don't know.
Setting up the extra stack.
Nice. Smart.
Right. Gonna mark in and then it's done. Hopefully get him in here for an interview.
204.26, 204.27. Something like that. That's so good. That's such a good time.
Yeah, that's insane for a race. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, we did see some slips in execution from Pokeguy and Main with the optionals, but I think in the end it just came down to this Elite Four.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Pokeguy unfortunately getting gunner lucked by the fact that I chose him to win the race, and then the kid just came in, man. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll have something to say about gunner luck here.
The double crit, in fact.
And then congrats on your victory. You are the 2022 Fire Leaf Green any % champion. How does it feel?
Can't believe it. Holy moly, what a race.
Yeah.
It was what a race indeed.
God damn.
Any first thoughts you want to talk about?
Not really. It was a really close race. So shoutouts to Pokeguy and Main, obviously, for keeping it that close until E4. But I didn't exactly see what happened to Pokeguy and Bruno, but I just saw he had to reset.
He got double crit.
He got crit twice, and he only saved before Lorelei, so that was pretty much GG. And Main is secured second place here.
Even with a Bruno save played the same way, it would have not been enough. But
yeah,
it was to Main.
Super unfortunate.
Main held in there despite being behind pretty much the whole second half.
Yeah, second place. I mean, he was behind for ever since the Oddish. Oh my God, they missed like, I don't know if you saw this on the Oddish on Bridge combined. They missed 8 kicks, I think, on that Oddish.
Yeah, I saw that. That was insane.
And then died. That was so crazy. Or 7, yeah, 7.
We were losing our minds.
And then they, on Lorelei, both of you flinched both attacks on the Lapras.
I was like, it wasn't even that great for me because I was that high HP, but it still worked out, so.
Yeah.
I guess you're showing, demonstrated late surge, consistency, the value.
Even against the runners who had a very good surge fight.
Yeah, they had perfect surge fights, both of them.
Was not a single surge step, which is.
Pokeguy was ahead going into tower, but
I know it was like so close all the way.
Yeah.
Like we were pretty much tied by like apart by a second or something for the most part. So.
All right, Main completing with 207.35. Hopefully get him in here in a second. And Pokeguy not far behind. Gonna be a 208 something.
Also, I'm sorry for Shiro for beating his time.
Don't be sorry. You earned it.
As
the clearly superior runner, you have beaten his time.
Clearly superior.
Hello.
Clearly superior strats.
Hey, man. GG's.
GG's. That was
Man, that plane fight, that burn.
I mean, I had to adapt like so hard, but I mean, I missed 6 kicks in a row. I mean, I don't know, like.
Don't worry, I noted that you missed 6 kicks in a row. I did note it.
I actually had such an insanely fast time, like up until that Oddish. I mean, like it was so fast, like 25 Misty with like perfect bridge rival, and yeah, I mean, I guess if I had just bit twice, like Wanley does, like I guess it could have been probably better. But I mean, even so, like, I mean, yeah, you're that time 204, mid 204 is like pretty insane. So, and I just had to deal with stuff throughout the whole. I mean, it's funny, like I hit that optional, which I've never hit in my life ever, and it was because I was watching Pokeguy and I saw him hit the optional, and then I like freaked out, and then got excited, and then like. Then I fucking just hit. Then I just immediately hit it like an optional right after. Just yeah. So
And Poke Guy hit the optional
was,
because I was putting a bunch of pressure on him. So really, I made you hit the optional. If you really think about it.
yeah, I mean, it was just extremely hard to not be. I was so mad after that 4 kicks in a row into death. Like I was just so upset, and like I just played the bad the rest of the time. But I mean, I made like a ton of mistakes too. I mean,
Yeah, we could tell that tilt was a factor for not just. I think it was a factor for multiple people in that race. But
I was so frustrated. But and then yeah, especially the optional too. Like that was bad. And then yeah, like it was super weird because like I was trying to take damage on Koga, and then I just flinch, and then I then I stall on Blaine and get burned, and then that's happened in a race to me before, and I was like, okay, well now I have to full restore, and I don't know how I'm gonna fix this, and then I ended up fixing it, and then yeah, that was a mess. It was a mess.
regardless, you recovered well, finished in second place. I think you can be proud of that.
I mean, I almost DNF too because on Viridian Rival I was just watching the stream and like mad, and like I didn't X speed on
we saw something.
I don't know how I didn't die because he calm minded, and then instead of I don't know why he didn't psychic me because I was dead to psychic, but he just future sighted instead. So I somehow that yeah, and then I wanted to get Carbos skip right in the beginning, and I wasn't able to because I got a level 4 bird. So like I ended up deciding to get the Carbos, which even though it didn't matter because I didn't have I wasn't able to get Torrent because of Viridian Rival, because that dude the Gyarados just bit me twice. So yeah, that was and so I thought that with Carbos with 31 that I would get Rock Tomb every time, or at least like very, very likely to get Rock Tomb every time. And then yeah, he just Earthquaked me, and then Rock Tomb crit me, and then
Speed tie then.
It's like, what do you do there? I didn't have a super. Like, well, I honestly didn't have a super because I stupidly used 3 instead of 2 for Viridian Rival 2. And I mean, I made a lot of mistakes, and it is what it is. But I think even if I didn't, I think his time was just still probably just too good.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, beating a 204 is a big ask, and I think you should be proud of finishing with a 207 despite all the challenges you overcame.
Yeah, it's just that's the thing is like when something like that insane happens to you, it's just so hard to not be mad, Like
yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that you would just hit AB start to select in a PB attempt, right? So
yep, so true.
Yeah, because then I had to save for like Martha. I mean, yeah, it was just I mean, GG's, man, you deserve it. That was good. That was. I'm mad that it didn't go very well for me. Like I would have liked to had a little bit more of a competitive time, but.
Don't worry, I'm molding myself. If you see my PB attempts and compared to this, it's 2 completely different worlds. Like my race luck is insane. My PB luck is like 9% of my runs just dying to the Brock split. So
yeah.
Well, now it's time to turn it around. You've won. You've achieved the race victory. So now it's time for world record, right?
Truly.
Yeah, get on the
there's
grind.
a new record now, so that's a little bit easier to go up against. Great not having to compare against the 42 Surge, not gonna lie.
Yeah, true that.
Poker Guy, GG's. Sorry about your Bruno. Double crit.
Yeah.
What can you do, man?
Wow, my IGT is 3 seconds behind in hands.
Let's go.
Wow.
What do you think of your race overall? I mean, I know there
I
was
was happy till Bruno.
Yeah, that was
But
tough.
It wasn't my fault, so whatever.
Yep, didn't make a mistake.
Happened to everybody.
Yeah, and can't really blame you for not saving when things are that close. You
Yeah,
you got to get an
I-
edge somehow.
Yeah,
Lost by more than an optional, so.
Yep.
Yeah, you made me hit an optional right after you. So it's your fault. Not mine.
Oh shit! Oh darn! I could hit an extra trainer.
Anyway,
oh my goodness. Good, incredible race. That was super fun to commentate. Actually, I'm really glad I did it.
Yeah, that was a really great race. Super close. You guys were all pretty close for the majority of the race, so thanks for keeping it entertaining for us. A lot of twists and turns, stuff to talk about. A lot of missed mega
I tried
kicks.
to even it out a little bit, a few times with my movement. So
Yeah, we saw you struggle getting into doors a few times.
Yeah, there were some doors that were.
Yeah, I was not fully recovered yet. I'm a little bit sick, so my movement was not that clean for like.
Oh,
yeah.
We had
15
just
parts.
switched. We had just switched the audio to you, and then you got stuck on the Viridian gym
The gym
entrance.
door, yeah.
And I was like, switch it back. He doesn't deserve it.
Regardless,
These
man,
guys.
204, insane time.
204 is insane.
Incredible. And a low 204 at that.
Yeah.
Nearly beat Kuka's race record.
Yeah.
From last year.
Next year.
Yeah.
Next year, surely.
And
next year I'm biting that Oddish every race and never kicking it again.
Fair
And I will patronize you when the time
Never
comes.
again, dude.
I look
Never
forward to it.
again. That was insane.
Big shout outs to chat for keeping us entertained as well. A lot of good memeing in there.
Yeah, and thank you to all the people who donated at the end of the prize pool. That was really cool.
Yeah, and Ann's taking home a healthy sum, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so.
Congrats.
Time to think about what I should spend it on.
Console setup. maybe?
Console setup, yes.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go.
No excuse. That's how the emulator runners become real runners. They have to win a whole tournament so they can afford it.
Wow, calling emulator runners not real runners is a pretty hot take.
That's right.
I think you've offended a lot of people with that one. Anywho, any closing thoughts, guys?
It was a fun tournament for sure. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, the level of skill this year was incredibly high for sure.
Definitely.
Probably because I
shoutouts
didn't
to
do it.
Kid Rocker for organizing. Same as last year.
Yeah.
And for all the other runners for participating, I guess. It was very, very much fun. Like racing all those different people.
Yeah.
Actually in a tournament and not just like racing for fun. It's a little bit different. I don't know. I really enjoy it.
Shout outs to Speedgaming for hosting and dealing with all our chat shenanigans, ups and downs. I know it's had its trials and tribulations, but thank you anyways. And yeah, thank you, chat. Thanks everyone for watching.
Yeah, thanks for having us. It was really fun.
All right. I think that'll be it then.
GG's.
Yep, see you next year.
GG's, guys.
Bye. Have a good evening.